We back at it once again. It's your boy, Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, VR fans across the world, we bring you Ringside VR Exhibition Night 3. Yeah, we numbering them this time. We're going to have a lot of them. Tonight's going to be a very interesting night. Last week, we had a record-breaking amount of boxers. There were about 40 of them, right? Now we got 50. We tried to tell people the first 30 boxers get in, and they broke the doors down. So you know what? We were going to just say, hey, let's just do the 30. But then a lot of the homies came in, and so now it's got to be a vibe. Now we got to get everybody in here. Let's go another long haul stream. This is all being thanks in part to the community that signed it up today. So this one is going to be a little special, right? If you're new here on the channel, I want to just get this out of the way. I know a lot of people are going to be asking about this. How do I get in on a fight? You can't get in on tonight's card. Tonight's card is absolutely filled to the brim, but join the Discord. Ringside VR, search for it. If you say Discord in the chat, hopefully I'm going to be able to see it, and the bot will just drop the Discord link. And if you still don't see the Discord link, then just shout out at me, you know what I'm saying? So tonight we've got a special set of fights coming up. In the first half, our guaranteed 30 fighters who are going to fight. We got about 15 or so who are going to try out for a UFL joint Discord joint league tournament. We already have votes inside the chat. If you are in the Discord, go ahead and make sure to vote for who you think would be best fit to represent Ringside VR in this tournament. It's just for fun. Just want to get some people out there. More things to come, but it's something we wanted to do with the UFL folks. Really like what they're doing out there. And then after that, we got some fights that are coming in with the homies, with the regulars, with some folks that signed up. So just wanted to let everybody know that if you tried to sign up already, it's a little too late, but join the Discord anyway. And, we're going to get you in here next week. But without further ado, though, Solly, let's go ahead and get the first fighters up tonight. As I lock in with the chat, I wanted to also give a big shout out to the 42 people in attendance right here in the VIP lobby. If you want to join that VIP lobby, go ahead and join the Discord, get on the Showtime stage. But a shout out to all y'all who came in here early. I mean, it's been wonderful to see the lobby grow this much. You know what I'm saying? We out here, bro. The chat's going crazy right now. You know what I mean? And I'm loving it. We're having some good high energy. One thing I want to let you guys know is that every week I strive to make the stream just a little bit better for you. And how that is going to happen today is this time, I think, is going to be experimental. I'm going to see if I can pull it off. I figured out a way to get the boxers shorts. And there's a new lower third that's going to show the round as well as the timer. I'm going to try to put all that together live, right? So you might see me trip and fumble over a couple of things, but it's going to be good. The other thing, too, I'm showing the chat in the break page on horizontal. I'll get it up on vertical pretty soon. But I just want to show the community, show some love to everybody popping in. Ayo, Carlos VR with the follow on TikTok. Last week, TikTok. Y'all did that. We had goals last week, right? Just wanted to clear 1K. We smashed past it. We're almost 13K. Maybe today, TikTok, let's try to go to 1500. Let's try to do it. 1500. And if you're watching on YouTube, and if you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, just go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you hadn't already. Watch the videos. We drop the videos pretty much weekly. So from now on, exhibition matches, whether you submit your POV or not, right? Just listen, everybody. You don't have to submit your POVs for the exhibition. Submit them if you want to, right? But no longer will you have to submit for exhibitions. I'm going to be posting these fights, clipping them out from the stream every week. Y'all have seen me already started to clip some from last week. I promise I'm going to get those in before the rest of them in before the end of Tuesday, and we're going to keep it going. So, you know what I'm saying? So if you guys like that action, if you got any tips for me, go ahead and put it out there. Mind you, it's supposed to be kind of like a lo-fi kind of thing. So, the big production value stuff will come in. So already, Jay loves Herb. You know what I'm saying? I love you, Ringside. Your comments keep me alive. Hey, the content keeps him alive, yo. We saving lives out here. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I see you out here, twin. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Sigma out here saying Mike Shell is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali just followed. I appreciate it. Right? Appreciate it. Muhammad Ali in the chat and in the card tonight. So I'm looking forward to seeing you fight there, bro. So yeah, man, let's lock in. Solly, how we doing with?
I'm ready. I'm here.
Ready as always. So as always, brought to you with my co-host here, Solly, the secondary hostess with the mostest, running things in the Discord, keeping everything groovy. I also want to shout out to our wonderful referee squad joining us on the mic. We got Nick, we got Tyrone, and we got Doom. You know what I'm saying? So you might hear some additional voices in. For everybody who doesn't know, the referees are also our mods on the Discord. But you know what I'm saying? As we try to get more people some experience, you might hear them commentating and chipping in their insights. It's all love out here. It's kind of planned. And we're also going to be trying to get the boxers to comment after their fights. So stay tuned for that. You know what I'm saying? Kareen, yo, how have I been, bro? Man, I've been chilling, man. I haven't been on Tekken quite as much, mostly because I've been working on this new project that you see right here. So Kareen, VR Boxing, bro, lock in. Let me know what you think about it. When I see you at the next local, when I finally make it out the house, and I'm gonna be so trash at Tekken. You gotta let me know how it is. Just LP is ready to get it on and popping. You know what I'm saying? Andy Jason Martinez with the follow. Appreciate it, bro. All right, Berserk Angel. How do I get into a match? All you gotta do is join Ringside VR Discord, man. You know what I'm saying? Type Discord in the chat. Let me see if the bot is working. That's what I want to see. Entertainer back in the building. And so, Solly, go ahead and text me that room code there, my
it's
friend.
already texted you.
Yes,
yep,
sir.
Sent it in DM, sent it in the ref chat for all the other refs.
Oh yeah, Super, you missed once.
Wait, what I miss? What I miss?
You got all the other refs, so I'm chilling right here. I was waiting.
Right. Whoa, what's up, Blue? You just popped in, bro. I didn't see your name up there.
No, I was here the entire time.
Hey, don't. Nah, player. Nah, look. All right, look. Chat. Bloop's in the building, y'all. Make some noise. W's in the chat for Blue. Appreciate you jumping in, homie. All right, so let me go ahead and lock in with this. I'm good. I cannot wait to see if I could actually pull this off. I think I might have actually got the boxing shorts to work. If I did, I will be so happy with myself. 683. They gave away 3 of the numbers, and the hackers are gonna try to figure out the rest. All right, I think I heard that. Cool. And before we start, Solly, let me go ahead and set up with my local recording, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Just in case something happens, and I want to get some in-depth footage. But I think everybody's been liking the fact that, you know, we've just been putting out the videos as is. So, you know, hopefully people like that. Let me see, OBS, where you at? Almost forgot to drop this in. We'd have started 5 matches, and I would have not been able to record any of them.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, let's make sure too we've got all of our right settings. Get back into our night jam V3 damage system and 3 minute rounds.
3 minute rounds. All right, let me see here.
Went ahead and sent both the codes to the fighters.
Yeah, if mods, so fighters, expect to check your DMs for the code, just because we've got so many people, sometimes people jump on out of order, and we don't want to slow things down. All right, both fighters are here.
For some reason, this thing is...
And both fighters are ready. And just as a quick reminder, everyone, if you can, try to record your POVs and hit ready up once you are recording. We're going to make sure to try to, anyone who records their POVs, we're going to set up for better edits, just in case your fights are looking really good. If you can't, not the end of the world, but also make sure that when you are done your round, celebrate a little bit, show it to the camera before checking those scorecards and stomping down on those recordings. All right, Super, whenever you are ready, I am ready, and we can then start our first match.
Yeah, I just gotta double check one thing because my workspace on Discord, I mean not Discord, but OBS on my other computer is actually acting really stupid. So I just want to make sure that what I'm recording doesn't show up as a huge fuck up. 7:21 p.m. Nah, we're good to go. Okay, it looks weird on my end, but shit, I'm good to go. So first up, we've got. Let me switch over back to my other screen. And I think every time I do this, I keep adding more screens to my workflow now. Now I've got like 3 screens. So first up, who's first up? We've got the EU matches we always do, right? So we got
our
Jack
EU match with
Geiler
and Aura, aka Izzy.
Aura. So Aura, should we put him in as Izzy or Aura?
Put him in as Aura.
Put him in as Aura
on the sign-up sheet.
Okay, Aura versus Izzy, the EU matchup for the night. Ready to go. I'm ready, Solly, whenever you are.
I am as well. All right, fighters, good luck.
Recording.
And let's get a little bit of stats going as well. Try to keep everyone informed about our fighters. Jack, returning fighter, coming in out of EU from fighting out of Ireland, sitting at an 1800 and 5'11". Aura, on the other hand, coming from the EU kind of Middle East area, though, 2060 ELO and 5'6". So that should be a good day.
Jack looks so ready right now.
Oh, we're in here. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and set up my fancy trunks thing.
Oh, yeah.
Just give me a second.
Solly, if you could check the ref chat real quick, Solly.
All right.
All right, so we've got is it Jack Geiler is in the blue corner with the white and green trunks, correct? And then we've got Aura with the white and black trunks. This is gonna be the first time I'm gonna be able to bring in this one. I'm very excited for this. Jack Geiler, no stranger to the ringside VR ring. Been throwing hands, but Aura's new, you know, and I want to see if this kid's got the riz to make a name for himself here on Ringside VR. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Jack, he should have this in the bag. I mean, he's got the most experience. I mean, this is Aura's debut, but
this is true, but ringside experience is not the only experience to have. There are lots of other leagues around, and a lot of people are also doing a good job fighting in ranked. So
this is true.
Aura definitely bringing in some skills, and that 2000 looks like it's been well earned so far.
Straight up, man. I mean, the knockout was on time, Solly. You know, love it when people just do as the commentators say. It really feels like a Pokemon battle. But if you're watching on stream right now, appreciate you, Max M, for the follow. Aura looking to make a name for himself. He's got the ponytail out too. I mean, new hairstyle, new player. I'm here for it.
yeah, Aura's really catching him with his jabs.
Yeah, those are some devastating body shots.
Yeah, and it seems like Jack Geiler's just a little bit off as far as trying to connect those shots. Again, they're falling just a little short a lot of the times, just right there with that jab. Just a little short. He really has to find his range. But your boy Aura, you know, already locked in.
Very much so. And I like the way he's trying it. Like, he's doing a lot of circular motion, right? He's moving to the angles, trying to make it uncomfortable for Jack to follow up with a big combo. Because that's the advantage of moving to the side, right? It's hard to punch across your own body. And he's taking that to his advantage.
It's like Jack taking his shots, but not throwing enough volume, it feels like.
Nah, I agree, Blue. And what's crazy is, like, Jack looks like the more responsible boxer. His hands are up. He's picking his shots. But Aura is just overwhelming him with volume. And, honestly, the power of his punches are a bit more. I can hear the thuds just from all the way over here.
Again, despite this being an EU matchup, there is still a very high ping difference, as said by Doom beforehand.
Oh, so okay, that makes because EU is a huge area, so we can't just assume.
Yeah,
we
and
can't
this
just
guy,
assume.
I mean, Aura is in the Middle East, so it's always gonna look like Geilar is a step too slow because there is definitely a latency issue that you're gonna notice a lot in this fight.
Yeah, and so
Ireland, especially at the corner of Europe.
Oh. What's up, Super? What's up, Solly?
What up?
What's up, Spooky?
How you guys doing?
Happy you up here.
Shit, all the refs
Doing great.
in the
Here for
building
another-
tonight. I love it.
The whole
I
squad.
know.
Yo, am I fighting Money B? That says.
Yeah, you ready,
Yeah.
buddy?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, you might want to reconsider.
No, I'll go for it. Fuck it, I don't care.
Get training.
I've been messing around
Time
with
to
new
warm up.
style a lot.
Mouthpiece is in.
So,
Seconds
let's
out.
see what happens. Money B, Money
Okay,
B.
get ready.
Who did Money B last fight?
He fought Hitman on the stream last time, and it was so close. It was criminal the way he
There was
lost.
someone else he fought too. I think he fought when he won the Justins, and he got his revenge. He got a grudge match out.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did
Honestly,
fight
never had-
Justino.
I think me and Money B is actually gonna be a crazy close fight, or at least I think it's gonna be a fun fight. I don't know if it's gonna be close. He might beat my ass, but I'll make him entertaining.
Hey man, styles make fights, and
I'll
we're
make it an
seeing that here
entertaining
right
ass
now.
whooping. We'll
Yeah,
see,
we're
we'll
back
see.
in round 2. Ooh, Jack Guylar landing some good heavy shots.
Yeah, I heard that one all the way across the room, bro.
He's
The
starting to
vengeance.
adjust in this round.
I mean, it's a good thing to do. This is the adjustment round. It's what we like to see from the fighters. I'm liking that every time Jack feels that he's under pressure, he goes and he does that special guard, right? He kind of does a Philly shell, but with a really high guard towards his head, and he does a ton of movement. And that's what I like to see, is not just standing there with a guard hoping that you block punches, but also working in head movement and footwork just to not take as much damage as you can.
For real. I mean, I agree with you on that one, Solly, especially when you're fighting in a situation where the lag is there. You got to stay moving, you know, like you have to. And Aura, even though Aura's hands are not there defensively, Aura's hands are all about the offense right now, and he's doing the other thing where it's just you got to put out volume, right? The lag isn't on your side. You don't have the time to pick shots. You got to just go in there and fight for your life.
It looks like Jack is timing his shots better, even though there's a lag diff.
True.
He might be throwing them in advance in the direction he thinks that Aura is moving.
Yeah.
Or he's just picking his shots better. So whatever he's doing, it's working. It's looking better.
This is something I've noticed in pretty much all VR fighting games, is the EU players, they start to develop this like future sight thing where they've played with so many because so many VR users are NA, right? So they're used to playing with lag. And they've just kind of developed like this style where they know how to predict your fighting. And it's always difficult, especially when you fight them in like a better ping environment. It feels like they adjust super well.
Right.
And so far, pretty close round 2. I don't think it's too significant an edge in either fighter's direction. Aura is still keeping up a pretty consistent attack all the way through. I think he might be winning just on volume, and there he goes, listening to the refs and turning up
And the
gas.
sad part is, I had Guylar for that round.
6, 7, 8. Hey,
I'm losing all my money.
Don't bet the house on him.
Okay, ready? Box on.
All right, let's see. Jack is now definitely down 2 rounds. Let's see if he has to take it back. Otherwise, he's going to have to be going for the full-on knockdown and KO in round 3.
And the thing is, I don't know if Jack
definitely
has the
ahead.
power or timing to land that.
So Jack, say hi to the camera.
Yeah. Your boy Jack. Let's go.
I like how they just know when it
All
comes
right.
to these recorded exhibitions, you gotta look
Yeah, or
behind you.
camera's on you. Camera's on you, or if you're listening, check behind you.
Bro, you
The funny
gotta
part
work.
is, oh come on, Aura.
I don't think you can hear us.
There he is.
The funny part is when
he would be like European champion. But
Maybe
his
that
performance
maybe
right
he's
now
on
doesn't
purpose,
look that
bro.
good.
His name is Aura. Maybe you know he thinks he has Aura by just not even. He's so nonchalant. He's too much Aura.
I mean, with these 2 knockdowns, he definitely farming Aura for real. Like chat's digging him.
Man's just zoned in, that's all.
Let's go.
All right, good respect from both fighters, and round 3 starts with a flurry of punches from both fighters. Jack stunned early. for those watching too, this game is early access, so the visuals aren't all there yet. We don't have quite that polish, but you can definitely hear, based on the crowd's reaction and the thud from the gloves, how much damage or how heavy these shots are.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow.
Yeah, it's over, bro.
Didn't even land on our screen.
6, 7, 8. Are you okay?
Geiler having a rough night tonight.
Box.
Jack though showing up a ton of heart, and let's see if he can pull out some luck of the Irish and maybe drop on a devastating KO.
Stop.
Land a KO here. He's got a stun. And he gets countered. That jab. I don't think Geilar's playing very well against the southpaw stance. Or his jab is coming from his right hand. I mean, he's southpaw. Geilar doesn't seem adjusted to that.
I mean, that and the lag, bro, like we already see, like there's a few moments where it just completely freezes on both ends. This man is fighting a lot of opposition right now.
Yeah, it keeps
Sheesh.
That might be it for Jack.
6, 7.
Whether he gets up or not.
Look at me. You okay?
Yeah, it's
Fights like a shorter fighter, but
Man, he's a KO.
he's a taller
Let's fight.
dude.
I gotta have my boy Kermit studying this. I might bring him into one of these exhibitions someday.
Oh, need to, for real, man.
Someday soon, right? It might just be a humbling experience, though. I don't know.
Gotta have a master disciple night one of these nights.
That's what I'm thinking we gotta do. That's what I'm saying.
We were talking about just having theme nights for exhibitions as well going forward. So definitely something where we could get some cornermen in here. Yeah, I would love that. We need to figure that out.
I would love to.
We're going back into the fight. Jack fighting here for his life, and I love to see it. Like, right, both fighters, even though the match has sort of gone against his favor, right, still showing a ton of heart, still swinging, even dealing with the technical issues. And now also credit to Aura, right? He has this fight in the bag. He could just lay back, but he is going in and slugging it out, and I love that. It's giving his fighter a chance both to get himself a KO, but also make it an interesting fight. Give Jack a chance as well.
I mean, ooh, shit! I was just about to say, you know, it's V3 and it's a puncher's chance, but or out here taking it, bro.
Oh, it's out, I think.
That's
That's a wrap. That is a wrap.
Very
complete domination. I'm curious about the damage.
We're about to see here in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we got access to the scorecards now, so we're gonna be able to see.
Red corner.
I tried to hug. I don't know. Everybody knows they're not close enough to hug, and everybody still tries it.
Hey, look, it's a
That's
thing now.
sportsmanship.
It's a thing now. All right, so let's check out the scorecard here. So give it a moment to reset here. So wow, 30-22 overall, 10-8, 10-8, 10-6 in favor of your winner for tonight, Aura.
Wow.
Taking it. Boy, that man was out here farming. Let's take out the knockdowns all throughout those rounds, and we've got one knockdown in round 1, one in round 2, and 3 to end it in round number 3 for a total of 5 against your boy Jack Geiler. Damage, however, was pretty competitive in the first round, 693 to 594, and then it just ramped up from there. Aura he was just getting started, to be honest. 1069 to 801, and then a whopping 1346 to 886 in favor of Aura for a grand total of 3108 and against 2281. So guys, pretty commanding win there for your boy Aura.
This was like Ryan Garcia.
He really,
Devin Haney.
he really let his hands fly at the end there. They're just getting crazy damage.
Well, absolute crazy damage. Let me go ahead and reset the score tracker. Do we
Is
hear from you,
Jack?
Jack? We gotta hear what happened.
Yeah, we got to hear from him.
Jack.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, I don't think the lag was bad enough for me to make it as an excuse. He generally just threw me off. Every time I rocked him, like he would just move, like weirdly in circles, which I mean, not really weirdly. It's kind of fundamental, to be honest, but it worked well. And not many people are like doing that very well.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to catch him. I did rock him. But I'm currently running off my data because I'm not in my house right now. But
okay, so that definitely adds to the lag right there for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it was probably more on my end, so he was probably struggling just as much as I was. Just feel like my punches were like sometimes connecting but not really doing much. But Dan, he got me with the body shot. I think it was the first time he dropped me, or the second time, and then he was able to get through my guard. So fair play to him.
No, absolutely. And I think you both did well. I mean, still put up numbers despite the challenges. And, you know, so somebody's got to win, someone's got to lose. You know what I'm saying? So good fight, man. Hope to see you back again next week. Aura, if you're around, we'd love to hear your perspective on that fight.
Yeah, let's get him. He's currently muted. Let's unmute him for a second.
All right. And also, shout outs to the chat.
Right.
You know, they showing up for Tynado, you know, Squad Boda here, all the Bodians, the whole squad, the whole family's here. So shout outs to y'all. I see y'all in the chat. Aura, talk to me, bro.
All right, he's typing in the chat, so he's saying it was a good match. Yeah, internet was a little crappy, but doing a good job.
It's Yak.
Ah, there you are.
There he is.
This is my first fight. I always watch y'all on YouTube, and you guys are great.
I appreciate it.
My dream to be here.
Hey, this is what we do, man. We try to put the community on in
Love
the best
you,
way
Super.
possible. Hey, I love you too, bro. Speaking of community members, I'm so glad that you came in from watching the channel. This is one of the things that I love to see, that people see the fights, get inspired, and they make their way on the channel. For your first fight,
That's
you know,
literally-
you did amazing, bro. Like, I just wanted to say you did amazing. It was the chat's going wild right now. Tell me what was going through your head in that fight.
I was feeling great. I was a little bit tired, but I kept like my punches working, punching his stomach, his face, working my strategies on. It was just great.
Look, it all came together really well, man. And I think that you put the hands together. At first, we were a little worried that you weren't being defensive, but you didn't need to. The best defense is offense, and you was putting screws to them. So shout out to you, my friend. So glad to have you here. Hope to see you back again, man. And if you want to say anything to the chat, let them know.
Nah, I'm good, bro. See you later. I'm gonna be back.
All right,
We'll
dog.
still play.
Take it easy. Okay,
Okay.
solid.
Pat.
Up next, who do we have? Ooh, it's the fight that all the Bodians are here to see. We got your boy Tynado taking on Tywick in the Battle of the Ties, aka the Tie Fighters. Yeah, aka the Tie Fighters. Boy, you know what I'm saying? That's what we out here. But the Bodians, you know, I
All
think
three of us could be a tag team.
it could be.
Day.
It could.
The
Oh
TIE
my
Fighters.
God! No,
We could be a
look,
band.
Look, a whole
We could be in
stable.
a band.
A whole stable. Hey, Tundra is out here, is out here mad vocal in the chat. They are ready to see Tynado take on your boy Tywick. And so we usually kind of put the lower elo folks first, but Tynado hit me up, said he got schedule conflicts. So we're gonna try to get him in and try to get him out as fast as possible so that he can make the fight. But already chat's loving it. Shout outs to all the folks who've been following on TikTok. Rizzy Reese just recently with the new follow. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We got a new follow from Geeked Glazer. Oh my God, Geeked Glazer. Shout out for the follow. Sub. Look, I'm gonna say, if you follow us, I'm gonna say the name, man. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Dr. Dolo, thank you for the subscription. Iedo Maya, thank you for the subscription. We out here. Eddie with the follow. Look, TikTok is on point today. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Boda says, if Tynado loses, I have to retire. Nah, Boda, you can't retire, bro. Like, the community needs you, dog. The king of shorts, you know what I'm saying? The king of funny clips in the building. All the Bodians, you know what I'm saying? Show some love for your boy Tynado. So let me go ahead and return as we get set up. We got Tynado in the blue corner. Tynado in the blue, and then we're gonna call him Lil Wick. Is that the name?
He's Tywick in the server.
Tywick. I'm gonna put Tywick.
Tywick.
I'm gonna put Tywick and Tynado, Battle of the Ties, aka the Tie Dies, aka the Tie Fighters. I am going to start recording.
I got money on you, Ty. Don't fumble this time.
All right, whenever you're ready, I can start this match.
Yep, you can go ahead and start whenever you are ready, my friend. I am ready. The crowd is ready. The Bodians are definitely ready. And we about to see who about to win the Battle of the Ties.
Yeah, Tynado here coming in with a 15 elo, fighting at 5-5 from NA. Tywick, on the other hand, didn't give us an elo, but 135 to 90 record in ranked. Also NA, and coming in at 5-5. So another big versus small battle. But should be very exciting.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So we got, let me see here. We got Tynado with the white. Is he in white and black trunks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tywick has been claiming in the general chat and stuff that he's like the best. So we're about to see.
I mean, a lot
of I beat one at the time. No.
Let's fight.
All right, let me see if I got the shorts correct this time.
Yeah, we're seeing a good fight, aggressive from the both fighters. Not much of a feel out. Really just going in, starting off strong, especially from Tynado.
Yeah, he's really putting on the pressure a lot, and Tywick's just moving back, not really knowing what to do.
Yeah, but I like that even though he's moving back, he's still throwing punches. Because if you're just going to move back and just block, there's nothing that your opponent is going to be afraid of.
Absolutely. And he did the smart thing right there as well. Tywick looking for that clinch. Tynado teeing off, you know what I'm saying? Really sharp, going for the body, going for the head, keeping it mixed up. It's going to be hard for Tywick to find a single point to defend or a place to counterattack in this position.
Absolutely. We're just seeing a lot of just high-level competition here at ringside. I love to see it. Regulars, new fighters, people who have been here for months, people who have been here for days or weeks. Everyone's just coming in here and showing us what they got, and it's amazing to see what everyone has in this new VR esport.
Stop. Step back.
All right.
Lots of clinches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Bob says, if Tynado wins, I'll cream pie my phone. Get out of here, bro. With the zestiest of zesty comments. Like, the chat's going wild for this fight right now, dog.
Well, that's too is we'll get to it a little bit in our break between rounds, but Tynado here trying to represent Ringside VR in an upcoming UFL Interleague tournament. Now, Ringside VR, not traditionally a league, but as you all know, we've got some of the highest level fighters anywhere in VR fighting, and so we've got to nominate a few fighters, and what we decided to do was let the community tier list anyone who wanted to put their name in the hat. So, whenever y'all are ready, make sure to, after these fights, to drop in your votes. Tynado on the list, trying to win the community support and make him one of our 4 nominees.
Absolutely. And look, Tynado has my vote, bro. Like, he's been doing good. Tywick hanging in there, too. Tywick been able to land some good, cheeky shots. I like what I see from Tywick when he steps to the outside, tries to throw a counter hit. If he's going to sit in there and brawl with Tynado, it might be a short night for him.
Both fighters taking massive swings. From massively telegraphed 1-2s to a hook that comes from one corner of the ring to the other corner of the ring. It's battle of the power punching series.
Tynado, we're in your corner. Blue corner, take
say
camera.
What's up to the homies, Tynado. You got the entire Bodian army behind you, bro.
Emo.
Yeah, there you go.
Emo, do something cool.
Hey, he hit that.
Hey,
do something for the ladies.
He did hit that. Yo!
Oh, shit.
All right. And Tywick, we're in your corner now. Show us what you got. A lot of twitching.
a lot of twitching.
Sometimes it looks like they're elbow stretching. Sometimes it looks like they're possessed.
I mean, it's the demons, man. You got to stretch them out. You know what I mean? You got to stretch out the demons.
Seconds out.
All right, seconds out, and we're getting right back into the second round. I would say Tynado with an early advantage in that first one. But let's see how the adjustments come in here.
Yep. You know, I do love it when we hit the adjustment rounds. We see if anything changes, and nothing more is changing. Tynado's still brawling in, but Tywick he's sped up. I think his adjustment is just throw more volume.
Ooh, no, I like he's standing his ground more. And that's seemed to work really well for him. It landed a stun, and it really made Tynado have to respect him a little bit.
Oh,
Tynado starting to put the taunts on here, saying your punches don't do it.
I don't know. He's moving around. Your boy Tywick is coming back. He's got new energy in the second round, bro.
Yeah, and I wonder if Tynado is going to be able to keep up that pace for all 3 rounds. It looks like he might be just maybe slowing down a little bit. But
like
same thing going for Tywick.
Break it up. Blue,
Looks like he's already tired and just swinging with his punches. Like, momentum is carrying this man from what I saw just now.
Hey, stop. Red,
Yeah, we were seeing a tired Nado.
Let's go.
Tired Nado, get out of here, bro. Hey, look, he did a lot of work in round 1. And while he has slowed down a little bit, I think he can afford to weather this round and get enough gas to come back and finish strong in round number 3.
I think so.
Tywick wins. I'll donate 500 pounds into Tynado's training funding.
I love it.
Can I get paid for this?
The Bodian army in the chat, boy, you love to see it, man. They bring so much to it.
Break it up. Blue, no holding.
Ooh, Tynado getting called for that clinch this time. You know, and even though the ref is not the best at calling aggressors out for the clinch, I do love to see when he finally starts calling people out.
Take a step back.
Yeah, and this is an explainer too, just in case anyone here is new to this game. This is Thrill of the Fight 2, and how the clinch system works. It's not exactly the same as in real life, where you're crowding up the person. Think of it more like a headbutt collision.
Ooh, ooh, ooh!
Ooh!
Tywick roughing him up in the clinch.
Saying, get out of there, get out of my chest, bro.
Yo, Solly, that screen share is getting laggy.
I'll see what I can do about it.
Like 2 frames per sometimes, bro.
Not 2 frames per sometimes. I'm stealing that, bro. I am stealing that. All right, back into this action here. Round number 2. Tynado taunting Tywick.
Break it up.
Flip animation is insane.
Let's go.
What I do love about this, though, Tywick, another adjustment here made in round number 2. When it gets in, he's getting these shots in the clinch before the ref kind of breaks it up. Where I see Tynado kind of going in. He got him in a headlock. I mean, it's out here grappling, bro.
Screen share is ended.
No, I just put it back up. I just want to
okay.
give it a reset in case.
Ooh.
Sometimes that makes
Yeah, it's good now.
How's that looking? Feeling good?
Hey, stop.
And the end of round number 2 comes to a close. Really great round from both fighters here. I like to see the adjustment from Tywick, not absolutely getting dominated or ran through by Tynado. And now it's a fight. 3rd round is on. Bodian Army, you gotta dubs in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hype up your boy. He needs energy like Goku needed for that spirit bomb, right? Tywick seems to be ramping up. I don't know. Let's see what this next round looks like, but he seems to be ramping up.
I don't know, I'd say it's pretty even, Steven, honestly.
I think if Tywick can have another round like he did in round number 2, he might just squeeze this out. We don't know what Tynado has in the tank, though. He might have been just kind of saving it up for round number 3. But round 3 is where you got to lay all the cards on the table. For the folks up here, who do you guys think is going to get it? You know what I'm saying? Who y'all got?
Seconds out.
I've got my faith in our UFL rep. I'm put my money in Tynado. I'm giving him puncher's chance.
I don't have a paycheck, but if I did, I'd give it all to Ty.
Which Ty?
That's where all my money is going.
Which Ty?
Stop trying to get me to clarify.
I love it.
No, he's saying it's going to be a draw. Both Ties are going to win.
Oh.
Tie.
Oh no! Tynado was down.
I got my money on that one.
Down. Let's go, Tynado.
I got my money on Ty.
Okay, ready?
Not the one that's napping though.
Box on.
Look, no matter which way, if you got money on Ty, you win either way. But Tynado ahead in this fight. If you're Tywick, you gotta come with the gas, bro. You literally cannot afford to take it easy.
No, absolutely
Stop.
not. He's got to put in that aggression.
I think that's what's
Yeah,
getting
he
him.
needs. Or maybe it's that Tynado has made another adjustment because he looks a little bit sharper than he did in round 2.
I'm telling you.
I'm not seeing much like much ring IQ from the fighters here. I'm noticing it's kind of the same strategy in and out, except like you said, Tynado just looks just the slightest bit sharper. Like he stopped swinging, like momentum swinging.
Yeah, you get, especially when you get into the later rounds, even if it is only 3 rounds, you start to get into it, you start to get tired, and especially you can start to really get desperate, right? If you feel like you're behind on the cards or you don't have a clear definitive victory, you know, you start to just start swinging for the fences like you do in a real fight. Sometimes that works for people, right?
I think Tywick's been really frustrated too as well.
Tywick only throws a 1-2. That has been his consistent only punch ever since I fought him.
This man has said he will beat everyone in the server.
Bro, that just lagged for me. I don't know about
He
anyone
gets
else.
stuck at Tynado.
Well, I mean, nothing wrong with the 1-2s, right? But in this game, unless you're certain people whose jabs are immaculate, right? Doing the 1-2 is just kind of just saying to yourself, I'm going to have lower damage overall, right? You might be able to get away with a good cross here and there. It is V3. You could get stunned. But by and large, you got to throw hooks. You got to throw uppercuts. You got to go to the body if you want to rack up that damage. So those are my only little adjustments for Tywick.
Those rear crosses are what usually put people down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A cross can get you some damage, but I mean, you're just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. And the other person is really just focusing on that rear cross. He's going to mitigate a lot of your damage, right? It's really not hard, right? But if you do 1-2 to the body every once in a while, right? Really dig into the body, you could still get that damage, and their hands are up.
That's true.
Mix it up.
Yeah, you always got to mix it up. You can't just have one punch.
Ooh, and there we go.
I'm giving it to Ty. Come on. Everyone knows Ty won that.
Yeah.
Alright, yep, Ty won that with ease.
It's a draw.
It's a draw! What?
What happened?
Ty's been wrong.
Yo! Did not see that coming. Yo!
Ollie called it.
Yo, let's see what the YouTube stream has to say. Hold on, let's see what the YouTube stream has to say. They're just now seeing the draw.
Oh no, yeah, they're not having that.
They're just now seeing
we gotta
the draw.
We gotta see the details. Okay.
We got so Lil Wick, Tywick getting a 10-9, 10-9 for those first 2 rounds.
No way.
And Tynado with a 10-8 to respond, and that knockdown is really what sealed it. So let's look at it. Yeah, that knockdown in round 3, and it's the damage. So Tywick actually out-damaging that fight. Even though he was throwing less volume, he was really landing pretty effectively. Yeah, Tynado definitely winning it with that, or holding out the tie with that puncher's knockdown.
Wow. Ooh. Chat. Y'all seeing this, right? Chat. Look, everybody wins when it's a tie versus tie battle. You know what I'm saying? You tie and then you die and you move on. Yeah, that's what it is, right? Look, Tundra says Tynado is still the winner in the Bodian Army's hearts. Shout outs to Boda. You know what I'm saying? I will always say this. I really dig the content. Love the shorts that's put out. I see them on my timeline all the time. Shout outs to the Bodian Nation, you know, for showing up. You know, give your boy a follow. You know what I'm saying? We put out work out here. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't already followed, follow the channel. You know, stay locked in. We got another fight coming up. But let's hear from our boxers. Ty, we need to hear from y'all. Where y'all at?
And indicate which one you are too.
Right.
I'm here.
True that.
Hey man.
What's up, bro?
Lie.
What's up?
I thought I had that. I thought I did enough to win. I know he knocked me down, but in that first round, for like, it made it look like I was losing, but I was hitting him so precise, bro. I swear. Yeah, he knows it. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, like, I was precise. I was just waiting for him to counter it. But he knocked me down. I thought that was it. When he knocked me down, I did think he might have won, but I know I did a lot. So it was like, I don't know.
Scorecard don't lie, bro. You put up the damage. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to see sometimes from the spectator perspective, but the scorecards don't lie. Where you had a comfortable lead all the way through up until that knockdown. So we did hear that you say you take on anybody in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Do you still feel that way right now?
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want the bull camp.
Hold up.
What happened?
I was about to say, if you watch Nate Diaz in the UFC, he used to kind of like soft touch the opponents just to make him feel not take away their confidence. I realized you're kind of doing that, so I was like, oh crap, I've also got to lean my counter punches.
That's crazy. You noticed that I was because I try to I know a lot of people do power punches and stuff, but this is boxing. Points, that's all that matters. So as long as I can touch your face, you can get points regardless. So that's what I was trying to do, just like nip, even if it was nip your chin when we was close. But that's what I was trying to do.
Man, you did a little bit more than that, man.
You were stunning me a lot. I couldn't. Yeah, whenever I was fighting Baz, I was more trying to I was a little spammy, but in this fight, I was trying to come in a little more precise.
Yeah.
I dig it. Look, Tynado, anything you got to say to the Bodian Nation out there that came and supported you in droves? You know, what you got to say for the homies, man?
Hello, Bodians. Well, I could have got the win if I were to have kept more of a guard. Then I probably would have had that match. But he had good head movement. I really couldn't get really good hits on him. But I'll get it next time. I will. I promise.
He'll be back, folks.
We will get another win for the Bodians.
Yeah, let them know. Let them know. All right, fellas, appreciate it. So let's go ahead and get the.
Appreciate you too.
Absolutely, man. Look, I'd love to see y'all back here again next week, man, for sure.
For sure, man.
Yeah. As long as I'm not busy, I'll be back next week.
Bet. All right, while we get the next fight set up and go ahead and start recording, I want to shout out all of those who following right now, everybody in the chat, the Bodian Army, you know what I'm saying, for coming out, supporting your boy, and subsequently supporting the channel, you know what I'm saying. Yusuf Muhammad with the recent sub, thank you, bro. And definitely as you sub, hit that bell so you can get all the notifications. We post videos from this stream throughout the week, plus some additional ones. We got some good things coming up along the way, you know what I'm saying. Oh, Tundra said, hey, Tundra, show up in here next week, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, the Discord is open to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Unlike other leagues and other places, there are no specific ringside VR boxers. This is a community that celebrates this game and other fighting games. So hop in on the next one, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Corey from TikTok, appreciate the follow. Juanito 747, appreciate the follow. I love it, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Solid VSP, another follow. Look, we about to hit that 1,500 goal. You know what I'm saying? If we keep it up, Dylan West, thank you for the follow, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, $$, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for the follow. Yes. I appreciate it. The fans appreciate it. The squad appreciates it. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and lock in and go back to this next fight. We got Just LP back at it. And then takes on Shades 50K. 50K.
Yeah, so we got LP versus Shades. LP in the blue corner, Shades in Shades in the red. Super, whenever you're ready, I can start this match.
I am ready. Let's keep it going. Oh, Juanito with the roses.
Right.
Appreciate it. You always love the support. Every dollar helps not only empower the team, but helps make the streams better. And in the future, every dollar will help go straight back to the boxers. We're trying to get people paid with that fight money. All right, let's get into this next fight.
It's going to be one of our lower ELO matches, but that does not mean lower skill or lower excitement. This is coming in at a 1,500 and a 1,200. And let's see what they've got for us.
All right, so Just LP in also, the yellow, right?
Yeah. And LP trying his as well to get the nomination to be representing ringside in the UFL tournament. So lower ELO fighters sometimes get dragged in the ratings, so this is his chance to show up and show out. Show him some love in the voting whenever y'all get a chance.
Noticing he's mixing up his shots a lot more than he used to. His chin is no longer up in the air like it used to. It looks like he's tightened up the loose ends that he used to have when he first showed in.
Dude, joining ringside for 2 weeks is such a level up. People get so much
straight Saskatchewan.
Yo, for all y'all fighters that suck in the chat, you know who you are.
I'm one of them. That's me. I'm fighters in the chat. I'm fighters in the chat. That's me. I'm trash.
Fighters in chat. It's okay to be too super. It's okay.
Damn! And down goes Just LP.
7, 8. Are you okay?
Yeah, we're getting some of the really impressive fights from some of our fighters today.
Oh, absolutely.
And
absolutely.
again, just LP, no slouch, so this opponent doing a great job.
Finally changing, more like a boxing stance than his previous Street Fighter stance.
It's true.
I'm liking the improvements I've seen from him.
Now it's interesting.
Also improvements from Shades, too. He's been here last week, so it's everyone's coming in, just getting better, and it's great to see.
Absolutely, yo. Iron sharpens iron. Shout out to everybody who I've been seeing. I lurk a lot. I see y'all in the chats. I see y'all in training. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all working on it, and it shows week over week. Ooh, nice combo. Just LP putting together a few little shots there on the inside.
Very clean shots.
Shades has his girlfriend watching. That's why.
Oh, that's what it is.
He's got that Justin Brown effect.
Hey, look, for everybody who knows, you know what I'm saying? When you got your lady watching,
Jordan Poole effect.
Yeah, when you got your significant other, it either gonna put a lot of pressure on you and you're gonna crumble, because nice little combo putting together by Just LP. If he can go in for the kill right now, he can get a knockdown. Oh man. Just not enough. Didn't have the killer.
Very passive here. Looks like he's taking counter shots.
I mean, he could be, but I would love to see when he gets those counter shots, especially when we see that ugly face. I would love to see him like at least go in for a couple more hits, circle on the outside, get from another angle, and then back up and become passive again. You know, I just want to see him just take advantage of it's what he gets for that.
Yeah, he's down a knockdown, which isn't the end of the world. Right, he's down a knockdown.
Shades! Yo, the overhand right countered right on the button. Amazing.
You okay?
Hates my weed knockout. Yo.
Let's go.
Shades, we're in your corner. Turn around, show it up for the fans. If you can hear me.
Or don't. You know what I'm saying?
Or do.
Or do.
Dude, he's baked. I don't know.
All right, LP, we're in your corner.
All right, in the chat right now, just wanted to let you guys know, Dom Nay, we don't judge the fights. We do share our opinions, of course, as we're watching live with you. But when we do, the game then judges who gets the final score. So we may have our own cards and we may have our own, who's up and whatnot. But we always go back and check the official word after every fight. So just want to say thank you for the question. And also thank you for Monkey VR, OG Bob. The follows are coming in. I appreciate y'all.
Get ready. Fight.
Just LP corrects some of those mistakes from round one. Shades, though, commanding lead and starting off with some big stuns.
Oh! Yeah, Shades out here.
He's fighting while he's stunned. What an odd decision. I don't know if he's trying to put on bravado or intimidate him here, but...
everybody reacts to being stunned a little differently. Like in your head, when you're outside of the fight, you know that I should be more defensive, at least until I don't want to give up extra damage. But sometimes people just, the fight or flight kicks in, and some people get that fight. They just throw extra hands. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see.
It works in V4, but not in V3, because that damage reduction makes every punch you throw, like at most 18 damage.
Yeah, definitely a big adjustment too once those damage patches come in. I'm really excited to see how those affect some of the fighters. Literally going to see some people get nerfed, which is going to be a fascinating experience, as well as some people getting buffed.
Yogi.
Yep.
Look. It's we ain't calling our names here. I mean, it be like that sometimes. Not even gonna hold you. But back in this action, though, if Shades 50K looking like he's gonna have quite an easy night, commanding lead, 2 knockdowns. And for the folks who are joining at home, if you want to join in on the fights, definitely just check the Discord links. I'm dropping them constantly. Join the Discord. Sign up for the fights. We do these weekly. Right now the card is filled, but you can always have a chance to get in next week.
Very much again, back into the fight. LP taking some time. I think he needed to, right? He got that early knockdown. He could try to be aggressive, which he will need to be at some point, but I think he needs to pick out a strategy that's not going to get him onto the mat again, because otherwise this match could end early.
Ooh, it's Coleman B with the roses. I appreciate you, player. Right now, Just LP, he's there. Solly, he is there, right? He's landed some good significant hits. He's actually managed to get Shades 50K in some dangerous spots, right? Especially once he gets in on the inside. But once he gets the ugly face, he doesn't really capitalize. So there's one point of improvement there, right? The next point of improvement is just like what Blue pointed out, is that when you get flashbanged, you got the ugly face. You either go for the clinch or get away, right? But you don't want to sit in there and firefight in that situation. You're vulnerable.
And I think you point out, like, the clinch could really help his game, not just in a way to mitigate the stun damage, right? But he just keeps going back as his defense, and that's not letting him get set up for those combo shots, right? If he was willing to use clinch as a defense, sometimes when 50 Shades is stepping back, he's going to be right in the spot to follow up with it.
Yeah, I think it's a good observation.
All right, an exciting round 2. Slowed down at the end there, but we are going to see some more fireworks, hopefully. Just LP looking right at the camera, trying to generate a spirit bomb energy.
Oh, absolutely. Let me go ahead and take a moment to address the chat, the commenters here. For everybody who wants to know, how do I get in on the fight? Just join the Discord. The card for tonight is filled. We do this every Sunday. And I want to just thank everybody right now for the support and the love. I'm seeing it pour in through TikTok. I'm seeing it come in through YouTube. Just wanted to shout out J Loves Herb, #1 supporter on TikTok, followed by 747 Juanito, and your boy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Coming in 3rd place. So I appreciate all of y'all. Lucas with the follow. VexVR with the follow. User 1405038170001. Thank you for the follow. And let's go ahead and get ready for round number 3.
Let's fight.
And we're back at it. Riley, appreciate the roses. VexVR, appreciate the hearts, my boy. Round number 3.
Let's see if LP has another adjustment to make, if he can finally figure out the puzzle that is Shades 50K.
I mean, Shades 50K, literally, bro, you can't see him. He's on another level. 5 fingers to the gourd. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy out here, he's doing work. Just LP, though, still in this fight. He's not completely out right now. You know what I'm saying? He could still make this happen. He just got to get there. I feel like if he can make the adjustments, he can.
Absolutely. We're seeing very similar strategy to what he was doing before, right? He's kind of going for the haymakers now, and at this point, he's got 2 rounds where he's already been knocked down. He's way behind on the scorecard, and so, you know, that KO is really the only tool left in his belt.
True enough. True enough.
Hasn't been able to put him on the canvas yet, so, you know, it's easier when you've already gotten a knockdown to know that you can get another one. When you have to do your first one and it has to be a KO and it's in the end of round 3, that's when you know you're in trouble. Like I say, open goalie mode.
You got to go for broke.
Finding the timing in the guard here. You can see he's waiting for that time, because you can see LP moves his guard a lot. Like, one side's open for like a second, the other side's open for a second. You can see Shades waiting for that right cross to land on that opening. And that's what's getting him a lot of his KOs here. I mean, it's that overhand cross.
Yeah, that overhand from Shades
really
has
good
been deadly.
Blue. It's that rhythm and timing that he is just mastering really well.
LP, I mean, he has the same rhythm. He doesn't change it up. It's like his guard goes up, it goes down. It goes up, it goes down. Like a damn seesaw.
Mm-hmm. And again, mobile guards are effective, but yeah, if you have a predictable pattern, then your opponent can just wait for the opening.
Especially when you're doing big, drastic movements like this.
Definitely.
But you got to give it to your boy LP, though. What I will say about him, though, once he starts getting in on the inside, he doesn't stay in there. He tries to get some angles. You know, he's doing what he can, man. Oh God, the big overhand again from your boy Shades 50K.
Yeah, LP. I mean, unless he can land a lucky one-hit KO here.
You okay?
I mean, there's still a puncher's chance, but that overhand right from Shades 50K has been putting in work all night.
Absolutely. This has just been a one-sided match. And again, LP really putting up pressure and putting in some heart the entire fight. But Shades 50K just had a plan, had a tactic, and his style is just what's going to be, just too much of a trouble for LP to overcome.
Ooh, let's get in on the official announcement right now. Just LP.
I like the changes I saw from LP, but
no, definite improvement there. Someone I want to see fight much more often.
Yeah, I agree too.
And that's the thing. When you get beaten like that, you only have room to improve, and there's a lot you can get really quickly.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at those scorecards.
For sure.
What do you think about this?
Man, I think this was just as what we saw, and I agree with everyone. I think just LP's improvements this time around were pretty cool to see. But Shades 50K, the timing, the patience, the big overhand, like really that overhand was a counter so many times, just proved to be a lot. And it shows in the cards, 10-7, 10-8, 10-8 in favor of your winner, Shades 50K, 23-30. Now, just LP did make some adjustments up in here in round number 2 and 3, but a little too late. Shades with 2 knockdowns in the first round and 1 apiece in the second and third, tying for coming in for second highest knockdowns of the night. And let's look at the damage. Just LP behind just a little bit by 583 to 795 in the first round, 507 to 764 in the second round, and then falling a little bit short, 476 to 665 in the third round. I mean, 1566 to 2224. It wasn't a complete blowout, but your boy definitely did lose. So if we want to hear from the fighters real quick, I'm gonna go ahead. If not, I'm gonna chop it up with the chat real quick. All right. Yo, fellas, I got to hear from that fight. Just LP, I want to hear from you first, bro. So from your time last week until now, we've seen that you've made some improvements. What was your perspective inside of the fight? It seems like you were doing really well on the inside, but you got banged up pretty bad. Give us your POV.
Oh, man, I feel like I was a bit unlucky on the two first knockdowns. But I definitely deserve the two last ones.
Absolutely. And so,
man, I really let my guard down on the two other rounds.
Hey, look, speaking of guards, I was about to ask you about that. So you had a kind of a ever-changing guard on the outside, and then when you went in, you kept keeping your hands up and down. Were you worried about what your opponent was bringing, or were you just trying to keep him busy and mitigate how much of a target you were going to give him?
I was keeping him busy.
All right.
Yeah, I was trying to make him make an error, but yeah, he was locked in. It was really good.
Hey, look, well, I always appreciate you coming through, man. I look forward to you fighting next week, bro. I want to hear from your boy Shades 50K. Shades, thank you, bro. Thank you. Shades, I want to hear from you, man. Where you at?
Yeah, I'm there, man.
Bro.
Well, basically for the fight,
I
was trying to basically keep as much cardio as I can because I move a lot, and when you move a lot, sometimes it's hard for people to find a way to hit you properly, do good damage.
Yeah.
And basically what I do too, I train to do a lot of basically 70 damage and plus on the dummy, because when I catch you the right, 70. I know you're going to fall down basically.
Damn.
I know sometimes I be doing jab and overhand, but if the jab or the overhand catch you, for sure I'm gonna do damage.
70. You said 7 with 7-0 on the dummy. 7-0 for the right hand.
Yeah.
Look, it shows. That first knockdown with the overhand right on the money. It was a counter shot. You slipped to the left, bang right down the middle. I mean, it looked beautiful, man. I can't wait to go back and see. I'm definitely gonna put that one in the thumbnail. So that was the money shot. How much damage are you doing on jabs, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, jab, let's say 45 to 50 damage sometimes.
Good God Almighty! Good Lord have mercy! Lord have mercy!
You need to try to go basically throw the jab. Sometimes the people throw it and they try to touch the person. No, try to make your hand go to the person's head basically to do the more damage.
I see.
I was using the jab. Sometimes I see him moving the guards, but the thing is, he was pretty predictable because he was moving one end up and one end down, and I was waiting just for the right time to hit him.
And it looked like you had the timing pretty early on too. I mean, you locked in really early. Bloob had noticed it probably like midway through first round, and it just stayed there without any kind of change. It looked like, you know, you having a good night. So dude, I hope to see you back here again. One, thank you for the tips. I think everybody in the chat will appreciate knowing that don't punch to your opponent, punch through them. Get that damage, penetrating damage. No pause, no diddy.
Man, it definitely looked good on my face, the hook, man.
Look, I appreciate it. Look, you got any final words for the people, man?
Man, keep on fighting. Don't lose hope.
There we go.
Hey, LP, just before you go.
Yeah.
I got one word of advice on your guard. Don't keep that rhythm consistent. That's what was getting you blasted. Your guard was moving up, down, up, down. You got to change the tempo on that sometimes.
All right. Thank you. I will definitely work on this.
All right.
Yeah, I hope to see you next week, man.
Appreciate it, y'all.
I will be there. Thank you, guys.
So let me go ahead and address the chat. Epic Danger, I saw your comment earlier. How do I become an announcer on this? Well, you're in luck. You know, join the Discord. Hit up anyone with an admin, that is either myself or Sally. Express your interest in wanting to be a commentator. We have an interest in showcasing additional talent here on Ringside VR. You're hearing us from, the main two commentators, but also you're hearing a lot from our refs. You know, Bloob also was one of those such people who's like, I want to put some words on the mic. And so we've been trying them out, and these exhibition fights are low lift. They're more of a community event. So jump into the Discord. I've dropped the links. I'll drop them sporadically here and there. And just express that you want to become a ref. We'll try you out on our Thursday night events, Crossing the Void, where we do other events. Just shout outs to Crossing the Void. We do King of the Ring, team battles, coach captain battles, sometimes power slap, and then sometimes we call it the Unk execution round, where everybody gets to beat up on some of us older people and just watch us flail about. It's pretty fun. But, just join the Discord, you know what I'm saying? And holla at us and we'll see. And for everybody following right now, I want to appreciate all of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Just for showing love. Tundra, you asked, how can I get in? You can't get in on this card. It's all full, but join in and sign up for next week, bro. I would love to see you here on a card. TJ, appreciate the follow. Anthony, appreciate the follow. You guys are amazing, you know what I'm saying? Just locking in with TikTok here. Joe Loves Herbs, still our #1 supporter. Your boy, #2, and Riley coming in at #3. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. And as always, keep that support coming for the boxers we got coming up. So let's move on again to the next round. We got, who we got next up, Sally?
Thunder versus Light.
Thunder versus Light. This sounds like some elemental battle of the ages. Thunder versus Light.
And I'm already recording, so whenever you're ready, we can start this match.
All right, let me go ahead and get them in here. Time on the clock. And you can go ahead and start the next match, bro. I'm going to go ahead and lock in with the recording.
All right.
Lock in, bro. I got to lock in.
All right, and so we got Thunder sitting at a 1,906 feet tall. His opponent, Numbers, a.k.a. Light, 7, coming in at also 6 feet tall, both in NA West. And it's just going to be a battle of room scale versus stationary. So this should be a fun match.
Let's go.
All right, so we got Thunder in the black, Light in the cancer awareness, breast awareness pink. Okay. And they're both with white. Let me go ahead and update this. Shout outs to Bla Masto. That's your son? This is family? Hey, look, shout outs to the family support for Light out here with the family support. Love to see it. Love when everybody comes in. Make your moms proud. Or your dad. I'm not sure who that is. And already, we into a battle right now. All right. So keep me honest. Who's got who? We've got Light in the pink, right?
Yes. Light is in. No, sorry. Light is in the black and white, and Thunder is in the pink, I think. We'll see you two in the beginning of the round, but I know Thunder is the red corner.
Thunder is red corner. Okay, I'm just gonna put this up right now. If I get it wrong, I'll switch it back around for y'all.
Let's fight.
Sounds good. And again, these are two new fighters. We always, we're not just putting in our guys who have been in here forever, right? We like to show up new community members, people who just joined the server. And so we don't have any knowledge of these two fighters yet, so this is going to be our first time seeing what they're like. And already an exciting match.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Big but true. Appreciate it, bro. I think the super right now are messed up. Somebody had messaged me earlier about it, but I wasn't able to fix it in time. Definitely lock in with this. Give us a subscription on Twitch if you can. Appreciate you, Baseball Kid, for the follow. And I think I have the right look right now for the stream. So, ooh.
Devastating. And I love seeing both fighters here. They have that little bit of like that Hitman, Philly Shell, Hitman style guard to start. They like to keep the hands low, and then they put them up when the fighting gets more intense. But both of these definitely more of an outboxer style with like a brawling focus once things get inside.
Ooh, the combinations. Hey, and he waving your boy in too. He's like, come get some more, B. Come get some more.
I love the different models too. We got like the battle of the chunky boys today.
I like it. I like it. But hey, these hands is chunky, extra flavored, bold and spicy. Catch them. Look at this. Like, how bad could it feel to get pieced up and then he'd be like, come in for some more, bro. Come in for some more.
No, that's the other aspect of this, especially with VR fighting against other people, right? There's such a mental aspect that you can do. You can literally...
Oh! Bit off more than he can chew! Bit off more than he can chew, player!
5, 6, 7, 8. Look at me. You okay?
Come on.
Box.
You got to be careful with the taunting, man. And that happens all the time. All right, round number 1 over. All right, I got the colors right. Thunder's in the black shorts, Light in the pink. Light now looking really good right now, making his mama proud, or parent or father. I'm not sure who it is, but that was looking pretty clean. I'm proud. Dang it.
You're looking straight to the camera. Huh? He was looking straight to the camera.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. Hey, wait to Ma Dukes real quick. Hello, wait. Yeah, there it is. Wait. I think Thunder is in the blue.
Right, back in the now then the other corner. Wave to the camera, man.
This is why I love the corner shots. Honestly,
locked in.
Very shiny head.
Okay. No time for games right now.
Let's fight.
Don't get too cocky. You can probably get some good jabs to the nose too.
You love the coaching coming in here. Thunder already with the volume, man. Thunder's got some hands, though. I'm not even going to lie. They're quick.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely hyped.
Oh, I would be too. 100%. After that knockdown, the confidence is fully restored. Fully restored.
Whenever you're leaving and going back like that, don't put your arms just completely down, alright? You want to keep your arms still at least around your chest so that if you get the chance, you can hit them there.
So who's coaching in the corner, though? That's what I want to know. Who's got the coaching going on? I can't see the Discord right now. Y'all got to let me know. Who's getting the coaching? All right.
Sorry, managing things a little bit.
I'm starting to get tired, alright? You can tell some people.
Okay. I mean, we hear coaching. Solly, who's there? Who's ooh. Thunder coming in with the piece up. Now, what's crazy is there's a lot of volume, right? And it's unsure of how much of that's really hurting. Like, for as much volume as I see coming out from Thunder, we might be dealing with some cumulative damage here. But ooh, Light taking some damage back.
Like baby taps.
A little baby taps. But if they're over 20 each, they will deal up with some cumulative damage. So that's just going to be the deciding factor here. Is it going to be a grinding down session? You can always get in your opponent into that kind of like gray vision zone with volume.
He comes in.
Yeah, crowd's getting excited.
All right.
They always like to come in right.
Oh, that's Thunder. Now that I see it. Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and I don't want to give up the secrets too much on the stream here. That's Thunder getting the coaching advice in his corner at the room. You gotta love to see, you know what I'm saying? And so we're gonna see if that coaching advice is gonna play a big part in here. Ooh, another combination coming in from Thunder. Light making a smart decision.
Go with these fast volume.
I think that's Thunder, bro. Thunder's in the blue corner.
Going with fast volume to the body, and it seems to be working. He's getting some damage with it, but he's got to be careful. His head is open, and he could get countered pretty hard.
Oh, Light's having some issues with the controller. Light's having issues with the controller. You see him running into the room. Something happened. Did he throw his controller across the room? He ran somewhere to get it.
Battery cover slipped. All right, technical issue fixed. We'll find out what that was after the match.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to hear about that in the match for sure. Okay, now we're starting to see some punches coming back from Light. That might have been an issue, but... Ooh, okay. Second round, riddled with technical difficulties all the way through. Kind of hard to judge that one, especially seeing how that was, but it looks like Thunder came out just because ahead of that one, throwing a lot more volume, throwing a lot more punches. Not a lot of stuff seeing from Thunder here. From Light, I'm sorry. Oh.
Good job.
All right, Light.
And yeah, they're starting to see the same avatars, right? He's got almost the same avatar as Dark as Dapper.
It really is. I want to say Dark as Dapper so bad, but, you know, there's no clinches here. Let's go ahead back into Thunder's corner. Thunder looking like he's on the phone right now. Yeah, there you go, Thunder. He said, no. He's just trying to fix his headset.
Seconds out.
Appreciate the chat for coming through here, and appreciate y'all for enjoying the night of fights here on Ringside VR. Round number 3 underway. Thunder trying to lock in for the end of this fight. He's got to come in and make up for lost ground on that one knockdown. And right now, he could probably get in there, but his punches seem, while they're a lot, they seem very, no pun intended, very light with the taps.
Yeah, I can see it. You can see the huge play space these fighters are working with, right? You saw him dash like halfway across the room, halfway across the ring.
Big facts. Big facts.
Man's did a whole 360.
Break it up. Step back. Fight.
Ref with the holding call.
And one of our first clinches.
And this is the first time you see Light actually in trouble. I think right now the volume of punches is starting to get to him. He's got to fire some back. And when you see that volume coming in, again, you got to slip out, get out the way, get off the line, do something. Even though there are a lot of taps, you don't want to take too many of those.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. Like, some people, when they get that knockdown, they start to get a little too passive. And that's how you get tied or even just lose outright on the scorecards.
Mm-hmm. Now, Light is in a good corner right now. Ooh, that's what you want to see. He's got the advantage on the outside. And he's got to work those jabs. He's trying to go for the clinch, bro. He's trying to clinch just to get some of the volume out of his face.
Hey, stop it. Step back.
All right. Now
Tapping
you got
his way to victory.
Hey, look, tapping the way to victory is a strategy.
True words.
Oh my god.
Oh, there we go. He's hurt. Light's got him hurt. See, Light's got the power in his hand, so Light doesn't need as much volume as Thunder has, right? Light just has to land a nice counter hit, and Thunder is on his way out.
Yeah, but that damage coming in from Thunder is going to start adding up. I'm really interested to see the scorecards no matter how this match ends.
True enough. And there we go. Another damaging shot coming in from Light. Light has Thunder hurt, but I don't think he has it in him to capitalize on it. It's backing up, and he's waiting for Thunder to come to him, but you got to bring the fight to Thunder because he's been the aggressor all the way through.
Yeah, he's really trying to rely on that early knockdown to win on points, and I think he might just not have been active enough. There he goes.
There it is.
Big damage shot coming in. And yeah, Thunder is just dropping his hands a little bit to go for those body shots. You know, the issue with those, right, they're going to hit, but they're not going to end in a knockdown, and you get one good stun to the face, and you're already disoriented.
Oh, 100%. All right, Thunder with the call. Ooh, the ref did not separate them much that time, giving Thunder the advantage.
Fighter swinging.
Man.
And there he goes, swinging for the fences.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Your
winner is
Oh, you legit think so?
All right.
the blue corner.
And Thunder wins it. The volume coming in.
We got to check those scorecards.
Yeah, we're gonna check the details out right now. All right, Thunder blue corner coming in 28-26. Now that first round it was 8-10 in favor of Light, but Light, you know, just the volume overall. You can say what you want to say about spamming, about punches and bunches, but if you're there being spammed upon and your reaction to that is to turtle up, you're gonna get beat. It's just the nature of the game, especially there are people out here with fast hands and a lot of endurance, and you just can't expect them to just sit back and not throw not throw the hands, right? So let's take a look at it. Right now, we already thought that, you know what I'm saying? We already got the first knockdown in the first round. Light probably thinking that was going to be it, but as we've seen many times before, knockdowns, while powerful on the scorecards, you still got 2 rounds to work with. And Thunder really came in and threw the volume. You cannot deny it. So let's look at the damage. This is what Solly wanted to see. First round, 836 to 714 in favor of Light. But after that, the damage, Solly, the cumulative damage comes in 1077 to 525 in favor of Thunder, and then 1275 to 545 in favor of Thunder, more than doubling the damage in both the second and third round, and that was enough to win it over in the scorecards. A total of 3,066 on the board for Thunder, and then 1,906 for Light. And so right now, let me go ahead, because I didn't want to have Thunder's coach give up too many of the secrets to the chat there, so I ended up muting them, but now they're back on. So fellas, I want to hear from you. First of all, I need to hear from Light. Light, I gotta highlight you, my boy. So Light, you came in really strong first round, you got the knockdown, but there was a little something going on there in round number 2. You had a little bit of controller issues. Tell me a little about what that was about.
So basically, I didn't have my wrist attached. So when I threw my cross, it just flew
across
out my hand.
Yeah, we saw you running across the ring and dip down to pick something up, so I knew something had to happen. So you were being overwhelmed by volume, primarily in the second and third round. Were you tired any at all, or was it just the flurry of punches that was coming your way that kind of made you turtle up a bit?
I was trying to focus on trading punches and focusing on more hitting with more volume, because I had to try to counter from the sheer amount of volume he was throwing at me.
It was a lot of volume. It was a lot of volume. So when it was coming in, I know we couldn't really see it a lot. There seemed like at first it seemed like it was a lot of volume, but just kind of little taps. Were those significant shots coming in from a lot of that volume?
It was a bunch of orange and white flashes there from the volume.
Orange and white flashes. So you were in a tough way. So a lot of significant shots coming in. You know, a lot of people will say, you know, seems like there was spamming going on and this, that, and third. You know, people don't like to see a lot of punches and bunches. How was it from your end, man? Are you a fan of it, or are you just like, nah, man, I need a little bit of a rest?
No, I'm fine, but I think that I felt like that wasn't fair, because the sheer amount of volume coming at me, I felt like I couldn't block any of it, right? I tried to put my hands up, trying to parry some of it, but I couldn't react fast enough because my hands were on my eyes.
So hopefully the devs have some changes involved. It makes defense stronger. I know I've tested it out myself. It just makes defense a bit more stronger in the game. So we're gonna see once that new damage system comes out. But I wanted to say, congratulations for showing up and showing out. You know, win or lose, I always like to congratulate folks to show up on the stream and put their money where the VR mouth is. So appreciate you for coming through. Great fight. Now, Thunder.
Yo.
Yeah, bro. I guess we don't have Thunder.
Oh, hey, my fault.
All right. Okay, I'm about to say I gotta wait for I gotta hear for the Thunder.
Yo.
Thunder, bro. Okay, first of all, I gotta ask, who's your coach? I heard somebody in the background coaching.
My brother's watching. He got me so mad that he got a few punches and he got me with a few white flashes.
Okay, no word from Thunder. Don't want to give up the coach. Don't want to give up the secrets.
Super, he's talking. Can you not hear him?
I cannot hear him. Let me double check.
Yeah, hold on.
Let me double check. I don't have him
muted.
Let me
Sometimes
see.
you just gotta
I don't have him muted.
Interesting.
For some reason, I can't hear him. So yeah, translate for me, Solly, so they can at least hear you on the stream. Because I can't hear him, so the stream
no
can't hear
problem.
him.
So they were saying he was saying that's his brother coaching him. You know, classic.
Yeah.
Classic. Have your brother in the background. And he was actually distracting him a little bit and got those were a couple of those punches later in the third round that caught him.
Yeah, I heard Coach Bro.
Good match altogether.
Coach Bro was in there, man. I just wanted to let Tynado know. I'm not Tynado. Good. I'm just behind today. Thunder. I just want to let you know, bro. You got some fast hands, man. You need to change your name to Lightning.
Thank you,
move
bro.
from Thunder. You got speed on you. You know what I mean?
Hey, let me say something real
just
quick.
want to say, look, the duo for the brother. Will we see your brother fighting in one of these matches, or is he just a coach?
Maybe he's coach right now, but I'm injured. He's injured right now.
He's a coach, but he's injured right now, so we might perhaps in the future after that recovery.
Perhaps in the future. Well, look, tell him to keep coaching you, man. It won out today. Just tell him I said congratulations on the big dub, and hope to see him back here next week or another time. Until then, I'm gonna lock in here with the chat. So wanted to say thank you guys for coming through support as we set up for this next fight. If you're new here to the channel, this is the Ringside VR Exhibition Night 3. This is a little something we put on from our Discord community out to the folks like you who want to spread awareness about the game, showcase talent here, and build up the roster for our upcoming ranked division. Now, tonight's exhibition night is super special. We've had the most fighters ever. I think we had 50 fighters signed up, so we're going to be locked in. It's only 8:38 right now. We're going to be here till probably midnight, so grab some popcorn, come back in, check out some fights. We're going to be ramping up the elo as we go on through the night. So I wanted to say shout outs to everybody in the chat, especially the TikTok army. Y'all have been killing it right now. Jay Loves Herb as the #1 viewer, followed by Silas and then Devin35. I want to say appreciate y'all. Devin for the follow, you know what I'm saying? Silas for the follow. And Silas, you were asking who are the other people commentating? Well, it's me and my co-host Solly, and then we're also joined by our ref team. They're joining with this as well. So our ref team, who are our Discord moderators, some of them also want to talk in on the action, and this is more of a community vibe, so we let the homies come up in here, commentate, you know what I'm saying? It also helps me run the stream when there are other voices coming in. Z Rowan, he says, I bought the game but it didn't download. Is it a pre-order? Nah, it should have downloaded. The game's in early access. I mean, we all been playing it for a couple of months now. Rios, how do I join in? So you join in by joining our Discord. So comments, I'm gonna drop the Discord link. My bot for some reason is not working today. It's all good, but I will drop the Discord link in the chat. So go ahead and join the Discord. If you have any problems, just go ahead and let me know. But let me go ahead and get set up for this next battle. I like to lock in and chat with the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording. And cool, who do we have coming up next? We have, your boy Dark. Dark in the blue corner. The Clinch Goblin, absolutely. And who's he going up against? All right, Boogie. All right, let me see. Boogie in the red corner. All right, let me see.
Yeah, Boogie in the red corner. Dark is Dapper, aka our Clinch Goblin in the blue.
I'm joining you guys on this one.
All right, hop in.
Yeah. Good to have you, Spooky. Spooky, one of our refs, and a big help to the editing team as well.
All right. And so we've got
Dark is Dapper wearing the yellow trunks.
All right. All right. True enough. Now, what's going to be interesting, guys, what I want to see is, are we going to see another evolution of Dark, right? Now, we've seen Dark's game plan before, right? Posting up, trying to measure up his opponent with the lead hand, and then when he gets in, tries to make use of the clinch. But Dark is fighting Boogie, and Boogie's a taller fighter with longer reach, so is he going to be able to employ the clinch? That's going to be the interesting part. I mean, he's got to find his opportunities to get in, right? Whether it's he going to slip in and dive in for the clinch, or you know, try to take an angle to come in. Boogie's being very good. I don't think he's overcommitting too much right now. He's not trying to get in Dark's range, which is hard. So what Dark is going to have to try to do is really like try to get in. And again, you see what he's doing, using that lead hand, try to find where that glove is, and then try to find a way for himself as a shorter boxer to kind of shoot in for a shot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Dark is it's very interesting, right? Even though he's a shorter fighter, he's not letting that dictate the pace of how he goes at it, right? We saw it at the end with the lunging jab to the body, a few lunging crosses, not trying to post up and reach where his opponent is, but just touching the glove, and that he knows where he can cross it. So it's very smart to see him use that to kind of gauge distance, right? I like it, right? And if Boogie's not careful, I think Boogie needs to stay on the outside and work the advantage that he has with his longer arms, right? Getting in too close to Dark just puts you in a place where he wants to be.
Is your corner ready? Get ready. Pop.
Dalton, appreciate the support here on TikTok. I love it, man. We got some controllers, we got some gapples. I love it. Yeah, I mean, look, the rear cross is a powerful shot in this game in general, right? We've seen it do wonders for a lot of people. So if you're gonna play on the outside and come in, I mean, it's a good shot if you can land it. Straight up. Mm-hmm. Ooh, and you see, I like it too. And the thing about it is, we always say this about a lot of boxers, to mix it up, right? Keep your opponent guessing if you're on offense. I mean, the rear cross is a weapon for Dark, but also he's doing that lead jab, especially to the body. Really good mix up there. Keeps your opponent guessing. But let's focus on Boogie here for a bit too. Now, Boogie doing a little bit better, not overcommitting as much as he can, much as he did in the first round. But he's got the longer arms, man. I want to see him whip that jab out some more. What about you guys? True enough. Mm-hmm. That's good observation too, man. Who you looking for more volume for, Dark or Boogie? Yeah, he's finding some shots right now. Yeah, he's finding some shots. There we go. There we go, Boogie. There we go, Boogie. Another, yeah.
Step back. Box on.
Yeah.
Stop.
Absolutely. I just want to take a moment to address the chat right now. Appreciate the follows. Gabriel, Sir Goober, Yusuf coming in, you know what I'm saying, with the follows. I love it, man. Holden Finn 8. Everybody's asking, how do I join? If you want to join the Discord. I'm going to drop the link here in the chat. But join the Discord. Sign up for next week's fight. We do this every Sunday. So, yeah, all you got to do is sign up, join in, say what's up to the homies. You could be one of these people, too. But, yeah, let's get back to this next fight, fellas. We got one more round coming in. Who are y'all favoring coming into the third round?
Seconds out. Okay, get ready. Box.
Yeah, Boogie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard for him, you know. I think he's a little bit figured out right now. Boogie is starting to move. Mm-hmm. He's got a few good shots coming in, man, especially when they're landing his counter shots. And I think, like, for Dark, he's catching him. He's tagging him when Boogie comes in. And I think right now he's just trying to work a game plan as best that he can with the cards that he has. All right, Boogie going for the setup again. I mean, Dark going for the setup again. And what's crazy is we're not seeing Dark. I think people... Ooh, big shots coming in from Boogie. See, in moments like that, where Dark had him on the inside, that's where Dark should have came in with the pressure, right? We're not seeing Dark use the clinch as much as he used to, so he's not even living up to the clinch goblin name. Maybe y'all have intimidated him from using the technique. Go over. You could definitely see his speed go down. Dark.
Stop.
Very interesting. I think Boogie might have got this one, y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the blue corner.
Oh, Dark takes it. Dark takes it. Chat, did you guys see that coming? I didn't see it coming. Let's go ahead and go to the scorecard. Maybe. Vectile in the chat saying both were too tentative. You know, they were just, you know, it is what it is, man. Sometimes, you know, look, let's take a look at it. Yeah, that was very close. Yeah, this is very close. It could have went either way, to be honest. And like looking at it now, like looking at the damage, right? Dark had big counter shot. It was strong. I think it was the strongest. I thought round one was the strongest round, really. I thought he slowed down a bit in the third round. Looking at just how he was going, that second round going to Boogie though makes sense, right? Late half of the second round, he was putting the pepper on him. But he couldn't quite keep that up in the third round. I was expecting him to come out in the third round with that his same kind of ferocity he ended on the second end, but I mean, it was his weakest round. Yeah, I really like it. Let's go ahead and get to the word from our fighters tonight, man. Fellas, talk to me. Boogie, I want to hear from you first, man.
Seems to be on mute.
I think he's on mute. I haven't muted anybody. You know, just a second.
Gary, Boogie.
Boogie, are you there?
I'm not talking.
He's not talking. Well, shoot,
Yeah,
Dart, you got the mic.
I can hear you, Boogie.
What is going on? What is going on? Why is Solid
having trouble hearing some of the?
Hold on, I'm actually going to.
It's weird. You can hear the other refs.
That's
what it
that
is.
is so
I can
weird.
barely hear someone.
I could hear him too.
What is it? Just me?
I can't hear him.
Hold on. There's no way it's just me. Where Boogie? Right click. I'm gonna leave.
What?
I'm gonna hang up and come back. Hold on, wait.
All good.
Because don't know what's going on there. All right, Boogie,
All right,
talk to me, bro.
So we were gonna hold off on the interviews for a second, because otherwise it won't be on the stream, and we want to hear some of the fun words you guys have to say, because that was an interesting fight. Definitely lower paced than some of our other ones, but very interesting.
Could have went either way, honestly.
To be
I
honest,
don't think it was too much of a robbery. I mean,
all right,
it was
4 damage.
4 points.
4 damage. One of you could have sneezed on the other one, and it would have shifted the fight.
I mean, big facts though. Well, I can't hear Boogie, but Boogie, I just wanted to ask. So you're going into this fight, right? Maybe Chad will be able to hear him. You're going into this fight, right? You're fighting someone with a shorter reach, right? We expected you to kind of work the jab a lot on the outside. Why weren't you like kind of taking advantage of the range? Was it something like of the style you just kind of like to get in there and mix it up, or what was going on through your mind?
And in the meantime, we will get our next fighters up. Everyone else, just to know, I'm just trying to stick as close to the schedule as I can, just because we've got so many fighters. If you can't make it, let us know. We'll take you out and either put in a substitute, or we might just shorten the amount of fights for the night and take 2 people who left out and
we'll keep
fight each other's substitutes.
Yeah, we'll keep it going if they can't come in here.
Right,
we'll
we
sit
Ember and Pokemon as our next.
Ember and Pokemon.
I think it's funny that we got a Pokemon and a Pokemon move.
Yeah. Ember versus Pokemon. I've already got them locked in, updating the team names. But all right, well, we can't hear from Boogie. I'm just gonna ask Dark. Dark, why didn't you clinch? What was going on? I need to know.
Man, I am so sweaty.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That's ringside for you.
So yeah,
how's that? Just VR fighting in general.
Of course, we were all expecting you to live up to the name.
If you want other things to be prepared for, have a towel or like a wipe ready when you're ready to finish your fight.
So
I
yeah,
didn't expect to sweat this much.
Clinch Goblin, Dark. I'm back. I still can't hear. I can only hear Goblin, so I'm just ask him. So we expected you to live up to the name and clinch. You made a big change this time around, sticking to the outside, picking your shots, going in for the overhand and the lead jab. Tell me what was going on with the strategy today. What was the switch up about?
I was trying to clinch him. He just wouldn't let me grab on because he kept moving around.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. That was okay. So when you're fighting somebody who's taller, right? They're not letting you get in. You have that another kind of technique we've seen you use where you kind of touch and paw at the lead hand to try to find range. Kind of tell us about how you came to that strategy and how you were trying to employ it in this match.
I just knew that I could paw. I could like paw with my left, my lead hand, and then I knew he wasn't like. No matter how many times I threw the cross at him, he just wasn't getting it, I think. And then I just like kept pawing and then turning to the side as I threw the cross.
Look, you landed a couple of them on him though. We did see a few of them land pretty flush, especially when you were kind of baiting him by using the lead jab to the body to get him to drop his guard. So I think overall, man, it worked out pretty well for you. You squeezed it out, especially with it. Were you worried at the end when he started putting more volume on you?
Not really. I was like just thinking, man, I'm tired. This sucks.
I love it.
I do not know how to work Discord. I cannot get this code.
You're finding the code for Ruin Pokemon?
Yeah.
Pokemon, I done sent it to you twice.
Yeah. All
right.
Check your messages on Discord.
My mic work.
Yeah, Boogie. Now we here. All right. Appreciate you, Dark. You know, good GG's on the dub as always. Love to see you work and love to see you improve. Hope to see you back here. So yeah, Boogie. Give me your perspective on that fight, man. You were coming into the fight as the taller fighter with the longer reach. Were you expecting to have an easier night than you did?
Yeah. I was just trying to like land body shots because I'm good at body shots. Yeah.
Okay.
But I was just trying to like drop them with some body shots. That's it.
Oh, okay, so that's what it was. I was wondering why you weren't like using the jab a lot. I mean, a lot of people in the chat were also wondering, you know, where the jab's coming from since you were the taller fighter. But you know what I'm saying? I guess you're just like a body shot guy, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Nah, I just wanted to know, man. So like, all right, the second half of the second round, man, you were putting in a lot of damage. You started to kind of find your groove. What happened in the third, man? Like, you came at strong out of the second. Was you just gassed or what?
Nah, I think I won the third round too, but I don't know what. I think I won.
Look, man,
I thought I won.
We thought you won too. I thought you had it, and then we looked at the damage, and that damage came out pretty low. But you know, that's how it goes sometimes, bro. So, hey, we gonna see you back here next week?
Super. Why would you say that right?
Yeah, I'm trying to come back.
True. All right, bet, man. Well, I appreciate you coming through, man. GG's as always. We're gonna go ahead and set up this next fight. We've got Ember versus Pokemon. I'm gonna start recording. Solly, take it away, my boy.
I am recording. We're just waiting for both fighters to ready up, and they are there. So let's do it. We got Ember in the blue corner and Pokemon in the red. Like I was saying earlier to the internal chat, right? We got a Pokemon fighting its Pokemon move.
Hey, you love to see it happen. We didn't plan for it like this. It's just how it just came about. You know what I'm saying? So, for everybody who's wondering right now, just go ahead. We're about to get on to this next fight. That's what happened.
Yeah, we got
Appreciate you.
Even fight matchup. We got 1865 for Pokemon and 1910 for Ember.
All right, so Ember in the blue
trunks.
corner and the black trunks. Got it. And then we have
Pokemon wearing the purple.
Pokemon wearing the purple. Pokemon honestly should be wearing red and white. I'm just saying.
A little bit of lag there.
Pokemon coming in with the heat.
I like that back and forth movement Pokemon's doing.
Very much so. Both fighters just feeling each other out early. A couple big shots coming in, but not too much brawling just yet. Ooh, Pokemon rocking a couple of big hooks.
Dream's freezing up a tiny bit. There you go.
All right.
We in there. We in there.
Ooh, what a shot.
Ember with a thundering knockdown.
Ember with a super effective punch.
I mean, hey, so Solly, what's the elo for these fights, right? What's the elo for these?
Yeah, so we got a 1685 versus 1910. Let me just quickly check again who had which. Yeah, so 1910 is Ember, 1865 is Pokemon. And both of them are sitting at 5'8" and 5'9", so almost exactly identical heights, too. Should be a pretty even matchup. And so far it's showing to be just that.
Ooh, I mean, Pokemon is pissed. Pokemon is pissed, right? That's you can tell when somebody gets real emotional, you know what I'm saying? They immediately just start going in the hooks. They're like, you know what, screw all this. We brawling, bro.
Oh my goodness.
He just wants to win. He wants to put him out. He wants to get back. You could just see it.
He is frustrated for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, stop it! Step back!
I don't know what just happened there. It looked like
a little like a slip.
Might have been. We're gonna have to ask about that. Ooh, good clash.
Purple Trunks has got to be careful he doesn't punch himself out. He's got to realize that if you don't get him out of here, he blows his wad, then he's going to be stuck in there for 2 more rounds with a fresher fighter.
Yep, and it's only the first round. Only the first round. We got 2 more to go, so you don't want to get tired right away. Especially when you're down.
Yeah, he's
fighting emotionally. He's very frustrated.
Yeah, he just got hit it with a nice cross, too. A nice combo.
Oh! Return knockdown. And time management is something that we don't talk about a lot, but is key, right? 3 minutes can both be an eternity and not nearly enough time to do what you need.
Okay.
So you both have to manage your stamina during that time and also your strategy of like, am I going to be able to be aggressive? Am I going to have the time to create openings? Or do I just have to start swinging for the fences?
Hey, Solly, I just want to let you know that ZetaBots in the chat just said that Solly is the most solid VR fighter and would school anyone, okay? Just wanted to put that out there.
That's actually my younger brother.
Shout-outs for the family support. All right, we in the corners here. Let me put 3 minutes back on the clock. Shout-outs to the younger brother, Love.
Yeah, we've got a few brothers here tonight. We had some brothers coaching, got brothers supporting. Yeah, Ringside is here for the community, man. It's a family server. Keep things clean, keep things fun here. All right, Pokemon just boxing out in the corner. It looks like he is hyped up after that knockdown at the end of the round.
Look, he got the get back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got knocked down. He said, that's cool. I got strategies. You know what I'm saying? That man hit that mock punch real quick. You know what I'm saying? Super effective. You know what I'm saying?
Seconds out.
Let's see what happens in round number 2, though. Ember does have the ability to make an adjustment. You know that your opponent has thrown a lot of volume. He's got to be tired.
Take a step back.
I'm about to say I was going to see if the ref was going to call it. Right now is the time to put a little bit of return pressure on him. Or not. Maybe he's still got more gas in the tank.
Yeah, it's definitely, especially like 3 rounds, does seem like a lot and not enough at the same time. But it is something where you really have to decide, how long you want to let your opponent be aggressive and how much you can punch through that time as well.
Ember's in trouble. Lag there. Ember's in trouble. Ember's in a lot of trouble here.
Very well. Good job journaling up a little bit. Not egregiously, just enough to survive and step out of danger. Pokemon's
that's the one.
Ready to just
get
that full-on blackout.
Oh, they point to the bottom. They're going to stand.
Yeah, he wants it. That's the kind of fight that Pokemon wants. Pokemon wants a brawl, and I think in that scenario, Pokemon has the advantage. If you're Ember, you got to stick and move and circle out. I mean, that's really what it is. You got to stick and move. You got to circle out. You don't want to be in this situation right here where you're going for the body and Ember has complete undefended headshots. You don't want that.
Black Trunks should focus on frustrating his opponent, really. Because he doesn't like when he stays at range.
Well, you got to keep your hands up too, my boy. Especially when you have fighting somebody like Pokemon who has a lot of energy, right? And he's got a lot of speed on him. And he's not being worn down. You got to be careful. Stick and move, boy. Throw some jabs. Right now he's trying to turtle up. I think he's overwhelmed by the volume, and we've seen this happen a few times. And in this game, you got to get used to people who could potentially throw a lot of volume and figure out your strategy against them. All right, coming in, trying to test the void right now. Who's gonna cross it? And Ember being the one to constantly make that commitment. And I think right now he really can just kind of chill. Ooh. And there might be a bit of a lag.
Fighters might be a little bit gassed too. Right, you get those pauses in the middle of rounds like that, it's likely a chance that both fighters are either thinking about their next step or just trying to catch their breath and trying to put up a solid front while you're doing it, because you don't want to look tired, right, even if you are.
Well, you can definitely see that Pokemon has slowed down a little bit, going for the single shots now. Little spurts of volume here and there, but not bouncing around with as much power as he did. And just like that, you see how Ember just backed up away from that aggression, making his opponent waste a lot of energy. As he's stepping back, he can throw some jabs. You know what I'm saying? Get some counter hits in there, right? We don't see enough of that where people are, we see a few people here do it. A lot of people need to learn how to punch on the move and not just when you're coming in, right? We need you to punch while circling out. We need you to punch while stepping back. Even if you punch while stepping back, you still can do a lot of damage. Step back jab, a step back cross, you know what I'm saying? Let them come to you. Rack up those counter hits.
Yeah,
Pokemon though.
Sorry, I'm just dealing with a little bit of schedule management here.
That's all good. Pokemon looking real refreshed, showing a bold face. In the corner.
Have to move our fights around. We'll be okay though.
It's all good. Are we losing fights, or are we just
seconds out?
Skipping
a couple fighters can't make it. One or two I want to try to move early. Some fighters need to either go or are physically unable to continue.
It's all good. We got plenty of people signed up for the night. You know, over 50 boxers signed up for tonight's exhibition match. So I want to say big shout outs to everybody who signed up. You know, we're going to try to get to as many people as possible, but with 25 fights in a night, you're bound to have to wait for some of them, you know what I mean? But right now I want to say appreciate you for all those who have followed, you know what I'm saying, Tech Fraud, Gavin, Hollow VR, G Memzy, FR Mado, Nico, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow. Crypt XT, appreciate the follow. Why Danny? You know what I'm saying? User 9377473057759. Appreciate the follow. Chance, Lip, Zenless. Man, the follows are coming in. Cooper, Totally Not Maldo, Viral Please, and Little Munchkin. Or Lit Munchkin, sorry. Appreciate the follow. We've got an amazing fight for you guys. Ember taking on Pokemon in the battle for the ages. Right now, third round, both boxers are slowing down, but it is Pokemon out here still trying to maintain the volume, and I do like what I see from Ember, still trying to throw those punches out there, showing a brave face. This third round in this 3-round format is where we have to see both of these boxers put it all on the line, because right now I think they're even one apiece in the knockdowns.
I think so.
Sir Goober, I appreciate you, bro. Just sign up on the Discord. And get in here next week, bro. Want to see you here on the ring. Ooh, cheeky shot coming in from Pokemon. Crowd going wild. Pokemon landing some significant shots here. And I think Pokemon, being the aggressor throughout the night, coming back with that knockdown and landing significant shots is a good indicator that you might run away with it. We're going to have to see what the official scorecard says here in about a minute.
I think a knockdown on either side would kind of cement the win of the fight.
I think so too.
I have a 1-1.
All right, other refs, guys, take over for a little bit with the commentary. I need to try to figure out our next.
Yeah, go ahead. Lock in, bro. We got it. Absolutely. But yeah, I agree with you here. A knockdown on either side would definitely cement it, but I think we're not going to see that knockdown. And I'm just, don't want to call it too early, but I think it's going to come down to damage and shots landed. And I think to that point, Pokemon does have the advantage here coming into this third round. As we close.
Definitely, I agree with that.
Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock. Still a puncher's chance for Ember, but Pokemon not making it easy for him. And again, big shots coming in. Yeah, Ember throwing shots, and Pokemon now being able to see them. Oh, 2 big thuds coming in.
Yeah.
And that's it. Let's see what the scorecard says.
This could be a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And Pokemon takes it. Yeah, I definitely want to see the scorecard here. 29-28. So very close match. It's very close match indeed. Pokemon taking the first round 10-9 and the second round 10-9, but it is Ember that came back in the third with the 10-9 sprint. So yeah, if Ember got that additional knockdown, this match would have definitely been his. Let's go ahead and take a look at the knockdowns and the damage. Give us a bit of a take. So yeah, 1-1 apiece in that first round for the knockdowns. And let's look at the damage. So Pokemon coming at 847 to 681 in that first round. No surprise there with those knockdowns. And then 798 to 437 in the second round. So very convincing on the second round, especially because of the volume, right? But it was Ember who came in with the more significant shots in the third round. 1026 to 910, and look at that, 2,144 to 2,555. The Pokemon just edging that out. Let's get a quick word from the guys here. Pokemon, Ember, are y'all on?
Hello.
Hello. Let me talk to y'all for a sec. All right, so I want to talk to Ember first. Ember, where you at, bro? All right, don't hear from Ember. I don't actually see him. So Pokemon, you're going to be the one that I talk to. Now coming in here, Pokemon, you had that first knockdown. What was going through your mind after the first knockdown? Because we saw you come back in here with some fire.
Well, I basically thought, well, if I don't get the knockdown, it's going to be a 10-8 round.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have pretty good endurance overall. I train martial arts outside of VR boxing. My base is in Shotokan karate,
Nice.
I have pretty. Also, because I train pretty hard, I made it to where I've bled, I've broken some veins, I made it to where my knees go out, I've spammed 1-2s on my bag, and then I knew I won the second round, and I thought I won the first, so my only thing coming into the third round was, well, I just don't have to get knocked out and keep up a decent pace. That was my game plan throughout.
Nice, and a decent pace you did, man. I mean, I was very surprised at the amount of volume you were able to put out over the course of the 3 rounds. You barely let up. I mean, in the third round, you let up just a little bit, right? So do you throw any of your karate techniques into your fights here, or you just kind of try to focus on more boxing?
Well, I well, in the Shotokan based karate, a cross, which is like a reverse punch for us, is the thing we probably do the most. So that kind of helps. And then, you know, if there was a kickboxing game out there, I would definitely play that, but there isn't, sadly.
Sadly, not a good one. You know, no good way to kick in VR just yet. Well, dude, I appreciate you for coming through. Hell of a fight. Congratulations on the dub. Ember, you there, bro?
Hello?
Yo, Ember, want to hear real quick, man, what was your thoughts on that fight? What was going on through your fight, through your mind during that fight?
To be honest, I think hold up, anyways, my stuff was a little outdated, and I didn't throw in much jabs. I mean, when I first started it, I did the Soviet boxing style because I was like influenced by Dmitry Bivol. Like, he was my favorite boxer since he beat Canelo, and I tried to use that same style that he used on the game, and pretty much it worked really well, and I got in so much knockdown for it. But to be honest, this was like to be honest, it's a little hard for me to rank up my performance. I like give it a 6 out of 10 because I was like so gassed out. And to be honest, I do martial arts as well. I do Muay Thai, BJJ, and all that stuff, and I also do MMA too.
Nice. Well, look,
to be honest,
I see why you're so hard on yourself, bro. But I honestly, I would say don't rate yourself a 6, man. You barely lost that one, to be honest, you know. So, and this game does take a little bit to adjust to, man. So, like, what I would say to you is just like lock in with us here on the Discord, get some more matches in, get a little bit more acquainted to be able to put that martial arts experience into the game and kind of live up to where you say yourself, man. But I don't think anybody else is going to take that from you. You know, I would say good games, bro. Don't take it too hard on yourself, but hopefully we'll see you here next week, man, and just lock in with the homies on the Discord and get some more matches in.
Yeah, and I'll keep doing that. And to be honest, shout out to Pokemon there. It was a great match, but a loss is a loss. But mark my words, I'm going to be returning with not only the Soviet style, but only the Mexican and Soviet style, since I mixed them both in the Pokemon fight. And to be honest, I threw more body shots since I'm like an infighter, and while I see Pokemon doing more was like volume punching, I just had to volume punch too, since I was like formerly a volume puncher as well, but people just like accuse me of spamming even though I'm not. But since many of the fights, like, I mean, there was like one fight that really irritates me, is that like when I was like boxing, this player accused me of volume punching, and then I said, okay, fuck that, and then I just like threw a massive overhand onto his face, and then he logged out the game.
It'd be like that, bro. But look, we got to get moving on to the next fight though, dude. We're gonna lock in here. We got a couple more. It's 9:19. I think we got at least like 20 or something more fights. But I appreciate you, man. I want to see more of this Soviet style mixed with Mexican style. It might be a very interesting kind of combination, but we're gonna go out ahead and get to the next battle. Sally, who do we got up next?
Oh yeah, one more thing. This is one more thing. But to be challenging the Hitman, if he answer it, it's a win-win, and people vote who's going to be the winner of this, since I study it, and it's going to be a really good fight.
All right,
best of luck to Hitman.
Well, let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. Sally, we've got Stevie VR taking on who is in the red corner?
That is going to be Freaky Griffith.
Freaky Griffith. Freak.
Yep.
Sir.
We had a Griffith vs. Guts the other day too on one of the Crossing the Voids.
You should see the DMs between me and him. He is one freak ball. Stay away from him.
Uh-oh. We got the zestiest match. Freaky Griffith taking on Stevie VR. He says he's got it all wrong. All right, Solly. Well, I am recording, so you can go ahead and start the fight whenever, wherever. Appreciate the follow, Pimp Daddy. You know what I'm saying? And for everybody wondering in the chat, yeah, this is VR boxing right now, bro. Like, it's legit. We got VR commentators, VR boxers. You know, bringing you the best in VR boxing is what the goal of the channel is. So, Sir Goober, appreciate the cheer. 45 cheers. Good Lord. Oh, Sir Goober, I appreciate the support, bro. Appreciate the support. A whole bunch of turbulence with the follow. I love it. We're about to get ready for this next battle. We've got Stevie VR taking on Freaky Griffith.
And this is going to be one of our higher ELO fights. Freaky Griffith's rocking the yellow and red. Stevie VR rocking the black and the white. And let's just get exactly the most updated ELO numbers. Already, fireworks flying like it's the finale. Crazy shots coming in from both.
Oh, is that Freaky Griffith already?
3, 4, 5.
All right, and yeah, so Stevie VR coming in at 2,800. Freaky Griffith coming in at 2,378.
Let's go.
So it's Freaky Griffith in the yellow and white. And then I'm going to have to make something a little new for, I'm going to put white and black for now for Stevie VR, even though that's not the colors. I just have not put the half and half. I've completely forgot about the half and half trunks. We just got to deal with this for now. But
ooh, Stevie starting to work. Griffith on the back foot.
God dang, Freaky Griffith.
We're already seeing a high-level fight already. A little bit of a step up from what we've been seeing in terms of just the speed, power, and accuracy of all these punches, right? They're throwing a ton of shots, but they are all hitting. They're going to spots that are going to cause damage and stuns. And you can already see it on Griffith's face.
Yeah, Griffith with that early explosive lead right there. But Stevie VR, no joke, fully recovered, I think, back from last week. He wasn't feeling too well. So this is like full power Stevie VR. The man who ran through the King of the Ring about 2 weeks ago right now. Been looking forward to seeing Stevie at his full power.
I think so. But let's see what Griffith does in response. Because, again, not intimidated by Stevie at all. Right, like backing up, but still throwing high volume, still confident in there, able to swing it out a little bit. And I love the head weaving. I love the stepping to the side. Right, taking a huge onslaught of shots is an art. And there he goes, firing back. But Stevie just saying, I have pressure for days.
That's crazy right now. The fact that Freaky Griffith not only weathering the storm, but turning around and delivering a counter knockout blow on Stevie VR, just miraculous. 8, 9. Oh, I'm about to say, I thought he was out because he was out the ring. He was out the ring. But look, Freaky Griffith right now, as much as, you know, we were talking about Stevie VR, did y'all see the amount of dodging and weaving that came back on the back step, turned around, put my mans into the corner, and then put him out? Freaky Griffith is real freaky right now. It's getting real nasty in the ring.
Yeah, and Stevie VR having a bit of a harder match than he might have thought he would. Coming in really strong, had a 10-win streak in our Crossing the Void King of the Ring event, and is currently the front runner in our UFL Interleague representatives. So everyone feeling that Stevie is an S-rank fighter, and I got to give it to Griffith, holding his own, probably an S-rank as well.
No, 100% S rank. 100% S rank, bro. Did you not see? Yo, Stevie was throwing everything he had, the kitchen sink and all, and Freaky Griffith with the bob, the weave, the step back, the jug, everything. Yo, Freaky, we in the corner, bro. Turn around, say what's up to the people. Yeah. That's what I'm talking. Hit the freaky dance, yeah. Hit the freaky dance, yeah. Oh, with the freaky turnaround, everything is freaky now, yeah, yeah. Floss on him. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Hey, there you go. Hey. Dang. Getting real freaky.
When both fighters get into it.
This is amazing, y'all. This is amazing. Now that we done stepped it up as far as elos go, and you can see, man. You know, we always say styles make fights, not elos, but elos are definitely worth a little thing or two because the experience definitely steps up.
Especially when you jump up almost 1,000 points, considering from Stevie to some of the other fighters here. You know, that's the way to think of it. It's not necessarily higher skill, but it is higher experience, and those two things are very strongly correlated. So let's see if he can put in some of those skills and come back after Griffith with that crazy counter knockdown. I think really sees some of the momentum in that first round.
I mean, a lot of momentum. That was two knockdowns for Freaky Griffith. Stevie VR definitely at a huge disadvantage coming into this second round. But the second round is the adjustment round, Solly. We say it all the way. And right there, Stevie VR making some good adjustments. I think right now he's got Freaky Griffith hurt, but he's got to be careful. He was in a difficult position last time. Yeah. He overextended just a little bit, and Freaky was able to take advantage of that. So he's got to be careful now.
Yeah, both fighters just anytime that they've crossed that void, those hands start to fly, and like that's what you got to start, you know, training yourself to do, especially at these high levels, because you can't just block everything. You have to return shots to keep people honest. And Griffith doing just that.
Ooh, big shots, Brennan, and there we go. Stevie VR coming out ahead in the firefight, landing some significant shots on Freaky Griffith. This time around, the head movement not saving Freaky, and this was the adjustment that I was talking about, Solly. He's kind of see what kind of opponent he's dealing with, and this time he's got to take a more measured approach to how he applies the damage going into these rounds.
That's the thing too, and like when I say that the high elo is the high experience, this is what I'm talking about, right? He's fought so many different people in VR with so many styles, and so he's just got different tricks in the bag for every situation. And the more things you encounter, the more times you can practice and prepare for them the next time you see them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what were yesterday's spamming problems, or just today's, like, I already got a solution for that and I understand it now. So take a lesson to, like, a lot of folks who are in some of the lower elos, struggling with certain techniques. Just watch how the other boxers deal with it. You'll learn a lot. Big shots coming in for
someone
Freaky
knocks
Griffith.
you out with something good, ask them how they did that. More often than not, people are going to be flattered. And then you get to use it back on them to get your revenge.
Good shots coming in and a nice clinch. That was textbook clinching.
He needed that. No, he was getting the pressure. He was starting to see white, and then he just got out of there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to do that reset, whether it's getting out or whether it's clinching in.
Ooh, and down goes Griffith. Stevie VR, I think he understands it now. That is 2 knockdowns. We are now, look, it is 1-1 for me. If Freaky doesn't go out down one more time, he's got 13 seconds. He's gonna make it through. He's gonna make it through. A little bit of love. We're not gonna get a flash knockdown here in 8 seconds. You know, but
no commentators curse him. This is
look. It's only a couple seconds now. Look, I was pretty sure about that. This time now we're in Stevie's corner. Stevie, show some love to the chat real quick, my boy. Absolutely, but yeah, no. Right now, Stevie's figured it out. You know, this is going to be an interesting third round, right? We've had the discovery round, right, where Stevie found out that Freaky Griffith is absolutely freaky. Then we have the adjustment round where Stevie said, "I understand it now." Both of them come in with 2 knockdowns apiece, right? Now it's that third round. Go for broke. Let it all hang out. Right? Who's going to win? Stevie VR or Freaky Griffith? Chat, let me know how you're feeling about this. If you want Stevie VR to win, let me get some ones in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you want Freaky Griffith to win, let me get the dubs in the chat. Let's see how this is going to pan out.
Get ready.
All right, third and final round, bro. I'm excited, man. I don't know where this is going to turn to, but all of a sudden, this has become best fight of the night. I mean, not even by default. This has just been absolutely a banger. And already, Stevie VR with the hands. He's got Freaky Griffith on the back foot. Freaky Griffith, ooh, and the uppercut again puts Freaky Griffith down.
6, 7.
Stevie's starting to get those knockdowns at will. Like you said, he is just downloading Freaky Griffith more and more as the fight goes on. And he's really starting to pick him apart.
Look, for real though, like well, when I said he understands it now, I really feel like he does, because Freaky Griffith has a lot of good head movement on the back step, and it's hard to kind of catch somebody like that. But when you start going to the body, you can't move the body that much, and that's exactly what Stevie VR was doing. Uppercut to the body. That's the second time that shot has landed. It's been really good for him.
Yeah, now we're seeing Freaky Griffith trying to adjust a little bit and trying to put the pressure on himself. But, you can tell it's not quite his comfortable spot. He's more of that backup counterpuncher. And so trying to engage, he's definitely getting pieced up a little bit on that entry.
Yeah, we're not seeing Stevie in a lot of damage. Yeah, he definitely is. And honestly, we haven't seeing a lot of trouble coming from Stevie. Like, every time Stevie lets the hands go, Freaky Griffith gets the ugly face. And you already know that means some significant damage is coming in.
That's true, and you can't take too much of those. Even if you avoid the knockdown, that damage is going to start racking up, and you're going to become easier and easier to put onto the canvas. Even those thudding body shots, I think, have been really the difference.
Yeah, man, again.
Griffith not really using them as effective. Too much headhunting, in my opinion, in this match.
Stevie VR walking him down. Walking him down, he's got him in the corner.
I would be careful, because I think I think Griffith has the full-on KO power. Right, I don't know if Stevie's going to get caught by it, but he's definitely going to try it.
Ooh, a couple of shots raining in from the Freaky Griffith. Yeah.
Maybe Griffith should have been trying with this attitude earlier on.
Well, I mean, Griffith's still keeping up with the head movement, still keeping elusive, but it's those body shots that Stevie VR is finding. And I really feel like at this point he's just kind of setting up the uppercut off the jab, because Stevie VR has been finding a lot of damage. Freaky Griffith in trouble, back-to-back ugly faces, trying to bring this into a fight, trying to go Stevie VR in, but 10 seconds on the clock. And a call, and there we go. I think this might be it. Gonna survive the round.
Stevie, secured that dub definitively. A great match. No fighter being beaten down physically. That was a battle of the wits. And Stevie coming out on top.
Stevie VR, the winner. You know what I'm saying? Chase. We got Pro VR Boxing before GTA 6. Damn right we did. Damn right we did. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the card real quick. Stevie VR versus Freaky Griffith, our first high elo match for the night. And 27-23 to your winner, Stevie VR. Now, Stevie VR had a rough first round, 10-7, going to Freaky Griffith. But when I told you he said, I understand it now, he really meant, I understand it now. Stevie VR making a dominating 10-6 return, and that is a response right there. You gave me 10-7, I'm going to give you 10-6, and I'm going to return the 10-7 right back to you. Really good showing there by Stevie VR. Let's take a look at those knockdowns. 2 knockdowns apiece, first and second round, but it was that next knockdown that really sealed the deal for Stevie VR. But I think more than the knockdowns, I think the damage tells an even different tale, right? A commanding lead in damage for Stevie VR. 3,594 points of damage on his opponent to Freaky Griffith's 2,104. And to be honest, a lot of the head movement from Freaky Griffith mitigated that more. It would have been even more damage and probably an even earlier night for Stevie VR. But look at this, guys. He kept going up and up and up, right? A big leap from the first and the second round, 875 to 1104, and then, man, full understanding, letting the hands fly in the third round, 1615 for Stevie VR. I mean, that's just been amazing, y'all. But right now, let's go ahead and see if we can hear from the boxers. Stevie, Freaky, are y'all in the building?
Yo.
All right, let me talk to Freaky. Let me talk to Freaky Griffith first, right? So Freaky Griffith, man. First of all, love the name. Second of all,
thank you.
When you were going into that fight, right, what is with that head movement, man? Because in the first round, like, you was head moving, dodging, stepping back, weave, turn around, put him in the corner, boom, 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 KO. How do you feel after that first dominating round? Were you feeling like it was going to be an easy night?
Nah, I know Stevie well. He's a hard opponent, so I wanted to strike back a little bit tougher in the first round to maybe scare him off a little bit. Honestly.
Now, I think the first round was very commanding, right? And the thing about it was, in the second round was where Stevie made an adjustment, man. The man started going to the body. I think it was about 2 uppercuts. It's the jab to the uppercut to the body, put you down about twice. It really kind of mitigated the head movement because you weren't able to move the body as much. When he made the adjustment, was it like an oh shit moment for you?
Not supposedly, but I knew that I could maybe dodge those like body hits and stuff, but nah, like the head movement can't really move the body that well in this game. So
true enough.
Yeah.
So about play space and control style. So are you working with enough split play space where you could have maybe stepped out or stepped around, or are you working with a smaller play space?
I'm working with a smaller play space. I'd like to step in with my jab a little bit more. But,
yeah. That's what I always feel, man. But look, dude, I take nothing from you. That was a great performance. I mean, the shift in pace from our last fights up until this one was bar none. The chat was just like having a blast. I love to see it. So, man, appreciate you for coming through. And I hope to see you back again. Stevie, got to talk to you next, bro. Where you at? Yo, full power Stevie, right? Not feeling sick. You feeling better from last week though, right? Bit more of a recovery. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see full power Stevie. Now, first round, I was a little worried, right? Freaky came out there with the head movement. He had some hands, a little rope into the action. Were you worried in that first round?
Yeah, so what my mistake was, I mean, the same thing happened with Vivo. I thought I was going against somebody who, I got used to knocking people down. So yeah. I let my ego get to me. I was just throwing ballistic, and then I went down a few times, and I was like, yo, now I realize I'm going against good competition. Let me stay back, see what he does, and adjust to that.
Now, speaking of adjustments, that was a great segue, dude. So, the first round, I mean, he had the head movement on lock. He was able to bait you into that corner, turned you around, gave you the knockdown in that first round. You had an I understand it moment, where you started using the jabs to keep him busy, and he was busy moving, and then the uppercut and the hooks to the body came. We could hear the thud through the stream, bro. Like, when you made that adjustment, did you feel like, yo, that was it? Yeah, like that I got him.
Yeah, I feel like, the first one I was like, why am I getting knocked down? I realized the jab. That was my main thing. So I started using the jab. I saw opening. Hit his belly button nice and good. I'm like, oh damn, I did that. Yeah. I really did that. So yeah, that was definitely that.
Look, bro, like after that performance, man, like you went up in stock in my eyes, and I know the chat now sees you in the light. They was like, oh, why you glazed him up? I was like, nah, bro, you don't just run through King of the Ring like that. You come back with an off week. Nah, we see the vision. So I'm glad you was able to kind of show what you had. A lot of people was following just off of that last fight alone, dog. So big ups to you. GG's. Hope to see you back again next week, man. I look forward to it, bro. Any final words for the people in the chat?
I just want to say thank y'all for, seeing what I could really do. The hype is not overrated. I promise you. I get the hype for a reason, so I'm gonna make a name for myself, most definitely.
I think you already have, bro. Yeah, absolutely.
And let me just make a quick announcement. So again, we are having our UFL Interleague tournament coming up soon, and picking nominees from Ringside VR. Stevie VR is one of them, and I think well deserved. Guys, vote for everyone. I dropped the link in the chat. Go ahead and join the Discord. Show these guys how much you care about them by giving them some love with rating them an S rank or anywhere from A to C. We don't just put down our fighters here.
Absolutely. And with that being said, bro, let's get on to the next fight. So we got a Home Depot bucket in the blue corner. Who is he going against in the red corner?
That's going to be Nick, ring name Sendo.
Sendo. Hopefully we see some smashes. You know,
we got it right.
We got
I'm hoping to see some brawling. I'm hoping to see a Sendo smash.
Got to be. And a Home Depot bucket showing up, another newer fighter here on the roster. So for all those wondering, how do I get in? I just want to make this reminder that in order to get in on one of these cards, you got to join the Discord community. We've got about 1,600 boxers. People are on there 24/7 looking for fights. We've got coaches in there helping people out practice. We have these weekly exhibition fights every week, but we also have a Crossing the Void night Thursday night for community matches where you can see King of the Ring, team battles, captain battles, power slap, hey, and maybe the Unk execution battles where you, young buds, out here could just beat up on some old dudes for some yucks, you know what I mean? But so shout outs to everybody who's following. Before we get on this match, I got to acknowledge all the followers, you know what I'm saying? Ray Honak, Peter Way, you know what I'm saying? It's VRFS Ronaldo in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Kengan's now just with the follow. I appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Akaful, some of these names. Appreciate the follow, yo, you know what I mean? Just wanted to say, John Cena says, I want to join, but what affordable VR can I get to play this? Well, you're going to have to get the Quest 3S. It's probably the best headset to play right now for this game. If you can find a Quest 3, go ahead that. Avoid the Quest 2s. Yes, it's a little cheaper, but it does not, it's not meant for this world, bro. Get a Quest 3S, and for anybody out there who wants to join in, we're bringing you the best in VR boxing. This game is called Thrill of the Fight 2, made by Half Brick Studios. But without further aduances, though, we're gonna get ready for this next battle. We've got a Home Depot bucket in the blue taking on Sendo in the red. Solly, whenever you are ready, go ahead and start. And I'm just gonna keep talking with the chat right now. You know what I'm saying?
Starting it up.
Absolutely. Let's get underway. We've got about 50 boxers in for tonight's fight card. It's kind of amazing to see how much love and support we're getting. And right now, let me go ahead and switch it over. A Home Depot bucket.
Yeah,
make sure that.
So getting some stats on these fighters. Home Depot bucket sitting at a 2,200. Sendo sitting at 2,100. And one of our nominees for our UFL tournament.
Is that? Oh no! Shit. Is that? Wait, is Sendo the nominee or is it a Home Depot bucket?
Sendo.
Are you okay?
All right, Sendo making a name and a statement saying, "Look, vote for me. I'm trying to represent the squad." Before I could even get set up, he gets a knockdown. And a Home Depot bucket, even though he is new to the channel, has been getting a lot of praise from the folks that he's been fighting. Known for a really good jab and some quick reflexes, but Sendo coming in with the power. Real rock steady in this mug. We're going to see how this fight plays out.
I'm having an interesting little glitch, but looks like I can still see the fight. Just can't switch my camera angle.
Interesting. Observer glitch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, Home Depot bucket with a little pirouette there. I like that spin. Got to be careful taking your eyes off your opponent, but sometimes those fancy footwork moves really do save you.
Hey, man, sometimes, look, you got to do whatever you can to mitigate damage in this game. You know, blocking is not where it's at. Static guards are not where it's at. You got to stick and move. And right now, I like a Home Depot bucket making use of that range, keeping distance, circling out, coming in. He's not trying to go for the instant, you know, I need to get a KO back on you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I like to see. You know, I like to see that him take his time. He's got 3 rounds to work with and no need to rush right now.
None whatsoever. He's being patient. And again, that's what, like, panic is the worst thing that you can do in a fight, because then your decisions are going to be slowed down. You're going to be second guessing yourself. You're just going to be reacting, and you want to be proactive in these fights.
100%. 100%. I just want to address the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? Are we going to be hosting boxing games tomorrow? No, we host boxing fights every Sunday just due to schedule reasons. It's the best night to pretty much get everybody on board and stay committed. So lock in every Sunday with us for now. But who knows? There may be some more nights opening up. We'll just have to see.
I might be willing to open a card tomorrow. So if you're on the server, look out for it. If one opens bar in the Showtime stage, that might be me.
All right, there you go. Join the Discord. You want to get in some fights. Back to this action, though. Sendo looking real sturdy. I'm not going to lie. Real confident in his defense. It's something you just don't see a lot.
That's true, and it's important to do that because a lot of people, they don't trust their defense. They get hit, and they just immediately run away, and then that basically throws away your option to counterattack. Oh, bucket.
Big uppercuts.
Hey, are you okay?
Wow, what a statement. I mean, he threw everything in that punch. I'm surprised he didn't hit the ceiling. I am surprised he didn't hit the ceiling.
I am as well, dude. That was a crazy shot. What is going on?
Man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Let's get in that Sendo corner real quick. Man, my man came in here looking mad sturdy, you know what I mean? But look, round one, we were talking about that. Staying patient, staying calm, right? That's what a Home Depot bucket did, and he was able to close it around, bringing it back without putting himself in too much danger. Home Depot bucket, man. Real good come up, though. A lot of people have been saying some good things about sparring him. And Kendra's BF, round one, they bring in the heat. Absolutely.
Seconds out.
You know what I'm saying? Like, these two out here trying to box tonight for y'all. For y'all, the gladiators, fighting for your entertainment. All right, round number two underway.
No matter what skill, what level, what elo it is, anyone coming here is just here not to just fight, but also to perform, right? Putting on a show for the people. Because you can just get into this game. You can get into the ranked mode if you want. If you want that top level competition, if you want that feel of like a real audience watching you, this is the place to be.
Yeah, I mean, when the audience is there, you got to turn up. And right now, Home Depot bucket, making some good adjustments, man. A good slip coming in there, some counter shots, and then not staying in the firing range of Sendo. I think he's really starting to put the pressure up on him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I think Home Depot bucket had a good adjustment, right? That early knockdown from Sendo, great start to the match, but I think at this point, Home Depot bucket didn't let it phase him. He just kept sticking with the strategy he thought would work. And so far, paying off.
Yeah, staying calm is a really big asset. Also, Home Depot bucket, we've seen a lot of stick movement up until this point, but we're seeing some good use of room scale right now. A lot of play space to work with, and that's what you want to see. This is really the best of the game, where it's two people with a lot of space in room scale, you know, being able to do what they need to do. Ooh, the big uppercuts coming from a Home Depot bucket. Man, more than just $5 there, bro. You know what I'm saying? My boy came in with another. I'm surprised it didn't knock him down.
I almost feel like he's throwing more of the Sendo smashes, honestly. He's got that 1-2 and then that like uppercut hook that, again, I would just define it as a smash that comes in.
It's a big shot for real, man. Landed him the knockdown in round number one. Here we go. Still, again, not being too greedy. I love this from a Home Depot bucket. Really coming in when he wants to come in and really giving a big annoyance for Sendo.
Yeah, and I like the way that he's moving around, right? He's not like running away for his life, so he's just kind of casually moving around, making himself a difficult target to hit, but he's not burning too much energy doing it. And he's just waiting for the situation to give him an opening instead of trying to force things.
Now Sendo trying to work those
hard
big
to do,
overhands.
especially when you were knocked down early.
Yeah, no, it's great mental fortitude to be able to take a knockdown and have the confidence to know that you can bring it back. Ooh. And he's mixing it up too. Going to the body. Not being a one-trick pony. I like it. Okay. Sendo not coming back in.
We just have some fighters who like have that complete game. Other fighters who have parts of it, but do those parts so well that it gets them all the dubs, right? Like you can be good at defense, you can be good at movement, you can be good at head movement, you can be able to throw out crazy damage punches. But it's the ones that can do all of those things and switch up between them comfortably that I feel like have the most success in this game.
Oh, speaking of success, right there at the end of the round, Sendo finds the knockdown. Holy shit. I don't think Home Depot bucket was expecting that. Honestly, neither was I. That was beautiful.
No, and that was a big, important knockdown to keep him alive in round two.
Let's lock in with the chat real quick while we jump into the corners. Parker Way, you've got the right idea, my friend. If the developers allowed some private seats where you could be in VR watching one of these fights, just jump into a lobby and get some seats, even if there was like just the front row, that would be sick. I would love it. I know everybody else would love it. So I'll flood the devs with that suggestion. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I get busy with talking to them. You know what I mean? But right now, man, this action is top notch. Sendo in the lead right now. I would say confidently Sendo's in the lead. Home Depot Bucket has only one more round to work. Now, Home Depot Bucket has been good at maintaining composure, but right now he's going to need some gas.
I could not agree more. And let's see if he's got it, right? The adjustments have been made. Even more so, this is the third round. This is where to put it all on the line. Don't hold anything back, as you're going to regret it at the end when you're not holding the belt.
For sure. And right now, Sendo with a comfortable lead. All he has to do is maintain the pressure right now. Keep his defense in the way that he has. Don't fall for Home Depot's timing. Fight on your course. He has to come to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're the one in the lead. Keep the center of the ring, make him come to you, and then punish him when he does.
Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. And both fighters now starting to slow down a little bit. They're waiting for that counter. Got our full standstill.
Sendo saying, watch, he about to fire on it. He look, Sendo, y'all hear the phrase, don't shoot till you see the whites of their eyes? That's Sendo right now, staring this man down, shelled up, looking like, look, bro, I'm the one in the lead. I don't got to come to you. You got to come to me.
Yeah, and just because he's named after Sendo, he's not necessarily following that brawler mentality. He is fighting a very smart fight here.
Boom, step back. Fight.
And again, Sendo, one of our other UFL representatives. So trying to win your votes tonight, everyone. Make sure to vote in the poll room afterwards.
Absolutely.
Home Depot Buck getting really frustrated with this. And on the one hand, I agree with him, right? You want to fight, but if you can't bring the engagement, then that's on you, right? Like, that should be a tool in your arsenal that if someone's being really passive, you just go and chase him down.
I mean, it's tough too. It's tough. Sendo is sitting here staring you down. Like, make a move. Make a move. You feint, he doesn't bite. You come in, he doesn't bite. But the minute you engage, right then and there, he throws a haymaker right on you. You know what I'm saying? And he's very sharp. It's got to be scary.
Absolutely. He's got like a laser sensor for when you cross into his range.
Yeah.
Right? And like the second you're there, his hands are flying.
And those overhands coming in are very tough. It's scary, man. I'm scared for Home Depot Bucket. The bravery this man is showing right now. Just to be able to step in on this guy, knowing that this man has the 3 trigram circle around him. And the clock is winding down. A Home Depot Bucket does need the knockdown. He can't win on just damage alone.
He's not finding it. And that's the thing. Even though he's being the defensive and passive fighter, he's not sticking around in a spot. And I think really Home Depot Bucket needs to do is try to get him into a corner, either in the corner of his play space or in the corner of the ring, and just try to work from the shots there. Or let him come on into him.
I mean, he's not going to step in. He knows he has the lead.
He's not doing it.
Yeah, he has the lead. I mean, and it's smart by Sendo, right? Very intelligent way to box in this game. You don't always have to push forward, especially if you know you have the lead, bro. Just go ahead and let the other person come to you. Let them make the mistakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is draw.
Oh, and it ends up being a draw. Wow. Wow. Look, hey.
All right.
That was insane. Yeah, I got to see the scorecard on this. I got to see the scorecard. Okay. All right.
All right.
10-9.
10-9.
Yeah.
8-10. 10-9. Giving that second round to Home Depot Bucket, and again, makes sense. He's got the knockdown there. 1 knockdown apiece in round 1, but I think the damage is going to be where the story is. Yeah, right,
let's take a look at the damage.
Much even the entire match. And I think the mistake that Stevie really makes here is he lets it up too much.
Sendo? You mean Sendo?
Sorry, Sendo.
Yeah.
Sendo. He just kind of let off the gas a little too much. If he had put up, I think, that same volume that he did before, he could have possibly won that last round a little bit more than a 10-9.
Yeah, true enough. But yeah, you'd be forgiven to think that if you got the knockdown, that you've got a comfortable lead, right? That we've seen that happen a bunch of times here in this night. Particularly, we've seen a few get people like, I got the knockdown, I'm just gonna go ahead and take it in. But look, Home Depot Bucket did what he needed to do in that third round. He stayed calm, and that's the one thing that you got to maintain. Give the Home Depot Bucket credit for. He stayed calm. He had a tough opponent. Sendo is a tough SOB. When I tell you, just looking at how he was just shelling up, looking at you like, come on, bro, come on. And he backed it up, right? And like I said, it might have been just a little bit more aggression from him in that third round would have sealed the deal for him. But you can't, you can't take it away from him for thinking that he might have had it in the bag. But let's hear from the homies real quick. Home Depot Bucket, want to hear from you first, bro. Where you at?
Yo,
all right, back at it once again. A Home Depot Bucket, man. I always love to see it. Been hearing a lot of good things from about you from a lot of folks who sparred you on the Discord. So you came in today. I want to say, how do you maintain this level of calmness and coolness in the face of adversity, right? Round number 1, you didn't let it phase you that you got knocked down. You kept a cool head and came back with probably the biggest uppercut I've ever seen somebody throw in this game, bro. Tell me, what's the secret?
I just knew I had a lot of time to work with. First round, I got knocked down in probably 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I had a lot of time to work with. Luckily, I got the knockdown at the end of the round, the first.
And after that, speak to me about the third round, right? Third round, you were facing down Sendo. Sendo was he was on business. He was right there, daring you to step into his space and not being too committal. Were you frustrated at all by that, or what were you thinking?
Yeah, I felt like he could have came forward more. But I did my thing. I was able to get in there and win the round.
Nice, bro. Well, look, it was a great fight. Despite what the scorecard says, the chat right now is going crazy. We just had a bunch of people just followed. They love the action. I think they want to see more from you, man. Any words for the squad before you leave?
Yeah, son. I'll be back next week.
Nice, bro. We'll look forward to seeing you. Sendo, up next, bro.
Yo.
All right, Sendo. Now, of course, you had a very strong start at the beginning of that first round, right? Yeah. When a Home Depot Bucket came back towards the end, how did you feel about that?
I felt very, very disappointed that I got knocked out in that first round.
Yeah.
I didn't really see the uppercut coming because, I was trying to do a Philly shell stance, trying to, counter his punches, That's how I knocked him out in the first round. I countered his punch in the first round with a cross.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt disappointed that I got knocked out that first round. I should have anticipated that he was going to come harder, in that first round.
Now in the third round, you kind of stood your ground there, right? I mean, we were talking about a Home Depot Bucket's level of patience and calm level-headedness, but you had a stare down that was mean. I think I got a really good shot of that in the third round, almost daring him to step into your zone. What was going through your head in the third round, and did you think that you were ahead enough to kind of just hold it down?
I thought it was ahead by...
Oh, I think the audio went out there. Solly, are you still hearing him? Okay. Well,
I'm hearing him.
Okay, I don't know what the word, but I think he was thinking the way that I was thinking. He was thinking that he was ahead coming into that third round, so he had more opportunity to play a bit more calm than he did. And so I'm assuming that's where he was going into. But I mean, very surprising end for us here as well. We're gonna keep it going though. We got Nick is up next.
Yep, we got Nick versus Backbands, so one of our own refs. He was here earlier tonight. You might have heard some of his commentary. But he's coming up against Backbands, another one of our UFL nominated fighters. All right, and they are both ready. So Super, whenever you are ready, I am recording. We can start our match.
All right, let me go ahead and make sure that I stop recording here and start recording elsewhere. I want to take this moment right now to thank everybody who's coming through and supporting the channel, supporting the stream. If y'all like what you see, you know what I'm saying, share it with your friends, tell your crew, your family, follow us on everything, especially on YouTube. It is so hard to get people to understand and know how awesome this game is and how much work these boxers put in and how much work the crew puts in, for real. So if you haven't already, I just want to take this moment to remind everyone, follow us on YouTube, watch the videos. We drop VODs of every one of the fight every day, pretty much daily posts at this point right now. So right now we've got Nick versus Backbands.
All right, we might need to reset my spectator after this. This is gonna be some weird glitch.
All right, round number 1 underway. Nick in the blue corner with the yellow trunks, Backbands with the black and white. I'm gonna take a moment to update this graphic here, get you guys the shorts. Yeah. But yeah, Backbands, like you said, bro.
I was gonna say, while you're doing that, let's get a quick update on their elos. We got Backbands coming in at a 1957 elo, standing at 6 foot tall, and his opponent, the ever popular,
bless you,
Nick, coming in at 2000 elo and 5'6". We got a lot of David versus Goliath fights tonight. This is going to be another one, but skills are on point. And this fight so far looking pretty even. Both fighters still just feeling each other out. Nick doing a lot of ducking and keeping that guard up very well. Really managing the space.
And this time it's a bit more experienced boxers again with the David and Goliath fight. So we've seen this matchup before. We saw how Dark handled it earlier. Let's see how Nick fares with a taller fighter. And Sir Goober again with the 245 cheers, boy. I appreciate you. Love the support. Oh, and Backbands with the amazing knockout with the cheers from Sir Goober, hyping that man up. Yo, you know what? I really do like the fact that when people knock the people out, they kind of look into the corner, look back, like they know the camera's there. They know I'm watching.
Yeah, we know we're somewhere.
Backbands working for that support for people for the vote. Just want to remind y'all, and Solly's been reminding y'all, that if you like that knockout, vote for your boy Backbands in the Discord. He's been putting in work. Yeah, he wants to represent Ringside VR in the upcoming UFL cross division tournament. Shout out to the folks at UFL.
Absolutely. And I think one thing I love to see every time someone gets knocked down is those next like 10-20 seconds are so important, right? You can tell a lot about a fighter by how they come back into a fight after a setback like that, right? Are they going to stay aggressive? Are they going to just give up on their strategy? Are they going to panic? What do they do? And how you really react in those moments determines how you're going to go through the rest of that match.
Oh, absolutely. Last match was a hallmark example of that. Both fighters calm as a cucumber, and it led to a wonderful fight. Right now, Nick, early knockdown, but he's still got rounds to work with. So, follow a Home Depot Buckets lead, man. Take the time, reset, and you'll find what you need. It'll come to you. Don't chase the knockdown. It'll come to you.
Totally. I think the same could be said for the person who gets the knockdown, right? It's another thing that really determines what you do after that. Are you trying to go and get your KO 3 knockdowns in that round, end it right away? Or are you just going to be comfortable that your strategy was working and just patiently continue doing what you're doing?
I mean, unless you're that guy, we got a couple of them, like Veo, for example. They're able to do that. You know what I'm saying? They get knockdown after knockdown, and it's easy for them to just chase that. But if you're not that guy, know who you are and play to your strengths. Backbands showing some love to the chat right now. You love to see it. You love to see it. You know what I'm saying? The chat loves you. And speaking of the folks, man, I want to shout out some of our new subscribers to the channel. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of y'all. You know what I mean? Appreciate all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's Doe, Porter, You know what I'm saying? That one ran 0. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of y'all, man. Everybody on TikTok, y'all been killing it. You know what I'm saying? Let me check out with TikTok right now. Nico, Crick XT, and Underwrath, our top supporters there. And let's go on ahead into round number 2. After explosive start for Backbands, showing all the love to the homies, it's now on Nick right now to make the adjustments. And Backbands swinging, looking for those devastating blows. But Nick trying to thread the needle through those hooks. Ooh, gets stuck with a big jab from Backbands. Kev, I don't know how he's not tired, right? Some of these guys got excess stamina for days. Personally, for me, I just get tired watching them. And for those of you who aren't aware, this is absolutely in VR. These boxers, for the most part, have to use every ounce of strength that they have in their arms, in their legs. Their lungs are collapsing. I'm surprised they can even talk after some of these fights, but that's what happens when you bring some of the best competitors from around VR here on Ringside VR. You get fights like this and nights like this, and Nick putting the hurt on Backbands, looking for the comeback. Backbands hurt right now. Big shots raining down from Nick. Nick threading the needle, hooks, jabs, crosses, staying alert, and it's so surprising for the shorter fighter to be able to get in and do the work that he's done. Great volley by Nick.
Very much so. Nick doing a great job. Chad is agreeing. He is cooking right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're feeling the comeback. They're feeling it. They're channeling the spirit into it. And honestly, that's what you like to see. Whether you're rooting for anyone to win, you're always rooting for a good fight.
100%, man. That's when everybody wins, to be honest, right? No matter what, dude, we win, the chat wins. Ooh, big shots coming in from Backbands, and the fighters win too because they have a lot more fun when it's a good fight. And Nick,
coming back from Nick.
yo, that's what I'm talking about, Nicky boy. Let's go. Don't lose your cool. The knockdowns will come to you. Look, this is what we learn right here, man. This is what we learn. Hey, shout out to Sir Too Quick. You know, stream is looking clean, beautiful. Loving the new trunk colors next to their names. Now we can tell who is who, and we can tell how Nick is putting in that damage. Backbands, back-to-back knockdowns, and this is a big disadvantage for him coming into this round. He's got to find whatever he had in round number 1 and bring that Backbands back.
Could not agree more. This is going to be... Ooh. Yeah, Backbands definitely is in trouble now.
Yeah, Nick
is just getting more and more dialed in, downloading his opponent, figuring out both the timing, the rhythm, and the spacing, and starting to land some really good shots.
And speaking of shots, man, the shots that Nick is really winning off of right now, the straights that are coming in, right? Backbands, while he is throwing a few shots, some straights here and there, but Nick is landing a lot of counters right down the middle, being the shorter fighter, shooting up and under Backbands. Let's jump into Nick's corner real quick. Nick, say what's up to the peoples, man. It's about your time to say what's up. Yeah. Chat, if you're liking what you're seeing, you know what I'm saying? Let me see the ones in the chat for Nick. Dubs in the chat for Backbands. Show these fighters some support, man. Last round coming up. They have been going at it like absolute champions. The endurance, the skill, the gameplay is on display for you. Are you entertained? That's what the commentators want to know. And we see a lot of ones coming in the chat for Nick. The chat's really feeling your boy Nick and his performance here. Backbands has a bit to make up, but he still can, right? He's down 2 knockdowns to 1. I feel like if he can get a knockdown and have a good performance in this next round, the judges are going to have a hard time.
Okay, ready?
I think so.
Let's go.
All right, third and final round. We are underway. Backbands in the black and white. Nick in the yellow. This is going to be a good fight. I mean, Nick made some proper adjustments there. Now it's really on Backbands to see what he can do against Nick.
Yeah, I think so. We've got a little bit of fighting adjustments of why you're not hearing me as much. but I'm right back in here. And so far, again, this is a really patient match that Nick has been throwing, right? Like I said before, he got knocked down, and he just adjusted his style. He kept working his strategy, and he just kept getting more and more comfortable.
Whoa, what's going on? What's going on?
Oh, no!
No! Oh, is he back?
He's still there.
Oh, God, the glitch out. The glitch out was real. That was actually...
devastating.
Bro, that was scary. You know what I'm saying? To have such a good, clean fight go down in the way that would have probably went down, nobody wanted to see that. All right, Backbands now. Got Nick hurt. He's looking to try to capitalize. And Backbands headhunting quite a bit. Nick doing the smart thing, clinching up, taking some of the pressure off, and he's back at it.
Yeah, very much.
Ooh, 2 big shots coming down from Backband. Backband's now employing that overhand along with the straight in this game being one of the more damaging shots. That overhand, especially when you're angling down in the way that Backbands is right now, does some significant damage, especially on shorter fighters. I don't know what it is with the game's calculation, but you get a lot of damage coming off of that, and Backband's trying to make up for lost time here.
Couldn't agree more. And, you know, it's the champ chopping right? Like, if you need a shot that's going to put the whole match away, it's one of the better ones that you can go for, right? Even if you're not super confident about landing it with full power, just keep trying. And if any shot is going to give you that puncher's chance, it's going to be that overhand.
Seen it employed well by Machiavellian, man. You just got to keep the wrist straight, and the gaming gods will bless you. But speaking of straights, Nick firing straight down the middle every chance he gets on Backbands, and I like to see it from Nick, keeping that guard up high. He's noticing that Backbands is doing a lot of head hunting right now, trying to keep himself safe, and then keeping that head movement. Ooh, getting tagged a couple of bits, though, as Backbands tries to make up for it.
Yeah, and again, this round is starting to end. I think Nick is in a pretty good spot.
Pretty good spot.
Needs to be careful, not get knocked down, and keep doing what he's doing, right?
Oh my God. Oh my God. You hate to see it happen. And just when he was about to get away with it, now his victory is in questions. Backbands finding the knockdown that he needed. No time on the clock to run. You know what I'd do here, Solly? Is the mock punch. I would have went in straight for the lunge punch. The Superman punch, tried to get the one-hitter quitter. Oh, man. Yo. Kari said, why they low-key boxing? Because it's supposed to be a boxing game, right? And Backbands takes it over Nick. Oh, the pain. The pain. Oh, if you're Nick, who put in all that work through all those rounds, man, razor thin match. Let's go ahead and take a look at the scorecard here. 27-26 in favor of your winner, Backbands. Backbands coming out with a commanding first round, 10-8, but then getting it turned right back around on him in devastating fashion, 10-7 for Nick. But Nick not having as clean of a third round as he wanted to. Backbands landing some more significant shots here. Let's take a look at the knockdowns real quick. And again, even a piece 2-2 at really, truly, Backbands needed that last knockdown to clinch it in. It took him a whole round, but let's look at the damage. All pretty close in the first round, 427 to 531 in favor of Backbands, but then Nick taking it a whole step further, putting all the gas in the tank for the second round, 1062 to 573. But in that last round where it mattered the most is that KO from Backbands that clinched it for your winner from the red corner, Backbands. Now, fellas, I got to hear from Nick first. Who Nick, you around?
Yeah, bruh. My Oculus cover came off. Remember when I stopped in the fight? My Oculus cover came off.
Bro,
so I was trying to fight
you
without
glitched
the
out.
cover on. It was so hard. It was so freaking hard to do that.
Bruh, I thought your internet went out.
No excuses, though. You know, Backbands gave me a tougher fight, and
Oh, absolutely, bro.
And actually, what happened in the first round as well? I'm playing outside, and it's like really dark. So I have this big stage light, and the wind blew, and it knocked it down first round. I'm surprised I was still getting motion though.
Look,
it might have cut out a few times. I'm not sure.
We couldn't tell, to be honest, man. That second round, you came out there swinging. So what I wanted to ask you about was the adjustments that you made in that second round. You were literally threading the needle. Did you notice, was it that you noticed a lot of hooks were coming your way and you decided to go to beat him to the punch, you know, pun intended, with the straights? Like, what was your strategy in the second round that led to what you think led to those knockdowns?
I was trying to switch it up. I would have switched it up more, but I just didn't. I just went back to, you know, what works for me, and it worked for the most part. But, you know, ever since my Oculus cover went off, I just lost my whole flow from there. And, you know, no excuses, but he was the better man. And yeah.
Look, it is what it is,
better,
bro.
But, hey, it is what it is. I enjoyed the fight. It was a great fight. Backbands he's definitely up there. So credit to him.
Absolutely, all credit to him, and shout outs to you as well, man. The crowd was rooting for you, especially after the comeback in the second round. They were rooting for you, man. Unfortunate that, you know, the lights went out, the headset flew off, you glitched out in the middle of the ring. It just wasn't in the cards for you today, man. So let's talk to.
It's all right.
It's all good, bro.
I would love that rematch though. I think there should be a rematch for sure.
Chat. Your voice needs to be heard. Let me know, chat. If y'all want a rematch, I want to see the ones. I want to see ones in the chat if y'all want the rematch. Backbands, bro. Gotta holla at you. How you feeling after that victory, man? Like, when you got that third knockdown and you look so happy.
Man, I was. You don't even know. Like, so Superman, I'm telling you, I needed that. Like, oh my God. I could not go for another loss. See, since I'm one of the UFL representatives, I go for the loss. Cannot.
Bruh, that we've been putting the pressure on it. We specifically put all the UFL reps in their own separate matches just to put extra pressure on them. So, dog, like, the first knockdown that you got, you know, you were super happy. You know, like, you was dancing, everything was great. Like, what was going through your mind in the second round after those? Were you worried after the second round?
Not at all. I was not. Well, I'm not finna sit here and say that I knew the scorecards. Like, I knew the scorecards would show a whole different story.
Yeah.
But I knew like after the first round, I knew how he moved. Like, I don't want to say I'm like a mastermind, but I'm a mastermind. Like, once you give me a round in there with you, I'm a find out how you move. I'm gonna find out everything about you. Your favorite punch to throw, everything. His favorite punch to throw was the left straight.
Yep.
That's what caught me for the second knockdown. I seen it.
Yeah, it was what he was doing, bro. Yeah, he was threading that needle all the way through the second round.
Two knockdowns wasn't nothing for me.
Okay, so you wasn't phased by it at all, is what you're saying. You knew you had to get that third knockdown, but you wasn't phased. You know what I'm saying? So what was your strategy going into the third round, knowing that you needed that knockdown? Were you looking for something in particular, or were you just like, look, I just got to put the damage on him?
I was looking to throw my punches faster. I knew he was slippery. He moves around his play space so fluidly. Like, I couldn't just catch him with a good time stun that'll just, like, that's the end of the game. I had to combo things up, so I try to speed up my hands a little bit. But yeah, he moved real nice, and once I just chin open and went slinging.
Hey, man, well, you put in work, man. You got what you needed. You came out with the dub, you know what I'm saying? So I want to remind everybody, you know what I'm saying, we have a poll in the Discord right now. Check the polls section. Vote for your favorite fighter tonight to represent Ringside VR in the upcoming UFL tournament. Backbands, you know what I'm saying? You did your thing, bro. Shout outs to you. And again, would love to see you back here again, and good luck in the voting. All right, but hey, look, we got word in from the chat. They want to see the rematch. So Nick, Backbands, if y'all want to go back to back, let us know. We'll set it up for next week.
I'm cool with that, but hey, I know all of y'all was not rooting for me. I know, because Super said it. He said they were all rooting for Nick. So, I know I changed your mind. Go ahead, drop that. You know where to find it. Backbands, UFL representative.
He said, I changed your minds, change your hearts. Hey, look, that was a good match, man. Look, everybody's asking for the rematch. They definitely want to see that again. All right, we got the next fighters loaded up for the fight. We got someone in the red corner, and who's he going up against, Solly? Is it Oddity?
We got someone versus. No, we got to do a little bit of a reset just because of region and time differences.
For sure.
So we got Ash Coop in the blue corner versus someone is the king, aka Floyd Mayweather, one of the many Floyds we have in our server. But this one saying that he's going to be the best.
I'm gonna put Mayweather in there. Okay. So we got.
And so my spectator has been acting up, so what I want to do is
you're gonna go back out and then come back in. Where I got you.
Yep.
All right, so while you do that, let me go ahead and address the chat. I do love this, you know what I'm saying? So first of all, apologies, y'all. I have not been as interactive with chat as I usually am this time because we're trying to roll through so many fights, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to sit down with y'all. You know, that last fight was insane, you know what I mean? Like, I see a lot of people, look, Red the Rat coming here saying Nick was robbed. Look, Nick had a lot going against him, right? He had to fight the opponent. He definitely had to fight the environment. My man's lights went out. His face guard went flying. And despite all that, it was still a very close match, right? So everybody give loves to Nick, man. But also, you know what I'm saying, vote for your boy Backbands if you feel so inclined. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it, Cash 350. I've been out here trying to host with the most, keep everything flowing and going. I'm not doing it alone though. I got my wonderful team with me. Shout outs to Solly, you know what I'm saying, one of my pretty much the day one homie who's been helping me out with this. And shout out to our refs tonight, you know what I mean? They have been integral in making all of this happen. You know, it'd be dope to be like, yeah, I'm number one, I could do this all by myself, but we all have our strengths and it does take a village. So definitely trying to bring the fans the best virtual reality boxing content on the planet. You know, there's a lot of other leagues out here, a lot of other organizations, but you know what I'm saying, I think we do it the best, you know what I mean? Appreciate the follow, JR2Raw4, Wavy Way 88, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow, you know what I'm saying? Arch Goat, appreciate the follow, you know what I'm saying? 800.Kato, appreciate the follow, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, look, everybody's been killing it right now, you know what I'm saying? PR Payco S, appreciate the follow. Silent with the clubs, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? TikTok is blowing up. And yo, for everybody on TikTok, I also want to apologize for not putting out a lot of content. I've been so locked in on editing all the fights and putting them on YouTube. But if you got some suggestions for me right now, I mean, the easiest thing for me to do is to break up some of the old fights and put them round by round like I've done on TikTok. But if there's any other kind of content that y'all think of that would be dope, just DM me on TikTok. I'm always looking at the channel. DM me about any ideas that you have. I just want to see what you guys want to see as far as shorts. You know, just let y'all know. This is the first time that, you know, I'm really doing this across all 4 platforms, right? Used to stream on Twitch for fighting games. Then I moved over, shut all that down, went straight to YouTube, entirely new game. And now I'm back streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube, streaming on TikTok, everywhere. So I like the support from the community, not only with the follows, but with the ideations, you know what I mean? So just want to lock in with y'all, you know what I'm saying? I just want to say,
right,
I appreciate y'all.
Are you in control of the lobby?
I think so. Let me go back here and double check.
Someone else started the match?
Nah,
okay, hold on.
Was that you?
I think that was one of the fighters. No, that's one of the fighters. Because I came back in, so I'm not in control anymore.
I'm not in control either.
Alright, well. So one of the fighters started it. So we'll do this really quickly. Alright, we got Ash Coop in the blue corner wearing the green and white trunks.
Okay.
Someone is king, aka Floyd Mayweather, wearing the black and yellow.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. Got the, it's more like a tealish blue. Let me go in and get that. Yeah. He's got a little bit of, see what's great is now I can actually like legit looking color match everything, which is pretty dope. So black and yellow right there. Let me drop in and make that match. It's more like a Bruce Lee, Uma Thurman kind of vibe. So let me put that in, and now we've got the trunks up. I think I got it right. Yeah, Ash Coop is in the blue with the green trunks, right? And then Mayweather was with the Kill Bill, aka Bruce Lee, Mr. Bruce Leroy himself. Yep. All right, hey Solly. So what's the elo for this matchup here?
All right, so we have a high elo match here because we had some subs in. It's not going to be the most even one, but Ash Coop sitting at 2,100. Someone, aka Floyd, sitting at 2,689.
Ooh. Ash Coop though, putting their hands on Mayweather. And
like a little bit of controller difficulty, but
a little
back
bit,
in it.
a little bit. You know, it happens. You know, especially if you're playing on the Quest 2. I'm not saying that Ash Coop is playing on the Quest 2, but it definitely feels like it.
Yeah, very much so. We've got exciting feel out round here. And again, I really think that Ash Coop is not intimidated right now. Someone, on the other hand, does have an ankle injury, so not fighting at 100%. Asked for a particular, like a bit of an easier fight if possible, but I think this should still be a high-level matchup. So the movement's not going to be there, but the hands are definitely going to fly.
And when you say someone, you mean Mayweather, right? Is that what we're talking about?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, my bad. Just wanted to make sure, because I know someone, like the person named someone. I don't know if this is the same person. They just changed their name.
Yeah, I think same person.
Okay, great. So shoot, we gonna call him someone then. So yeah. No, someone with an ankle injury doesn't really show it, man. Right now, well, if you have an ankle injury, it's gonna have to affect your punching power. But right now, he is swinging. He's got Ash Coop running in circles like a chicken with his head cut off. And so it's gonna be very interesting to see if Mayweather, despite the hurt ankle, can pull out a victory here. And I want to appreciate our new recent followers, Snowweck on Twitch. Appreciate the follow. And of course, the Lucky Clover, Lucky Conver. Appreciate the follow. And then Evan Millsaps. Appreciate the follow as well. You know what I'm saying?
And just as hard as it is to dodge and throw these punches, sometimes pronouncing these names is a challenge.
Well, it's a job.
Give your commentators some love, especially Supa, managing the Discord, the chat, everything.
4 streams, graphics. It's a whole lot. I've got 5 screens going on, but hey, look, I love it, man. I live for moments like this, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Logan likes to fish. Appreciate the follow. Your boy 1569. Appreciate the follow. Ghosty 123 with the mosty. Appreciate the follow. I just love to watch the community support, man. Shout out all of y'all who make this fun. Shout out to the boxers, Ash Coop, Mayweather, and everybody who's boxed before them, and everyone who's gonna box after them tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's been really fire. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you guys are starting to wake up to how dope this production can be, how dope Ringside VR is, and how dope the boxes are. If you feel so inclined, join the Discord, get your butt up in here. You know what I'm saying? Join these fighters.
I'm back in.
All right.
Hey, welcome back, Spooky. And Spooky, personal fan here of Ash Coop, so we're going to give some of the commentary duty over.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah. Talk to us about Ash Coop, man. What Spooky, what makes you like him so much?
So me and Ash, me and him fight for another league as well. He is, in my mind, still the champ. I think they did him a little dirty, but they stripped him of his belt. Because some mess up between the whole stream, and Ash just wound up not being able to make it, and they wound up stripping him of the belt and giving it to me. But he's a really good dude. He's a really good fighter. He's got quick hands. He's just a good fighter all around, well-rounded. So, and he's just a kind dude. I mean, I never had anything bad to say about him. He's never had anything bad to say about me. He's just a respectful person. So he's a cool dude. He's a good fighter too.
All right, look, he's got his money. He's got to put his money where his mouth is against Mayweather right now. Mayweather coming in with a injured ankle, right? Solid, right? Injured ankle in this match.
Correct, yeah.
So
me and Mayweather just fought.
Yep, injured ankle. Even complained about it in the chat during the break.
Look, so even with the injured ankle, how dangerous is Mayweather?
Well, the thing with him is that he's one of the taller dudes that I fought, so it's hard to get in there and be able to land specific shots because of his range. When I was jumping in to go and hit him with whatever I was trying to hit him with, I would get caught almost every time going in. But if Pool Post sits there, not Pool Post, my bad. If Ash sits there and works his jab, does a little bit of fakes, works the body a little bit, then I think he has a really good shot. He's just got to capitalize on his reach as well. But seems like he's a little intimidated by Floyd's power.
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of Floyd's power, right there on display, 2 shots is all it takes. Put Ash Coop down, and this is with the injured ankle too.
You okay?
That's
He
kind of
hits
insane.
hard, dude.
He hits mad hard.
He hits real hard, and he's just a big dude. Like he's smart with his shots. He knows how to time you when you're coming in. He knows how to move when I was pushing in on him, and it's exactly what he's doing. He's landing the shots that he needs to land.
Yeah, Ash Coop trying to stay mobile, trying to weave around. But like you say, his shot selection from Mayweather, his hands are accurate, and with a big man with big damage is accurate, he doesn't really need to do much to intimidate you. The flashbangs will speak for themselves.
And his movement is so, for a big dude, man, he's moving so quick. I mean, his head movement, look at that. His head movement is just so quick. I just think that Ash is just headhunting a little bit too much. You don't see him moving much for the body. And if he did, he'd probably be able to do a little bit more work. But I think Floyd is realizing that he's throwing the same thing over and over, unfortunately.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, and the thing about Mayweather, the difference, I mean, they're both moving, right? And the difference that I've seen in both of their movements is that Mayweather's movements are a bit more compact, right? It's something that I hear a lot. You don't have to move a lot to slip a punch. You don't have to move a lot to get your head off center line, and you really don't want to move a lot because you want to maintain your balance for a counter hit. And that's what I've seen a lot of what Mayweather's doing, as well as switching the guard, right? He's moving and blocking at the same time, which is like you usually see one or the other. Someone with good head movement, and they're just kind of using that to make up for the fact that their hands are not up. But not a lot of people combine head movement with hand defense, and I think once you start doing that, you get into a whole nother world of damage mitigation.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I will say one thing that I don't see a lot of people, a lot of fighters doing, and it's something that me and you briefly touched up on, is nudging punches out of the way or reaching over somebody's guard and ripping their hand down to expose their chin. You just don't see a lot of people do it.
Yeah, it's like we've only seen a few people. Ooh, big shots coming in now. Ash Coop.
He landed in too.
Oh, dang, I got excited. Forgot to start the timer. It's going to be a little bit behind, y'all.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Got the hands on him now.
Got to capitalize on this.
Yeah, he's putting the pepper on. He saw blood in the water. He went for it. That's what I like to see. And he's landing now. There you go. Ash Coop walking him down. Let's go.
Let's go, Ash.
7, 8.
By the way, nothing against Floyd. Okay? Great fighter.
Yeah, no. Hey, be happy for you. Be happy for it, man. We ain't punching down at nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's one good thing I like about the folks who commentate with us. You know, they maintain objectivity even when they're, voting for somebody in particular. And no one punches down with the commentary. Like I'm in no position to tell anybody that they suck or anything like that. I can only call out good shots when I see it. You know what I mean?
Let's fight.
Yeah, I agree. Ash is making a bad decision right now, saying let's just stand and bang. I mean, if you take the round like that and get a knockdown, don't throw it away, especially if you lost the round previous to that.
Yeah.
Post it. There you go, Ash. Yeah, Ash is saying no more.
you only need a couple of those hits from Mayweather before you realize, nah, man, I'm not about this action, bro.
Yeah. Ash is doing good though, circling out like that.
Yeah, I think taking a page from a Home Depot bucket and Nick maintaining composure right now. You're up. Let him come to you. Capitalize off of where he's coming. Don't stay so close to him. That man is beating up them guts, man.
Oh, nice shot.
Okay. Ash now smelling blood. It's been a back and forth night. And I love it.
But the defense by Mayweather, I mean, you saw the elbow blocks that he was doing.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm talking about. He's moving and keeping those hands, and he's switching, man. Like the way he transitions between blocking the ears and keeping the body safe too while moving.
Take a step back.
You gotta love it.
Let's go.
This is a really competitive round. I mean, right now I wasn't able to unfortunately see the first round, but who won the first round?
First round, I think Mayweather won the first round. Ooh, Ash Coop locking in.
That hand speed, though, I mean, he just was moving too quick.
Yeah, when he's able to square up and tag you like that, like tee off like that, Ash Coop has some devastating combos.
Ash has got 2 on him. Ash just might as well throw caution to the wind, send it. Let's
fight. Time.
And there
Good
we
fight.
go. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
Whoa! And out of nowhere, even Mayweather is confused by that. Yo, I gotta see. Mayweather won.
Mayweather won.
Mayweather won.
Okay,
Look,
all
yo,
right.
Cass Perks says, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Cass Perks is like, ain't no, we gotta see the scorecard. We gotta see the scorecard. Ain't no way. Yo.
10-7 in the second round is what did it.
10-7's insane.
10-7
Yeah,
is
the
insane.
Unanswered knockdown I didn't like, and let's see. Oh my god, yeah, the damage is really what's going to be there.
Well, I think I
almost
found the
tripled it
problem
in that second round.
Hold on.
No, that damage gap is high. A lot of damage in the second round. Wow.
Yo.
1,400.
This is crazy. This is about the third match tonight where knockdowns did not dictate the win, and we were so sure that knockdowns were the biggest indicator of somebody who's going to win. Let's take a look at the damage, because the damage and the devil is in the details. First round, Mayweather coming in 601 to 398, and I got to go back over to the score too, because the score has him up. Okay, it looks to be a little legit, right? Then again, Mayweather coming in almost tripling the damage of Ash Coop with 1,453. Strong second round. Again, that round is a knockdown. Things is looking good for Mayweather, right? And then at the end, Ash Coop comes in and puts it all on the line in that last round, right? Gets his 2 knockdowns. You think it should have been enough, but it was really only in 1 round. If he had a knockdown apiece in each round, it might have been a different thing. But man, looking at that damage, we were all surprised, but we did say earlier, Mayweather had he's a big man with some big hits.
Could I just say something?
Yeah, of course.
You know, hey there. I will say, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I hit Mayweather, it's like his chin is just made out of steel, man. I don't know. I tried punching through him, didn't work. You know, every time I got him stunned, right? So you see how he backed into a corner? I told him to get out of it. I can't punch there, so my room scale kind of messed me up a little bit. I've had like 3 holes there. I'm not trying to risk a 4th one. I will say 100% he did fight well. I honestly thought, and no offense to the guy, I thought we'd draw. I'm not gonna lie. Personally, I think it's kind of a robbery of a draw, right? Because I didn't think the damage would be so high. I thought he just knocked me down once. It would be 10-8, and I was like, okay, I could just make it a draw. 1,500?
1,500's a lot, dude. 1,500 made up more than half of your damage in the second round.
I don't even
overall.
It was insane.
It was huge. It was absolutely huge. And I mean, like, look, it was very surprising to us too. I mean, you were ramping it up. You were really finding your pace in there. But we were saying earlier, it's a big man with big damage. It's just, we were all surprised at just how much damage. And this, mind you, is him with an injured ankle.
Yeah, no. That's why that's why I reacted very clearly when I said, wait, I'm fighting Floyd when I was replaced with Baz, and I couldn't fight Baz because he's in Oregon, and I couldn't fight Yogi because he's injured. So I went up against the injured Floyd.
Yeah.
And he still beat me.
Look.
So yeah.
Just barely though. You had some big emotional wins from the crowd. They were on your side.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the crowd was behind you. Spooky was definitely behind you. You know what I'm saying? So moral victory for you. But is Mayweather here? I don't think he's up in the chat.
He just asked if he could speak. So
yes. Absolutely.
I'm surprised I won that. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean you're surprised? Why is everybody surprised?
Love the humbleness.
Everyone's surprised.
Look, man, like, I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Okay, I got a question for you. Knowing you, we knew you had the injury coming in. Were you surprised because of the injury that you knew you weren't able to play at full percent, or what was really the surprise for you?
I mean, the surprise was like, he like knocked me down 2 times, like, and I still won. But that's actually crazy. And I can't believe I won, like, even though I'm injured. I can't really move that much. I'm like restricted, so I can't do like some combos or like punches I can't do like normally as I do. So before this fight, I actually sparred Spooky. Dude, like I was like low as hell. Like I can't do nothing. Yeah.
Look, you still came out with the dub. Look, you might have just better hands than even you thought. I saw you were looking around like the red corner won. Is that me? I won? Look, we were all surprised. When we saw 1,500 in the second round, we were like, oh shit, surprise, suspended. Well, look, with an injured ankle, with everything against you, I just want to give you a shout out. The dub is yours, legit. You know what I'm saying? Go home, celebrate, ice the ankle. You know what I mean? And while we get ready for this next fight, I just want to say thank you to you both. And let me just talk to the crowd real quick while I get set up. So, chat.
And I just want to say too, before you do that, right? We got a quick shout out. Both of those fighters were nominees for our UFL representatives. So, especially if you feel like that that match should have gone a different way, or if you feel like both fighters did a great job, give them that S rank. These guys deserve it.
Absolutely.
So whenever you're ready, we got our next fighters up. We got Fracture Wild and Killshot Kev.
All right, Fracture Wild.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back down. I got Killshot Kev in this one though. I'm not gonna lie.
Killshot Kev. All right, appreciate y'all. While I get this set up real quick, just want to address the family out here in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I just want to take a moment in these breaks to talk to y'all. I want to say thank you for the support. I mean, y'all be crushing it tonight. Tyler with the follow. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate it. A lot of people just asked. Sam Parker with the follow. Appreciate it. A lot of people asking, how do I join? All you got to do is join the Discord. Right now, it's as easy as it's ever going to be to get in on the action. These exhibition nights right now are the foundation for the community. From these exhibition nights, we get to find out who's who, and the gladiators, the champions, the fan favorites, the people who've done the best will be called up for a little something greater. You know what I'm saying? I always talk about this, how I want to give back to the boxers, give back to the community. And everyone's been asking, when's rank starting? When's rank starting? It's going to start soon. We're very close on putting that together. So we do use the exhibition nights to find out who we want to see as official ranked boxers with official records here for Ringside VR. So stay tuned. Keep it locked in with us. You're going to be seeing that coming up real close. So I want to say thank you as well to Emmett, Segura, Tyler. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Butter Minecart, love you for coming in, bro. Casper, it says it's expired. Good lord, these links are getting worn the hell out. Casper, if you can, go and hit up the YouTube channel. Under every video in the description of the YouTube is a link that should work. Let me know, because right now, thank you, Max, for the follow. I know we got to get on to the next fight. Solly, go ahead and cue that up. I'm ready when you are.
I don't have the. I'm not the one to start. Who's got the?
That's me. I'm in control. I have the power. Rawr, rawr, I have all the power. All the power is mine. Rawr. Probably shouldn't have all the power. There's way too many buttons to press. I'm literally pressing every button imaginable. So we got Fracture Wild in the blue corner.
Is your corner ready?
Let me go ahead.
Okay, ready?
And
Killshot Kev in the red.
No.
Two
Black
good
trunks
fighters.
For Killshot Kev, white trunks for Fracture Wild. Let's see how it goes. While we
Fracture-
start, let's pick up good details.
Fracture is a tricky fighter to go against. I mean, he's just awkward to fight sometimes. He throws shots from weird angles. He's fast as hell.
Absolutely. And so we got Fracture sitting at a 2,400 elo, sitting at a tiny 5'2". No shade on the man. Our dwarf fighters, some of our most powerful.
Not dwarf fighters. Not dwarf fighters.
Dwarfly coming soon.
Killshot Kev, on the other hand, sitting at 21-27 and 5'9". Comfortable with both rune scale and stationary. Let's check out what he's using right now. Let's see if we can tell. Looks like rune scale.
Rune scale.
These guys are just fighting at 100 miles an hour, no pause in it. Jesus.
I mean, absolutely. Look, what do you need to discover when you've already seen a lot of what your opponent has, you know? So they're just going for it at this point, and I'm here for it, to be honest.
Oof. Looking for the clench there. I mean, I think he got himself in a little bit of trouble there.
And just to make sure I got the graphics right, Fracture Wild is with the white trunks. Killshot Kev, black trunks, right? Excellent. Yeah. We got it locked in. Look, I'm really a fan of the new graphics. I hope everybody is a fan of the new graphics. Hopefully we'll be able to help tell the boxers apart, especially when we do the VODs. Jackson, Father Cracker Jackson, Kermit Prod, appreciate the follows. You know what I'm saying? Love the support, y'all. Keep it coming.
All right, Killshot Kev on the aggression now. Fracture backing up.
You gotta wonder how long they do this.
You know what? I wonder that all the time. I tried to get in at least a couple of fights with Solly on the weekends just to try to stay fit. But I mean, some of these folks in here are doing this all the time, on ranked all the time, you know, so it's hundreds and hundreds of fights, I bet.
Literally, some people are even in the lobbies for these fights, fighting other people just to warm up.
Yeah, no, I was. Yeah, you know, it really is. A lot of people don't understand that before these fights, or even leading up to the weekends on Sunday, Thursday, you know, a lot of people that are like big into this, they are consistently training. I mean, myself, I'm putting in 36 rounds as often as possible a day, so, and it really does show. I mean, if you ask somebody who's not as experienced to go against somebody who's experienced and trains, I mean, it's world of difference to have that 12-round experience and have the cardio to go with it.
That's insane. That is insane. Absolutely admirable. My goodness. This is crazy, bro. Like, just to hear how much is being put in literal VR sweat. I mean, if people don't realize how much of a fitness game this is, and this is truly one of the best workouts you can get, they're gonna learn real quick. You know what I'm saying? Want to address the chat real quick. BBS VR 69. Solly, how much longer is this gonna go on? How many more fights do we have?
All right, so of our main card, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 in our first set, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in our second.
Ooh, I don't know if
11 rounds.
I don't even know if we're gonna make it through it all that. We're gonna try to keep it going. It's 11 o'clock. We're gonna try to keep this rocking until at least midnight. But BBS VR 69 and Ilias123 from Indonesia, shout outs to you. Join the Discord. The link for the Discord is in the channel description on YouTube or under any one of the YouTube videos. Join the Discord. Sign up next week. We'll be able to get you in there. Right now, round number 2, Fracture Wild versus Killshot Kev underway. And they're still swinging, bro. Like, they are fresh as ever. This might as well be round 1.
Yeah, just what you were saying, right? Like, the ability to throw your almost top volume the entire 3 rounds is such an advantage, right? Like, even if you don't do it, just having that option in there is a strategy to, you know, finding your win condition, right? You can just win on damage or finding a lucky shot.
Oh!
No lucky shot there, though. Fracture hitting the body very expertly.
Yeah, that was a good hook. My bad. Uppercut to the body.
8. Hey, are you okay? Okay, ready?
But, I mean, speaking on the whole VR and conditioning, everything like that, it really is amazing how entertaining these fights are. I mean, I've been sitting here glued to this since the beginning, along with a ton of other people that are viewing them. I mean, it really is amazing how far that VR boxing, just VR in general, is coming.
I big agree, Spooky. I mean, we were in a lot of danger there early days. People were saying, oh, I mean, just watching the community ebb and flow. Oh, I don't like hooks. Then it's I don't like volume. Then it's I don't like this and I don't like that. And people dropping out. But just giving it more time and giving people to really find their footing. I mean, we're really starting to see styles come together and boxers really kind of get it in as the level of fitness goes up and as the techniques inside and outside of the game sharpen up.
Yeah, really. I mean, and it's also one of the most amazing things that I find is how much of a community it actually is. I mean, if you look, I mean, there's a bunch of different leagues out there, and everybody is fighting for either a different league or a different purpose. I mean, there's leagues that have championships. There's leagues that have just like nonstop fights that are consistently uploading, that are consistently doing. It's amazing how, you know, you find other people in this. Like, I've run into, what's his name, Salty, in 3 different chats. I've run into Ash now in 2 different chats. I mean, everybody just is consistent with it, and the people that stay consistent show.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm always amazed too. I thought the community would really just stay with the devs, but got stuck. Way. That man said bonk.
Fracture looking good.
But Fracture's looking real good, man. Kill shot Kev.
Sound effect.
Yo, he stuck that man.
That was a really good cross.
That really was really good, man. Yo.
Oh. Fracture getting into that clinch in a good way. And ooh, yeah, Kill shot Kev was looking for retaliation right off the bat.
The vengeance.
I was just about to say, yeah, Killshot looks like he got a little frustrated in that clinch. And yeah, he let that frustration out. Impressive.
Good time on it too, right before the round end. Now that was, I think, 2 knockdowns in Fracture's favor, but again, important knockdown to have just to mitigate the scorecards a little bit, and also to get the moral victory.
Yeah,
definitely. I mean, I think that's such a really good point. I mean, being able to score.
See you later, butter minecart, bro. Take it easy, man. Yeah, no. I agree with that. You know, the moral victory is sometimes definitely necessary to balance shit out for you, so that you can make the best you can do in the next round. Because going into another round dejected, having that feeling that no matter what I do, aside from a Hail Mary knockout, I'm not going to win. It kind of messes with you a little bit.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
It just limits your options too, right? Because you're like, I can't have a patient outboxing fight. I can't slowly jab away or win on like damage or points. I gotta go for a shot that's gonna knock out, and that limits you, right? Like you have to throw at least fast and hard enough to get those KOs.
100%. And you know, one of my favorite things about watching these fights is, you know, when somebody is down either 1 or 2 knockdowns to 1-0 or 2-0. When they get that knockdown, I mean, you see the excitement. They jump up in the air. They go crazy. It just shows how much of a moral victory that is just, you know, being able to prove to yourself that, all right, yeah, I'm in this. Let's go.
Dude, that and just like the sports aspect of it, right? Like, feels good. People get into it.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Ooh, Fracture on the defense now. Kill shot Kev trying to carry over that aggression from round 2.
Kev's hungry. I can see it in his eyes. Kev wants it. But he's got to be careful, though. I mean, you know what's crazy? Now that I know how to pronounce her name, Karis, right? I thought it was Saris this whole time, but it's Karis.
Oh, my God. I've just been so wrong.
We've been so wrong. I saw it in the chat earlier today, and I'm like, oh, God. Okay. All right. Got to make sure. But Fracture using a little bit of a wiggle guard. Every so often, you'll see him stick that lead hand out and wiggle it around to absorb some blows. But what I like what he's doing, he's countering off of it when he does get the chance, when he's not getting completely beaten down on by Killshot Kev. Kev got him looking hurt out here.
Red, take a step back.
Oh, and Kev getting called.
Fracture starting to look down to try to keep his head away from the damage, but it's kind of limiting his vision. Kev is able to use those angles from up top to find good shots and good hooks. Right there, boom. Over the top.
Let's fight.
A lot of holding too, but no one on anyone in particular. A lot of just like character collision. So it looks like we're not going to get any point deductions for those yet.
No, not yet. Not yet. Now Fracture getting called out. That was a correct call though. Fracture definitely walked in there for a little bit of a respite. But Killshot Kev, what he needs to do is back up a bit. Especially when Fracture comes in for that, he's gonna be able to. He's leaving himself open. If he's looking straight down and walking towards, circle around. Oh my God! Damn! God damn!
that?
God damn!
I was just about to make a
Holy
comment.
fuck, what a counter shot.
Yeah.
Let's fight.
What was that? Right before that knockdown, I was just saying to myself, because you mentioned the wiggle guard, putting his hand in his face. One thing that I've done myself, and I do see some boxers doing it, I wish I could see Fracture do it as well, is taking your glove and almost covering your opponent's eyes. It actually messes with you a lot because it throws off your distance, throws off your range, and it also hides what shot you're going to throw next.
But that's such a good point. That's something that me and Super used to do a lot in our spars, where you just like, again, you really use like the physical advantage that you can, the fact that like a person is behind there and you're like, all right, I can actually block your field of vision. Even if you don't block it entirely, right? You go partial.
Yeah.
And you can just hide shots in that space.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is, like you just said, the physical advantage is just insane.
The Fracture feeling the victory, and
30
what
to 26
it was.
Yeah, man, 30 to
Yeah, those
26 in
knockdowns
favor of
put him ahead.
Fracture. Look, perfect
I'm down
10s,
to
perfect
another
score. 10-9, 10-9, 10-8 in favor of your winner, Fracture Wild. We're going to hear the words from him here in a bit, but let's go ahead and look at the knockdowns. Fracture 3-1, you know, very easy to tell who's going to come out on top of that. But it was your boy Killshot Kev who had the most damage, though. Another interesting turnaround, right? So Fracture Wild definitely taking the first round in damage, or 1150 to 836. But then Killshot Kev came back and turned it up. Like, it's insane. 1324 to 655 in the second round. Double the damage. Right? Insane. Wow. And then another 1176 to 798 in the third round. You got to scratch your head and be like, yo, how, bro? How did he not win? But it was the counter shots from Fracture Wild. Every time we saw a knockdown, it just blasted through Killshot Kev. And so, yeah, definitely interested in hearing what the homies have to say after this. Fellas, gotta holla at you. Who's up first? Let me see. Killshot Kev up on the mic right now. Kev, talk to me, bro. What was going on through your head during that fight?
You know, not as I expected, you feel me? But, you know.
Are you surprised that even though you had more damage, you didn't have the knockdowns?
Yeah.
A little bit. Nah, I feel you on that, man. I'd be surprised too, dog. Like, if you got any other words for the homies before we bounce out, we're gonna move on to the next match.
Nah, not for real.
Sure. Well, hey, man, you did your best, man. That's all we can take for you. Everybody wins because that was a great fight. You know, Make America Great Again, saying that was the fight of the night. And so you did your thing, man. Win or lose, bro. So shout outs to you. Shout outs to Fracture Wild. You did your thing, bro. Great, hell of a show. And right now, I just want to say thank you for the sub, Kermit Prod. Appreciate you, my boy. Nico, appreciate the follow over here on TikTok, man. AJ Cruz 22, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Sack Swerk, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Vic Bit Chill 1, appreciate the follow, man. Sandman Goo Man, appreciate the follow, man. You know what I'm saying? So I love the support from everybody. Let's go ahead and keep it rolling right now with the next fight. Let me cut through real quick. So who we got up next? Veo versus Pot. Veo in the well, I'll see who's gonna come in first here. As we get ready, the fighters are lining up here. Just want to take this moment to address the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Camden Reagan, appreciate you for coming in. Buttermine Card, I probably said this already, but you know, appreciate you for coming through, locking in with us. You know what I'm saying? It's 11 o'clock right now on one of these long stream nights. You know, I appreciate everybody. Jordan Wake 1 with the follow. I appreciate it, homie. You know what I'm saying? Real General Spank Me. Appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? AB3L, or it's Abel, as we like to say in Elite speak. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Do love the support. Okay, so we got Veo in the blue corner. Fight's about to start as soon as we get these boxers in. I love the calves, appreciate it. And it's against Pot, P-O-T, Solly?
Yeah, Pot or Potatoes as his ring name is.
Potato?
But it's called nickname just Pot.
All right. Pot up on the chopping block. Right. I am ready whenever you are, Solly.
I am. Let's go for it.
One thing I just wanted to quickly throw out there about the last fight that just happened. One thing I did notice a lot of is power versus volume. I mean, Fractured was throwing a lot more volume and doing a lot more counters, but Killshot was doing a lot more of the heavy blows. So I find that an interesting score.
No, it's very, look, we need to start up a whole little talking session, because there's a lot of minutia and the finer points of this game that I think is well worth discussion. Right now, that's right, I have the power. I'm gonna go ahead and get this match underway. TGB Boxing, what's good, player? You know what I'm saying? I see y'all in chat. You know what I'm saying? I want to say Sugar Rush, where you been at, Sugar Rush? You know what I'm saying? Where you been at, bro? I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that full screen real quick, and we're about to get this next fight underway. We got Veo in the blue corner, Potato in the red corner. Veo with the
Kill Bill black and gold. Veo rocking the black and green.
Let me see, Veo with the black and green.
Immediately, yeah.
Well, yeah, Veo is Mr. Round One for y'all who don't know, known for first round knockouts, not knockdowns, knockouts. So we're gonna see if he retains the Mr. First Round title here tonight.
Right, and both fighters sitting at good 2,000 elo. Veo with 2,100, sitting at 5'10". Pot with a 2,211, also at 5'10".
Very
both
even match.
Like to use stationary, so yeah, NA East for both of them. We have some of the one of our more even fights that we got.
We'll say, right off the bat, what I'm noticing is Gold Trunks has the speed edge. I mean, he's consistently moving around. I believe they're both stationary, but he just seems to be the faster fighter.
Yeah, right there, boom. Like that jab, lightning fast, and he uses it to not just counter and just wait there, but he punches off of it and then moves his head, right? He's either ducking or stepping to one of the sides when he's throwing it. Or he's ready to follow up with 1-2.
Money B, yeah, you on the cover, bro. Oh, Veo missed the first round. Lives up to the name, bro. Lives up to the name.
Hey, you all right?
That was an impressive shot.
Throwing, and again, something he does well every time is throw those power shots. Frequently gets round one KOs, not just from TKOs, but knocking people down 3 times, but just outright knockouts. So you always have to watch out for Veo, especially in V3.
Yeah, speaking of the conversation you were starting earlier, Spooky, with power versus volume and technique, I mean, this is that matchup right here. Veo has the power, right? Absolutely. If anyone who I can speak very confidently has that knockout power, it's Veo. I don't know what he does with his punches, but man, it's so consistent. And yo, shout outs to Money B in the chat. Yeah, bro, that's you on the cover. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you realized. It took you like 3 streams to realize it. But yeah, I put you up there, bro. All right, Potato now. Keeping calm though. This is, again, something we've talked about throughout the whole night. You got to stay calm even after a knockdown, especially an early one. And man, oh man, this could be another victim night. Veo with a whole minute to try to get another knockdown, and he's known for knocking people down.
All right, not a lot of time left in this round, but he cannot. There we go. That's the 10-second mark. He cannot take another knockdown. Otherwise, it is going to be over. And
there it is.
First round there continues.
Oh, what a shot out of the ring to end it. First round.
Somebody stop this man. Somebody stop this man. Veo.
The fastest KO.
Now, he's always knocking people out TKOs in the first round.
Impressive. I mean, that's really insane. His power.
Dude.
Just as a reminder, Veo is one of our nominees for the UFL spot. So if you like that performance, throw him up that S rank.
I mean, he got my vote, bro. If he gonna keep taking people out in the first round like that, I mean, there's look, he's like the Mike Tyson of VR boxing so far, man. Like straight up, I've not seen this man go to the second round yet. At all, no shot ever.
What a crazy nickname to live up to.
10-6 in that round. Of course, 3 knockdowns. This is the Veo style, Mr. First Round. 676 damage, 478. And it is crazy. It's like the amount of power he has per punch, I think, is really what kind of tells the tale here. Per punch, Veo. I mean, all right, fellas, I got to hear from you. Who we got up on here? Do we have Veo in here? Don't see. Well, I do see Veo. Yeah. Veo, dog, what's the secret? At this point, I gotta know. How the fuck are you doing this, dog?
All right. So, first of all, I know y'all were looking at my fit. It looks like nothing I've ever worn before. Yep. And that's because that was my first fit when I got into the server for the first time, when I got into my first exhibition. So, you know, that's for a shout out to y'all, this amazing community. And yeah. And the power comes from God. That's it.
It comes from God. You can't. There you have it, folks. There you have it. Officially. He is blessed better than the rest. And if you ain't got that power, you're a dirty heathen, right? God does not favor you. He favors Veo. Right? Look, that's the best answer I can hear.
Man, that can't be it. There's got to be something.
Nah, it's God, bro. You better get on your hands and knees and pray, right? You know what I'm saying? Because if not, that's really what it is, bro. You have not. You better get right with the Lord. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? Like, like a lot of people. Look, shout outs to you, Veo, man. I cannot argue with it, bro. If you say God has blessed you with the fist, bro, who am I to say anything different? Pot, bro. All right, first time fighting Veo. You can tell me what was going through your mind, bro.
Dude, my first fight ever here, and I gotta be put against the guy that got first round in his name. 5 wins by KO. Are you serious? Nah, but I had really high hopes for this fight.
Buddy.
It met my expectations. This was really great. I mean, his punches, they're nothing to be messed with. I mean, he'll just instant. It's over. And yeah, shout out to Tammy, my best sparring partner.
Yeah.
And all my sparring dogs.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the sparring partners, man. Like, they don't get enough shine, to be honest. The coaches, we shined out some of the coaches, the sparring partners, the supporting people. I mean, they really do help. Iron sharpens iron, you know what I'm saying? So, Pot, so what I would like to say to you, man, just lock in the Discord, get some more matches with some people, you know what I mean? Bring your sparring partner in here, too. Done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
I'm coming back. I'm a winner.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I want to see more of you around in the Discord, man, getting some fights in. Home Depot Bucket took up the challenge last time, and I heard nothing but good things coming back from people who sparred him. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't let the righteous fists of Veo dissuade you, bro. I feel the energy. I know you're going to come back even stronger next time, man.
Yeah, you know it.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me on.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and get to this next fight. We got Driftery. Oh, damn. Driftery coming in versus Carl. Oh, this is going to be a battle right here. Let me update the stream real quick. Update the team. Make a little switcheroony.
Carl, again, another one of our UFL nominees. That has been the theme of many of our fights tonight, is just trying to get some of these fighters in the public eye so people can get an idea of who they want to see representing ringside. Yeah, this isn't obviously all of the fighters. This is just the ones who volunteered for this tournament.
Absolutely.
If you guys like this kind of stuff, we can do more of it in the future.
Absolutely, and it's a good time to just bring this up. We do these exhibition fights here. Like I said, this is a good chance for you to see what the community is all about. for just anybody to be able to come in and throw their hands. You know, there's really low stakes, but as more people get involved, we do plan on mixing it up a little bit more. So you might see more themed nights coming in for the exhibitions, right? Tonight we want to showcase a lot of the people who are being nominated to fight for Ringside VR. So definitely get your votes in the Discord, go to the polls, vote for the fighters you see fighting here tonight. We have a ranking system from S to C. You know, give them your points. We'll pick the top 4 to fight for Ringside VR. Now, next up on the chopping block, it's Driftery versus Carl, right? Driftery and Carl, both very good veterans of Ringside VR. You've seen both of them on the YouTube channel in highlighted fights. And, you know, this should be a very interesting battle.
Yeah, I think so. It could be a battle of the sluggers, I think. And again, we've seen Driftery struggle sometimes a little bit with fighters shorter than him. So I'm wondering if this is going to be one of those cases. But looks like he's getting down low early. And Carl, classic hands low style, swinging big and taking his own shots in the face. Putting up his guard a little bit this time, though. I wonder if we're seeing a new Carl.
It'd be very interesting to see a new Carl, to be honest. And wow,
yeah, though, that's classic Carl.
Wow, classic Carl bringing the business, the low hand style, on full effect tonight.
Get ready.
I keep forgetting to do the timer.
Let's see how Driftery responds. Again, a power puncher himself.
Red, step back. Let's fight.
Carl getting called for that one.
Now,
I love that the shoulder shrug is visual.
Look, I will say this though. A lot of this, I've been hearing a lot of this in the chat today, and the word on the street is Driftery is not the man he used to be. A lot of people are saying something's been happening with Driftery lately. I'm not really sure. Usually, Driftery, I'll tell you guys a little backstory about him. Self-taught, loves Ippo. Oh, wow. Wow. And that is it.
We need to get a Carl versus Veo match coming up soon.
I mean, what happened to Carl? Carl then powered up.
Wow. That was, it could be inactivity. I don't know if Driftery has been super active lately.
Man, cooked. Well done. Served up on a plate. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Driftery's been on a bit of a losing streak here. Of course, 10-6, no surprises there. 3 knockdowns. Looking at the damage, 676. 676.
That same numbers that Veo hit. That's a call out.
That's a call out. That's a call out. You know what I'm saying? That's a Carl out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So let's get it locked in. Driftery, dog, I gotta talk to you, man. What's been good? He's still Mike. He's still muted up. He's still muted up. We'll wait for him to come back in. Carl. Bang bang, Mr. Shoot 'em up. Carl the Outlaw, aka Carl No Hands, aka Carl Hanslow, Mr. Winslow, winning big tonight. How you feeling?
Pissed. I'm tired. I'm not even gonna lie. I wanted to do room scale, but I had to shower, so I had to switch to stationary. So I'm like so pissed that game. I swear.
Wait. So the switch to stationary was a power up? I think.
No.
Bro, you cooked him. Well done.
I mean, I
on a platter with a bed of fries.
Like I didn't even know. I was just so pissed. I was punching where he was open. That was all I was doing.
Man, this man was open 24/7. shout out in there. Look, well, Carl, look, I know you're pissed. I wouldn't have been pissed. I'd have been happy after the first round. You get to take a shower very early tonight, you know, unless you're pissed that you have to take a shower, which may be a different story. I don't know, bro, but I'd be happy. You know what I mean? I'd be very happy with that type of win. I want to remind everybody, you know what I'm saying, if you like that performance, vote for Carl. We do have the poll going, so drop your approval for Carl after that performance. Driftery, dog, gotta holla at you, man. What's good? What is good, bro? What's been happening, man?
This damage system kind of sucks. I've been testing it out. Oh, hold on. Let me speak real quick. I've been testing out a lot lately.
Okay.
And I'm getting 30. I used to have 40 damage and 50, but now I'm in like 30. It's weird, bro.
Oh.
This damage system needs to really update. And when I last sparred, like yesterday, from the weirdest angles, it did really powerful punches from the shortest shots. Like, I'm telling you, 1-inch punch, it knocked me out. It really needs an update, like, ASAP.
Dude, I feel you on that.
Yeah. I've been hearing a lot about it. You know,
like,
people don't like it.
Okay. And it gets to the point where people are going to abuse the mechanics. I'm trying to keep it realistic and everything, but man, I can't do it.
Look, well, we got a new bad damage update coming up, man. They're working on the next damage update, so you might not have to.
ASAP, dude. It's just, it's fucked.
Have you
Who
tried the new
botched it? Who
V4?
made it up in the first place?
Hey, the devs, they trying,
V2
bro.
is better than V3. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Have you tried the new V4 on public test?
I don't know when to get there yet, honestly.
Try it out, bro.
I'll walk you through it.
Yeah.
See, this is why I suggested that, you know?
I think you'll enjoy it heavily.
100%. 100%. Well, fellas, I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go ahead and keep it rocking and rolling with the next fight. We got Lil Spidey.
Wait, hold on, wait.
What's up? What up, Carl? Go ahead.
So I was looking at my rankings, and only one person ranked me S. You want to know who that is?
Who?
One round Veo himself.
Ooh.
Respect coming in.
Put some respect on Carl's name, y'all. Put some respect on Carl's name.
I had to do the 1 round for him, I swear.
Look, put some respect on Carl's name, y'all. That's all we saying. Go ahead, and you still got time to change your votes. You know what I mean? So put some respect on your boy's name. You know what I mean? If Mr. Round 1 himself gave the S rank, you know what I'm saying? Put some respect on your boy's name. All right, solid. Who do we got fighting up next?
We got Lil Spidey Sam versus, at this point, Freedom the Peacemaker, a.k.a. Goblin, a.k.a. Ryan Reynolds, a.k.a. George Droid, the man of many names and
Oh my
many
God.
punches.
The many names, the many punches. All right, before we start, let me go ahead real quickly and say what's up to the people. I just want to tell you guys, thank you so much. Solid VSP, how do I sign up for a fight? It's easy. Right down here, if you want to fight, join the Discord. Look for Ringside VR. It's a public Discord. You can't miss it. If you can't find the link, it's on the YouTube channel, in the description for the channel, and also under every video. Join up, sign up on Sundays. It is what it is. Oh, you say you in? Yeah, then just sign up on Sundays, man. Go to the Recorded Exhibitions channel. Is what, like 6:30-ish, I think. Solly confirmed that for me. And just sign up, bro. You just got to drop your ring name. You'll see other people signing up. You just drop your ring name, you drop your elo, you drop your height, you drop where you're fighting out of, your control style, and we'll consider you registered. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Rush calling out Cardio Cam. Haven't seen Cardio Cam in a hot little minute, bro. Haven't seen you also, Sugar Rush. I know you out here boxing, so I'm looking forward to it. And you better be wearing the cotton candy pink and blue when I see you. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to know. But Jackson Ivis, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Ray with the follow. I appreciate you, my boy. 2147. Appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Also DJ 510, appreciate the follow. I love all of y'all, man. I appreciate it. Let's keep it rocking with this night. We got Freedom versus Lil Spidey coming up next. It's about to be a good fight and a good night. Let's keep it rolling.
I'm ready whenever you are.
You know, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I was about to say. I was about to comment on something, dude, but my brain just fell on my ass. I'm lost right now.
It be
That's
like
so
that,
funny,
man. You gotta keep it sharp.
The people think the real endurance is the fighters. It's us. Doing this.
What's up, Blue?
All right, we got Freedom versus Lil Spidey Sam.
Lil Spidey glitching out a little early, a little too early for this. Okay, we're back on it.
Looks like he's all good.
I wonder if we're gonna keep the first round going and keep.
Maybe it'll be an easier night for us. I tell you that much.
Sure. Oh my God! Looks like we're heading towards it though.
Whoa! Sam taking an early fall.
Oh, he's getting up.
Freedom coming in.
It's like as the night goes on, everybody's getting harder.
Well, we curated tonight to start with the lower elos first, and then it ramps up to higher elos. right? So as we get down to the last fight of the scheduled first 30, we're going to see a lot more intensity and ferocity coming in. And wow! Freedom! Scar! Coming back with the Eagles, landing him.
Look at me. You okay?
So I think it's Lil Spidey Sam in the gray who just got the knockdown, and then
Lil Spidey Sam is in the
Freedom's
gray.
black and white.
I see. Hold on, wait. Lil Spidey is in the gray. Hold on, let me fix that. Let me fix that.
Yeah,
real
this
quick.
round, this one might also end in the first round, but I don't know for who. Both of these fighters swinging in with that Carl Veo power.
Seriously.
Switch that around real quick.
He's throwing so hard his battery's disconnecting. Jeez.
He's punching his battery out of his controller.
Dude, I did that earlier. I
Let's
just
do
thought
it.
that. This is one
Sam
of those
doing a good
fights
job
that-
of just getting out of range.
I mean, he is swinging. Gotta
Oh,
say,
yeah.
I love the black and white.
Yeah, look, he's got the long arms and the short body. He looks kind of like an old mobster. Especially with that haircut. You see it, right?
Oh, I see
Yeah,
it. The Pompadour, man, it's classic. Well, shout out to Kuwabara. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Takamura, the best to ever wear the Pompadour.
Ooh, looks like we're getting another knockdown potentially.
Can you capitalize on it?
Sam doing a good job of not getting caught in the corner.
Y'all remember when George Droid used to go against Carl, and that was like the rivalry for like a whole series?
I remember those days. Just some OG. Again, guys, check out the old footage. We've been doing these exhibition modes since November, right?
Since November, yeah.
Basically since the game came out. Ooh.
Stop fighting.
Listen,
Hey,
I love technical fights, but you gotta love a slugfest every once in a while.
I mean, it's refreshing, dog.
Absolutely.
I love any fight that comes my way, to be honest. I just want to see people throwing hands. You know, I appreciate a good technical fight. Don't get me wrong, right? I appreciate the one-round blowouts like we saw with Veo. You know, I love that. I love slugfest. I like to see people just go at it with heart.
I love watching them, but I hate fighting them. Like, I despise fighting George. I despise fighting Carl. No, because I was sparring Carl earlier. He said he wanted to warm up, so I gave him a warm up. My Oculus was almost dead, so it was like last fight. And
You warmed him up a little too much.
He's so little, you can't see where he's punching from. So I could not outbox at all, right? Because that's what he wants you to do. He wants you to outbox, and boom, his somehow stubby arms reach you from across the ring. You're down. But the moment I stepped in on it, dude, oh my god, his character's so ugly, you can't even tell you stunned him.
and then he's got the pump fake, to be honest. Like, you hit him, he pump fakes trying to get knocked out. You're like, yeah, I got a knockout. Only for him to come back and hit you with the fake up. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Dude, his character is impossible to tell whether you've stunned him or not. I hit him with like 4 stuns, didn't even realize I had stunned him, so I backed up.
Ooh, nice getting out. Nice head movement.
I'm just saying.
Freedom doing a good job of putting Sam in the corner.
The John Cena taunt.
Oh, we're throwing it right back at him.
Now you don't taunt little Spidey, man. You got to be careful with that. I know Freedom's got the anti-terrorism tactics right here, dodging and weaving bullets like he's from the Matrix. But you got to respect little Spidey, man. I've seen him put people down.
Yeah, no, the power.
And he's got an interesting style. He just keeps switching up his guard a little bit, but really, he's just out here to throw power punches. That guard is a facade.
That's a really good way.
Ooh. Solid hit there. Solid hit again.
Nice.
No holding.
Ooh. I will say, I like the ref update, but it could be a little obnoxious when you're fighting because to bump in. Dude, I swear to God, you bump into somebody, they call it. But, when you try to do some body work, when you try to clench, that's it, they split you up.
A good fight. This has been a good slugfest. Spidey Sam generally backing up and avoiding a lot of these punches. Occasionally, though, he just takes a step and he plants it and he just kind of does counter aggression.
It's
right
got
now though. Freedom looks like he's setting the pace.
True enough, man. It's got to be like frustrating fighting someone like Freedom who just walk you down with his hands, not present defensively, and still be able to swing on you. And it's hard to catch him, but you know, like Spidey Sam is trying his best. I can feel the frustration. Freedom is a very slippery fighter. Oh!
Wow! Out of the ring he goes.
Jeez, it's got to be frustrating. You're punching your heart out. You're trying to hit this little wiggly kid. You can't, and then he comes in with the counter shot of the gods.
Okay, ready? Let's go.
Yeah, let's see how Sam responds to this one. Spidey Sam's got to pull out some Spidey strength right now and get either another knockdown before the round ends, or retaliate with something bigger in the next round.
Now, the thing about it is like, and we've seen this happen in other fights, when your opponent is that elusive, go to the body. Go to the body. That's just the answer. Don't keep falling into the trap of head hunting. They out here waiting for you. And the minute you overextend, you know, it's like watching Steve Fox in Tekken. I'm just going to hit the sway back and hit you with some god-awful hit. And that's exactly what we saw here today.
Yeah, he definitely needs to go to the body, especially when he's got his hands down like that.
Oh, I heard.
That's not Carl's Freedom.
Yeah, Freedom. He looks like Carl. You know what I'm saying?
He does have...
He looked like Carl.
Because I was just speaking to Carl, and I was listen. Carl talked too much. I will forever shit on Carl. I love him, but hating him has become a part of my personality. Not hating him, hating on him. There's a difference.
All with love, right?
Some of
this is it's a fighting game community. He's got a little trash talk going back and forth.
The other half is because he fights very obnoxious.
What is he
It works for him though, man.
I don't know, bro.
Dude, every punch that George throws, half of them go through his stomach. Like, how does this?
This man is throwing punches from the nether realm.
Something interesting about the arms there too. But I will say, because they're so long, where the elbow is blocks so much of the body, right? Like, it's so hard to hit a liver blow if he's got his hands in.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, third and final round. Veo, does he have? I mean, not Veo. Lil Spidey, does he have the download? Can he fight the drunken fighter here in Freedom?
Looks like so far he's doing a good job. He's got a good strategy so far this round, getting an early stun. And at least coming out with some points from that.
Hey, bro, this man Freedom out here got the Ultra Instinct on him. Dun, 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 dun. That's all I'm seeing is he just dodges pretty much everything Lil Spidey throws at him. And Spidey has accurate punches. And wow, Spidey getting counter hit. The ugly face right there as Freedom comes in for the closing kill. Can he get away with it? Oh, now Freedom's hurt.
Careful here because he can't take too many of those big shots. That damage is going to accumulate, and if he doesn't get knocked down from just the sheer damage from one hit, he's going to get knocked out by the damage over the time.
Big shots raining down from Freedom.
So much of those to the face.
Mm-hmm.
He's just walking him down.
Ooh. And he does a good job too of getting out of the space.
Blue, step back. Let's go.
Right, he's on the stick motion. You can tell by the movement, but he does a good job of both like using some steps right there, right, to use the stick motion and step back.
Veo finally finds the punch. He's been looking for that overhand. I mean, Veo. I want to say Veo. My goodness, little Spidey. It's been 4 hours. Forgive me.
Long night.
It's been a long night. All right, little Spidey finally finding the shot that he needs. He's got a little bit around a minute to work with the damage here. His opponent very hard to hit, and when you try to hit him, he comes in with counter hits. Can little Spidey find another knockdown to guarantee a good, favorable outcome for the judges? Bless you.
Oh, it was a sneeze. Bless you.
Didn't even see that on the VR model.
Right.
Wait, he sneezed mid-match?
Yep.
I think so.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
Freedom a little hurt. Veo That's crazy. Veo can't find the finishing
Veo.
blow. I mean, Veo, my
Spidey
goodness.
Sam.
I just want to say, it's Spidey Sam.
He's channeling that Veo energy. He's looking for the knockdown.
He is, but he's not able to find it against Freedom, though, man. Freedom, surprisingly, I don't know, Carl. This man's coming for the no-hand style, bro. This man's hands has been down 80% of this whole round.
I'm going to be honest. A lot of shots from black and white shorts are not finding home this round.
Not this round. In them other rounds, they sure did. I don't know,
100%.
don't know how, but in other rounds.
Spidey is just holding back on the joystick. There's not much George can do here.
And gentlemen,
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
true.
winner is the red corner.
And there we go.
We're doing
Freedom.
enough to get the dub. Let's check that scorecard.
Freedom is the only way, folks. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's check out those details
All
real
right.
quick. So it's a 28-27. Very much of a close match, right? So the first round going in favor of Freedom 10-9, then 10-8, and then Lil Spidey Sam coming back, of course, with that last knockdown, really trying to clinch it out. Like I said, if he could find one more, he would have been in much more bigger favor. But let's check out those knockdowns, 2-2 apiece, and yeah, it really was the damage. I think that was the tale that's going to tell it right here. And wow, I lied big time. Holy shit. Spidey Sam actually coming out with more damage on that, which is very interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
I thought Ryan was just swinging those hands like cannons, right, like from long range. But I'm wondering if the length of the arm mitigated some of the damage, right, because you have to go a little bit further for the extension.
I mean, it could be, man, but we're looking at little Spidey Sam coming in 482 to 671, right? Then he ramped up the damage in round number 2, dropping 793 to Freedom's 578. He then out-damaged him again in the third round. Really, it was those knockdowns that really kind of were the deciding factor. When and where they happened was very crucial to how the judges scored this, because he came out with 1954 against 1826. So same knockdowns, more damage. You'd think that he would have come out on top on this one, but it was Ryan Reynolds to take it. Let's hear from the homies.
I don't even know how I won that.
Right.
Yo, not gonna lie, I won that one because the game is kind of tripping, bro. I know they're still fixing it, but like I should have won that one, bro. By damage.
I'm not even gonna take it as a victory. I'm gonna just give it to him because okay, I did get more hits in, but he got more damage in, and just like everything else, he basically beat me in. I'm just gonna give the victory to him. I kind of forfeited, I guess.
I mean, look, it was kind of a weird call. Very good sportsmanship.
We can always run it back.
100%, we can always run it back. What I want to say is this. So there was something I wanted to know about from the fighters. So Freedom, I mean, right now you're really gunning for like control of the low hand style. Your hands was down like 80% of the match. The head movement was top tier, looking like a young Goku with Ultra Instinct. And the counter shots that came out of that were very surprising. I just need to know from like Lil Spidey's perspective and yours, like how surprised were you and how frustrating was it to hit this man, because he was weaving. Lil Spidey. I don't think he's there. I don't know where he's at.
Well,
Okay. Yeah. From your perspective, though, Freedom, you was out in there weaving, dog. How were you? Were you feeling very confident in there?
No, I was not, because when he did hit me, he hit me hard. I got hit hard, especially by that. I don't know what that punch was, but he punched like down in a sort of a way, and it stunned me.
Yeah.
Very like, I don't know, very weird. But
it's an overhand chopping right, bro. Like it's something that we used to make fun of Champ for always abusing, but it's an overhand chopping right. And it's very deceptively strong in this game. Machiavellian man throws it a lot. I saw Lil Spidey throwing it a lot as well. And it looked like you were dodging for your life out there. I don't know if you was just being masterful with it or if you were scared, but now I know you were really dodging for your life.
honestly, I was scared and I was also really excited because Carl won, and I was just rooting for Carl the whole time. So I was very hyped when he won, and so I had to return that. I really did try to get a first round KO, but I couldn't. But it's all right.
Look, man, you did your thing. You did your thing. I mean, despite what the scorecard says and how it came out or how it should have went out, you know what I mean? You had a knockdown in round 1 and round 2, you know what I'm saying? And you did your thing, bro. So my hat's off to you. Shout outs to Lil Spidey. We're going to go ahead and move on to this next battle, but I appreciate y'all for coming through.
One last question.
Go ahead.
All right, George, when is your retirement?
Retirement?
I'm not gonna retire.
Oh,
Okay, I'm always gonna have this.
All right, anyways, fellas, on to the next fight.
The hate.
I'll take you from
the hate.
fighters.
The hate.
This
The hate.
guy.
The hate is real. All right, Solly, who do we have up next?
We got Boz versus Uncommon Oddity. This being a slight sub-in, and a bit of an Boz coming in as a bit of an underdog here. Being a good sport and taking the fight regardless.
Who do we have against Oddity originally?
Against Oddity originally, it was going to be someone. He has to have a stationary opponent because of the injury.
Gotcha. That was a switch up.
Some might say ducking, but we accommodated it tonight. But we might have to run that match back.
Yeah, we need to give Oddity. We need to give Oddity like some good challengers here, man. I think Oddity versus Veo might be one that we might want to see, even though the elos don't match up. I think the skills do. But before we get in, let me just go ahead and say thank you to Striker, who gave us a follow. I appreciated it. Santees with the follow, appreciate it. You know what I mean? Thanks so much with the follow. Hooper Cuts, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? And for everybody wondering how to join, Shawnee, on TikTok, I'm gonna try to drop the link again. Our bot has been like policing the raids. I'm not 100% sure. Join that link right there. We're gonna go ahead and get started. If that link doesn't work, check our YouTube channel, and the link there in the description and under every video should run. But we're back again with the next battle. We got the Uncommon Oddity taking on Boz in what hopes to be a really dope round. Solly, let me make sure I'm still recording. Okay, excellent. I'm just gonna go record the whole night, bro, instead of switching back and forth.
Yep.
Let's get on to this fight.
Seconds out.
All right.
Get ready.
And who's in this one?
All right, we got Oddity in the blue corner, Boz in the red corner. I think Boz is with the green shorts and Oddity is in the black. That's what I'm gonna go out on a limb and say. Yeah, Boz with the dark green. I'll throw that in there, and then we've got. And if it switches up, I'm gonna change it up. But right now, we're about to lock in with this battle right now. We've got Boz stepping in. A little bit of a mismatch here for Oddity, but let's see what he can do. Like we say, styles make fights and not elos. And right now, Boz fighting with his heart. I like to see it. Mango Boy Omar, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the follow. Miguel the Burrito Muncher, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? At INDXPE1, appreciate the follow. Thank you all for locking in with us. We do this every Sunday, bringing you the best in VR boxing. And right now, Boz putting the hands to Oddity, stepping in with a lot of heart. And these two are battling it out right now. Woo! And after an absolute manly slugfest, it is Boz who comes out on top. I think it's Oddity. I'm sorry. Oddity comes out on top. Let me just make sure I got that right. I think Oddity is the one in the green.
Hey, stop it! No holding.
Green and black. We'll definitely make sure to correct that here in the round break. But for the folks just coming in, Mir, Fent Master 1, 2, 3. Cranky Bank for the Buzz. Woohoo! And Boz firing back at Oddity, saying, look, we're going to make this an interesting match.
Are you okay?
All right, sorry, a little bit of technical difficulty on our side of the stream, but we are back on the Discord.
Nice.
And already into it. Excellent fight. Unfortunately, caught the second knockdown, missed that first one, but
the first one went to Oddity, so we're at 1-1 right now, and they are squaring up. I'm actually switched the camera angle so we can see a bit more of this action here, because they throwing hands. I mean, not even trying to get too close. They're literally both planting at range. Somebody's about to go down again. I like the head
just
movement.
like both of them moving, fighting, punching. There's like constant motion, and it's so hard for both of them to both land hits and get hit. But again, it's very technical. Right, they're both staying.
Oh! 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you can't slip up for even a second, or else you might catch one of those.
7, 8. Hey, are you okay?
And
All
right at
right.
the end of the round, securing it.
So I did have it right. Yes. Oddity in the green trunks. Boz in the black trunks. Let's go ahead and take a look at the fighter corners. We're in Boz's corner right now. Boz looking like he's on the phone. Phoning a friend, puts the headset back on, tries to make an adjustment. You know the movements. And there he is, looking around at the crowd. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Ace VR, how do I fight? Join the Discord. Just dropped a fresh link. Just go ahead and let me know if that one works. But I tell you, no matter how many times I make a link with no limit, it still expires. I'm not even sure how that even happens.
Sorry,
all right.
Dealing with some DMs.
Yep. Drakeinator coming in saying that
Mouthpiece is in.
I think you're
Seconds
still
out.
in, bro. Like it's 11:41. Honestly, we might end up calling it here. We're trying to do as many people for the night as possible. But we had like 50 boxers sign up, so just trying to get through the first promised ones, and if we could have gotten past any other ones, we would have. So if anything, we'll probably give priority to those who didn't get in tonight from next week. We'll just make a note of it.
What time is it? 11:42.
11:42, bro.
Yep.
Break it up. Step back.
Let me open up my spectator.
Box on.
Because I definitely have some work in the morning.
Carry it through. We'll try to see what we can do. Stream might go down, but we'll try to see how many fights we can still get. Maybe return.
No, as long as there's like one other moderator in here, I'm willing to keep the stream going.
Let's see who can stay up late.
Stream,
but ooh, Boz returning fire on Oddity.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, you all right?
Boz locked in today.
Okay,
For
ready?
real.
Let's go.
Stepping in, too, and that's the crazy part. They wasn't even set up for this match, but again, you know, Styles making fights and not Elos that's crazy. So, yeah, Solly, damn, definitely check. I don't know if we've had an influx of people. No, I've been putting in new links, and no one's able to join from any link that I put into the Discord.
Get ready.
Let me check the mod
Box on.
channel real
Yeah,
quick.
just make sure there's nothing popping off there. Right now, back into the action here. It's been going absolutely so late that I haven't even updated the rounds.
Break. Take a step back.
All right, Chad, I see you. I hear you. The link isn't working. We looking into it right now. We looking into it. Solly's going to check on the back end to see if there isn't something blocking. I've dropped brand new links over and over. And Oddity coming back, making sure that this is a very interesting fight.
6, 7,
I'm back.
8. Hey, are you okay?
Back.
Okay.
Absolutely. Back and forth make America great again. This has been an incredible back and forth fight. And that's what you love to see from boxers, man. Giving it all, they're all fighting with every ounce of strength that they have. You know, about as much strength as you can muster fighting ghosts and demons in your room. And this is incredibly exhausting, mostly because when you hit something, it's not as exhausting. Everybody's missing every shot in this game, no matter what. So this is a pure endurance battle, you know, pound for pound.
Couldn't agree more. I say that all the time, and I really mean it, especially in these fights too. When you get mentally into it, you're not even like, you're holding good form only if you've trained it. If you're starting to get sloppy, you're gonna start getting your shots all over the place. You're gonna start getting tired. You're gonna start throwing out of form.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, Make America Great Again. The battles keep ramping up, bro. Like, they've been getting better and better as the night progresses. And that's what I like to see. That's what I like to hear. You know what I'm saying? This has been dope. You know what I mean? Shout out to www.tiktok.com for following me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out for Number 6 for following me. Shout out for Dog for the follow. You know, Kilo Solo, shut the fuck up. Thank you for the follow. You know what I'm saying? These names, they're killing me, dog. Cisco Kid, appreciate the follow.
Okay, ready?
Issa with the follow, I appreciate it. All right, back at it again. This time I'll remember to start the timer on time. Oddity versus Boz. You know what I'm saying? This battle is just the epitome of standing on business. These two have literally said, we're going to stand and fight on the Thrill to Fight 2 logo. The first one to go down is the first one to lose. And you know what? Much respect to both of these boxers. I'm going to dance around and get another shot of the action coming in here. They don't care. They're throwing hands, boy. They are throwing hands.
Oslo taking a bit of time to get a reset there with that clinch. Well needed. I would not stand and fight in all of these. These are not pleasant to take, right? Like, your screen is flashing up, especially on the ugly face shots. And boom! Now suddenly, Boz's screen going black.
It's the manliest battle I've ever seen in VR. And, like, the thing is, they're throwing good shots. You know, they're not just going for just random hits or anything like that. They're moving. They're trying to mitigate damage as they can in their space. They're tearing the body up, too, man. Like, they're not head hunting at all. And it's just been a good fight.
Absolutely. It's a high IQ aggression.
All right, breaking it up.
All right,
Glove touch.
Who I've got it out at this point.
I don't even know.
Either way.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. Either way, anybody can take it. Let me switch it up to see the other angle here. And man, the clinch work.
If it's tied knockdowns, it's 100% going to Baz here by damage.
You think so?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't call it either way, bro. Your guess is as good as mine. I think, like, Baz really out here surprising a lot of folks, you know, as he was the one to just kind of step into this fight. I didn't think this fight was going to go this way. And so I'm very pleasantly surprised.
A lot of body work.
And again, not slowing down, beating the fighter. They
It's
said
like
we are going to get the record for most punches thrown in a ringside match, and I don't think it's even close.
Yeah, this is the most body shots thrown in a match, the strongest, like the most manliest fight ever. It's the clinch work. I mean, just beating up the ribs.
Majin throwing 20 in a second.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This has gone on for 3 minutes and 3 rounds. Majin's was over so fast that like the numbers just wasn't up there. This has to be the more numbers.
Let's go.
Soup, I ain't doing a punch count on this.
No, hell no, hell no. You be counting for days, dog.
Caught on the chin.
In the last few seconds of the fight.
Yeah, I think that. I don't know, man. Look, I only recognize the last knockdown I saw, so it goes to Oddity in my hands, bro. Oh shit.
Boz feeling that was it. And if he had only held on just a few more seconds.
It's a fucking draw! Dude!
Saving himself. I think you were right about the damage.
Dude!
Let's go check those
Oh, we gotta
details.
see this. We gotta see this. And even 26, 26.
Wow.
Holy shit. 8-10 for Boz. 8-10 for Boz. And then Oddity manning up and taking it 10-6 in the last round. Wow. 4 knockdowns apiece. 4 knockdowns apiece, bro. Like, holy shit. Talking about getting it out the mud.
Check out that damage.
What the fuck?
4,000.
What the fuck? Wow, dog. Isaiah, I agree. This was fight of the century right here. This one was the 10 toes battle, bro. Both these dudes are standing on business, boy. When I tell you, every round from both of these, just about. I mean, the Uncommon Oddity barely missed 1,000 in the first round, but on average 1,000 every round at least. Look at the numbers. The nightmare. None. I don't know many people who could stand up to numbers in either of these rounds, and they stood there, just in the. God damn it! Just the numbers speak for themselves, man. I don't have to tell y'all. I'm gonna just leave this up in here and just thank everybody for this final. This is. I think we maybe have one more. I don't know, man. Do we have any more of the official ones left, Solly?
That was the last official.
That was the last official one. I think I'm gonna close it down there for the stream. That's a great one to end it on. Honestly, bro.
Oh my god.
I gotta hear from y'all.
Don't worry, guys.
I gotta hear from y'all, bro. Fucking clap it up. Fucking clap it up. W's in the chat, bro. W's in the fucking chat. I need to see it right now because these two earned it.
Super. You got one more in you?
We put up wars on ringside. We make the best fights, make the most entertaining fights, and that's what me and Boz just put on.
Oh my gosh.
In ringside history.
Undisputed.
I don't know how he had the cardio to do that. I don't know how I had the cardio to do that, but that's got to be a record. Just 3 rounds of absolute battle.
No, that last round. I was dying. I didn't think I was gonna make it, but when I saw that draw, I'm not gonna lie, my heart dropped because I knew I had those first 2 rounds, but you whooped me that last one, bro. I had the tunnel vision and everything.
Y'all went through it, dog.
You surprised me. It was obviously a small space. That's why we had to do what we had to do.
Yeah.
And it was just an absolute war, and that's what we aim to do. Another thing I want to say, real quick, I don't think anyone's mentioned it from what I've heard so far. R.I.P. George Foreman, one of the GOATs. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, it's true.
Bro, how could I have another fight after that, dog? Like, the GOAT, look.
Hey, the best thing to do is get it signed up, sealed again. We run it back next week. Whenever he's able to, whenever.
Oddity. I'm so sorry. I'm only in the West Coast on vacation. Normally I'm all the way down in Florida, so I'm afraid this was our only match.
No.
Hey, we can't leave it like that. We can't leave it on a draw.
Look, the lag is gonna be rough. Try it out. I would say this, guys. Try it out. Let us know if the lag is good. If the lag is good, then let us know because the chat right now is begging for a rematch. Like I can hear the standing ovations. I see caps in all caps. Run it back. You know what I'm saying? Make America great again is like, yes, run that shit back, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think that if I just put a little bit extra effort, I would have had that. But that last round, I had put so much effort into those 2 rounds because I was like, you know what? I win these 2 rounds, I secure myself a draw or better. So,
y'all,
I put so much into those first 2 rounds.
I knew I'd lost those first 2. At the very least 10-8. I know we dropped each other in those first 2.
Oh no,
I do think we got the better of it. But yeah, that 3rd round, I just went for it. I was trying to get that 3 knockdown KO every single time. Every time you got knocked down, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. Every knockdown, I was waiting for that count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I know. I literally the second I got knocked down, I would go and check on my phone and look at the live stream to see if I was getting up or not.
Yeah, and the second, I think one of the knockdowns in the 2nd round, it went to 8, but my screen wasn't usually it fades back in. It didn't fade back in until 8.
Oh, really?
And then I was so scared. I was like,
yeah,
oh
that
man,
happens.
not like this. But I made it to that 3rd round. Man, We gotta find something.
Something,
we
bro.
gotta find a way to.
I'll be here in Oregon for the next week. So a week is far, but I have an overnight flight on next Sunday, so I won't be able to participate in next week's exhibition.
Dang.
Well, actually, no.
One more day.
Unless we go super early, but otherwise, I don't think so.
Oh, look, this starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. So if that doesn't mess with your flight,
That's 4 over here. So I'll see what time my flight is, and maybe we can run it back. But I'm not gonna lie.
Let me know.
I went in there expecting to lose. Oh, wait, what?
Let me know if it's possible. I will put you in as the exact first fight. If it's possible, but don't miss a flight over it, though. You know what I'm saying? We can always figure out something. Fingers crossed the devs do fix this.
Because I didn't record.
No, dude, don't worry. So what I'm doing now is that no matter if you record or not, I'm putting the fights up. I'm gonna try to get all of these fights cut out from the live stream and put down. So mark my words, all exhibition fights will be put up on the stream, POV or not. Right? So we have the setup now. It's in there. Don't worry about it. The community voted for this. Actually, we put up a poll and they said, look, we don't even care. Put the fights up. So that's what we're doing right now. We're putting them up, and all of the stuff for the POVs and all that stuff is going to be specifically for the ranked fights coming up. So we'll still have the high end stuff joints coming out, but for now we just want to make sure the fights hit the channel and people get to see these fights.
Yeah, I'm looking at the YouTube chat right now. I see run 2 more fights.
Oh, it's a lot. They want your boy to stream forever, man, and I appreciate it. But all good things must come to an end. And right now, I do have an early work schedule tomorrow. So, they're saying for one more. Solly, you said one more potentially.
I could handle one more if you guys wanted to hop off. Me and Spooky could take over for the stream.
Yeah, I was just about to ask a quick question. I mean, so wait, all these fights that are just happening previously that are being live streamed, those are going to be cut into the exhibition fights that are on the page that I've been editing, or is it going to be just strictly uploaded as stream?
So if you look on the channel right now, I have a whole different editing workflow where I take all the streamed matches here and I put them out, because the stuff that you're working on, Spooky, is the run up for the ranked division. So that kind of editing will go specifically for ranked matches, and exhibitions going forward are going to be cut directly from the live stream. So I already have it set up. So as soon as I log in tomorrow, I'm cutting all these up and scheduling. We've been putting 3 fights out a day on the channel for that part. So this is a bit of a transition period. Once everything is out with the ranked division, the high end, all cameras edit will be there for that one. And then for these, it's just going to be kind of like a low fidelity. We're just straight from the live stream. That's why it's been very important for me to get you guys on here as far as commentary, so I could capture everything at once. And now I got the shorts and the rounds and stuff. It's going to all come together.
Gotcha.
That's yes.
Yeah,
that's a good system. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I went into this fight. I knew about Oddity. I know he has that crazy elo. He has that crazy high fight record. I'm at 2200 elo. I only got sub 100 fights under my belt, but I came in last week's exhibition, got that really bad matchup, got TKO'd first round, so I came in here. I was I knew I had to show something, so I didn't have that on my record.
Man, I'm happy you did, bro.
Sometimes it's always the underdogs that come there to fight. They got nothing to lose. They're the most hungry. They got everything to win, so usually they put on the best fights.
Yeah, when I KO'd you, when you KO'd me, I was like, okay, I gotta log in. When I won that first round and the second round too, I was like, holy shit, this could be the greatest underdog story of all time. But I'm happy with what it came. It wasn't a win, but it was close enough, especially for that big elo difference and all of that.
Look, you won in everybody's hearts, bro.
If the fans win, we win.
Yeah, bro. We all win. I say, look, the fans. He said, if the fans win, you win. You see what I'm saying? And I mean, everybody won.
Yeah.
Everybody won off of that, bro. For real. So okay, they're begging for one more fight.
That last fight was insanely good.
I can't wait to see you. If you want to catch more fights, I am absolutely going to end the live stream here, y'all. We've been doing it since 7 p.m. right? Another 5-hour stream. So I'm gonna call it here for now. Definitely, I gotta get up and piss or some shit like that. Hey, Nitronon said deadass thought I was Booker T. Come on now, the spinneroonie. Oh, let me not spin in the chair and rip my headset out. But if I had the wireless headset, I'd definitely spin in the chair real quick. But if you want to keep it locked in, we do have other fights scheduled. We are going to keep another lobby going in the Discord, so definitely lock in, join the Discord, Ringside VR. I'm gonna say that one more time. I'm not sure what the hell is up with the links tonight. I've been dropping links, but they've been expiring like immediately. It's like 5 links. But I want to take this moment right now to thank you, the viewers.
I got a little enlightenment. Basically, the server keeps thinking we're getting raided, even though this is just people.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Y'all are joining too much, too fast, and our server bot doesn't know how to handle it. Breaking the bot. That's what we do. Just wanted to tell everybody, give it a little bit of time. The bot the bot ain't used to it by now. I mean, we've been getting like a fuck ton of people every week. The bot needs to know. But the link for the Discord is in the description on the YouTube channel and under every video. Also, it is a public Discord, so just look for Ringside VR in the search field under Discord when you're looking for channels. You'll find it. You will see the Ringside VR logo, or you'll see a Dragon Ball Z illustration of myself and Solly. But for right now, I want to just lock in with the Discord, with the community real quick, right? So we've been doing this. This is the 3rd exhibition night officially. We're going to be doing this every Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to join in, you got to join the Discord. We're about 1,600 maybe now. I need to check. Strong, right? The Discord is an amazing community, especially not only for this Thrill of Fight game. Don't get me wrong, right? You know what I'm saying? It's still like one of the best ones out here. But honestly, I want to let you guys know that it's also the best place to be for just like VR fighting games, man. We've got channels for pretty much every VR fighting game out there. We got a dedicated community for Thrill of the Fight 2. People come in, they train with each other, we joke around, there's a lot of conversations about tech and meta. We have a Thursday night Discord only stream called Crossing the Void. This is where we do King of the Rings, slap battles, team battles, you know, what we call the Unk execution battles, where you guys get to beat up on Solly and sometimes myself, because we're old and we're out of shape, but it's just fun to knock old dudes out. And so the community is strong. We got a hell of a Discord team. I want to say thank you to Solly, my co-commentator. I want to say thank you to Bloob. I want to say thank you to Spooky, Nick, Tyrone, Doom, our mod squad, the referees who hold it down in the Discord day in and day out. They've been doing a bunch of work making the community stronger and better, and just a better place to be in. So I implore you guys to come back, lock in with us next week. We're going to be doing amazing things coming forward with our ranked division, trying to find our champions. And if you like who you saw today, we got a poll in the Discord to vote for them to represent Ringside VR in the upcoming UFL tournament. But with that being said, I want to thank all of y'all for these brand new followers, the support, the super chats, the everything that has been going on. This whole mission, this whole dream to start a wonderful community, would be nothing without the boxers, without you, without the support of everybody. You know what I'm saying? So for that being said, I want to say for everybody, have a happy and good night. And next time we'll see y'all in these virtual square circle for another episode of Exhibition Matches, brought to you by the team here at Ring.